Just getting the second estimate for Q2 GDP, 2.1% versus 2.4% expected, so a little bit lower. Again, this is a second estimate number, so not the final, but 2.1% there versus 2.4% expected. The price index, GDP price index for the second quarter, 2% versus 2.2% expected. Core PCE, again, a preliminary reading for the second quarter, also downside, Sharif, 3.7% versus 3.8%. On that number. Remember, we'll get the month-over-month PCE number coming up later in the week. We also got U.S. advanced goods, the trade balance there, negative 91 billion versus negative 90 billion expected there. So we saw the market taking out the highs there on that. A little bit of downside action as we've been wanting to hear on these employment numbers. Again, this is the second of three important ones coming up this week. We got the ADP number this morning. We'll get non-farm payrolls coming up on Friday.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Well, what a great move. We were looking for this. Yeah. We were looking for this. Frank and I talking about this yesterday, how PCE and GDP were going to factor into this equation. Looks like we missed both on GDP and a lower PCE print. That's good for the market. It's flying now as I see it, Brendo. So we'll have to keep an eye, see if we can sustain this move up.
Yeah, we will get some energy data coming up at 10:30 this morning. I was just double checking for tomorrow. Yeah, 4.2% expected on the core PCE year-over-year number. Sorry, coming up on Thursday, not Friday morning. I said earlier, it's Thursday morning. We'll get the month-over-month number. The core PCE expectation, 4.2%, which is still obviously above that 3 handle that everyone's been talking so much about. But if you miss it there, 2.1% again, GDP second estimate versus 2.4%. We'll get the actual final number coming up in a couple of weeks there. So market liking this, adding to what was a monster day yesterday right across the board. Huge day for the NASDAQ, huge day for tech in general. We'll see if we can't get some follow through here once again this morning. Neil's still a little bit under the weather. Obi back in with us again today with Sean. Good morning, guys.
We said already that we were born for this, and we are here again today. So it's going to be another good one. Yeah, unfortunately, Neil, he gave it a go and was unable to make it happen. So you're back in the building, Obi. We're happy to have you. It's going to be another great day. Hopefully we don't go short at all today, because if you did yesterday, it was a little bit of a problem, which I had there. But we actually had some good shorts at the end of the day. But earlier on, we had a great long there. We had 350 on Google. We'll see if we can get that again today. Did you know that Nvidia closed at its all-time high?
I did not know.
Yeah, all-time closing high for Nvidia. Obviously on earnings, we broke that 500. Looks like we're going to try to do that again here today. We have Coinbase moving around, not so much, but we had that yesterday. We have Rite Aid today, number one name here on the imbalance locator, obviously heading to the downside off another bad report there. And then here's the Nvidia, the 488. The close yesterday or so was the all-time highest close here for Nvidia. So it was a good one. We'll see if it can hold that level today. I already wrote down on the sticky note. I'm just working on it. Busier when we're a little bit chaotic here. I feel like this today. Wait for any dips if we do get something. Obviously, that number just came out, and it looks like it bumped the market just a little bit, but now we're fading back in. We want to be long Nvidia today for sure. We want to be long Tesla today. That momentum in some of those names yesterday was absolutely unbelievable. Yeah. Tesla up to going to break close to 260 today. Nvidia back to $5 bills. We're excited about Microsoft here today. You just mentioned the SPY up to 450 right now. Yeah. We had an absolutely
awesome
after show yesterday where we had Chris Brecher just dropping so much knowledge to everybody, especially for day trading. You have to make sure you check that guy out. You have to check us out. Today we have Crede coming on, trading psychologist. Been on our show before. She's going to be coming through tonight at 4 o'clock. That's going to be super exciting. Going to ask her all these questions, see if she can fix what's going on up here for me. But it's going to be a great one. Obi, how was your morning?
It was good. A little bit rushed. I slept in a little bit because I was like, trying to catch up on that sleep. I'm like, I'm behind a little bit, but yeah, wasn't too bad. How about yours?
How about my morning?
Yeah.
It's always the same, man. It's always the same. You come in, you look at the markets, wake up, you make a coffee. I'm drinking this green, it's called AG1. It's like vitamins, like all these like healthy kind of stuff.
Nice.
And my wife was in a partnership with them or something like that. So we're drinking that. We're getting some energy going on here. Someone, yo, what's up, Noah? Noah says, Nio! Yeah, well, no matter how much we yell for him, he won't be here today. Sean, is Obi sick yet? Maybe.
I was.
What am I going to do?
I'm on the.
What am I going to do? Not come in?
Yeah.
You know?
I was on the tail end of it.
Yeah.
On Sunday, yeah.
No, unfortunately, obviously you could see I was never sick enough to miss any time. Neil is missing time, so it's a completely different situation for him than it was for me. Let's just hope that, Brendan's back here in the saddle today, so that's obviously a good sign. And what I've said to Brendo is this. It's quite easy. I don't know if it's not going to be a fix, but it's definitely going to help. We should have those air purifiers, those machines sitting around here, one in front of us, one in front of Sharif, one over there by the switch, and that's what we do. So we get some better filters going around here because honestly, we're getting into flu season, and I just feel like if this is a sort of knock on wood, but a thing to come here, you got to be careful, right? We only have so many people that are going to be able to sit in these seats, right?
You have to take the right preventative measures.
I would think so. So, but yeah, the next time I have a little sore throat, maybe I just won't come in. I think that might be the best idea, but who knows? All right, let's go back over to the desk and see what Brendan's talking about.
We were just reading this quarterly PCE number. So yeah, the core price index downside, 3.7 versus 3.8%. Again, this is the quarterly preliminary number. So we're going to get the final one coming up in a couple of weeks here. But typically the month over month PCE number is the one that not only the market watches more closely, but we get a bigger reaction from the overall market. Couple things to keep in mind as we head towards the end of the week here. Jobs data to come. Remember, non-farm payrolls coming up on Friday morning. That's going to be a must-watch event. We'll keep an eye on these once again this morning. And by these, I mean all things crypto-related, including Bitcoin itself. I saw it kind of quiet this morning, but just an absolute monstrous run-up right across the board. Didn't matter what you were looking at yesterday following that decision. Yeah,
the appeals court was pretty unequivocal yesterday in their assessment of what the SEC should be doing. That's prompted analysts to call for the resignation of Gary Gensler, who has been a staunch detractor of crypto and has not wanted it to advance to the ETF stage. So we'll continue to watch that. But the JOLTS number jolted the market yesterday, Brendo, and we got another big one, as you alluded to, on Friday. Can't wait for that one.
Yeah, and that consumer confidence, we also got at 10 o'clock yesterday, coming in on the wrong side of things, I guess, but good for the overall market that we saw that follow through from tech specifically. I wanted to touch on Coinbase specifically because this has implications from the sense that they are also dealing with their own SEC suit currently. I think it's worth mentioning that just because Grayscale gets, the win, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's kind of open season for anyone else that's in this seat right now.
No, the contention in the suit between Coinbase and the SEC is whether these other coins are actual securities and whether Coinbase is allowing unregulated securities to be exchanged on their network. So essentially, it's a fight for their life. So Brian Armstrong has been very clear about how he feels about this, but this could be construed as a positive movement for them.
Yeah, obviously the right direction as far as the SEC is concerned, but very, very different as far as what is being talked about here, guys, with both. Here's Coinbase down 1.25% already, but holding near the top end of the range after a monstrous day yesterday.
I'm seeing some comments in the chat there, fire Gary Gensler and all these kind of things. And the thing is like, yeah, man, the market hasn't been really kind to some crypto, and trying to get long crypto has been tough, especially on some of this kind of news. But we saw a good day yesterday. The thing about what Brendan just said there, I think, is pretty important, and that is that what does this really do for GBTC? Because yesterday, the Grayscale product ripped to $21 and was up over 18 or 19% at its highs, when we saw Bitcoin only up 6 or 7% at its highs. So I was thinking, I actually own some GBTC, and I should have sold it yesterday, because I don't know what exactly this clears the way for. I mean, we know it's ETF and all that kind of talk, that's great. But really, if it's still going to track Bitcoin, I feel like that sale there yesterday, somewhere near the top, would have been prudent because if you believe that Bitcoin, and like a BITO is the Bitcoin, BITO is the Bitcoin ETF proper, and you could see even there today, now you're down 2% here today, GBTC is down. So if you're gonna really follow and be a true ETF of BTC or Ethereum or anything like that, you should have sold that pop yesterday in GBTC because it was pronounced too far pronounced on that move. So that was one thing that I thought about yesterday, thinking that maybe we should have sold some and then even just bought it back today. But obviously if Bitcoin was up 2 or 3% today, then maybe GBTC would have been even higher as well. But yeah, look, crypto winter, hopefully, which is in the summer, hopefully is going to be over with pretty soon. Then we can get crypto back in play. Whether or not you believe in where Bitcoin's going in the future, or if there's any value at all, it's a trading tool. It's a 24-hour trading, living, breathing tool for guys like us. Now, you can hold some Bitcoin in your account if you think that, this is the solution to, worldwide monetary issues, such as printing fake money, such as some of these countries devaluing their currency every single day, Turkey raising their interest rate to 25%, things like that. The US, this guy right here, printing nonstop. Oh, I don't have it on here. We'll just get Warren calling in here. Yeah, I was trying to find, I don't have, unfortunately, Papa Powell on here. So I have this guy, though. He's like, huh, Bitcoin? But, the thing is that, do you believe in it for the long term? And if so, hold some in your account. But I do think that we had a good opportunity, and you saw yesterday I was trading, my number one name was GBTC, but in and out of some of those names, I feel like it's a great trading tool. Yeah. But you can also be both. You could trade it and hold it. So I feel like for Bitcoin, that's going to be the story moving forward. We always want to sit here and play the momentum. You saw us trading Coinbase, gave some great opportunities, and we'll look to see if there's some great opportunities again. But until sort of management, the SEC, this Gensler guy, until these guys have a more positive outlook on what exactly the regulations are going to be for crypto, then I really feel like it's just this push and pull until you get out of the blue things like yesterday. Now, how many more court cases are there out there? We saw Ripple, remember Ripple XRP?
Of course.
So we saw that Ripple up, what was it, 50, 60% or something off that court, and then now it's fading back down in again. So it's like, if this is how crypto's gonna move, that's to me is not really the greatest ecosystem, because you want it to move because people are making projects, they're building on the blockchain. We believe in Bitcoin and what it means for world economy and for individual wealth and the security of wealth. But that doesn't seem to be the play right now. So I feel like you're just gonna have to wait on Bitcoin. Obviously, with a NASDAQ moving up 2%, you asked me this question yesterday, Obi, and that was, is there a correlation between the two? We'll find out, right? I mean, if Bitcoin's just gonna sit around and the NASDAQ's gonna keep pumping up higher, then we can sort of squash that thought. But I think we could trade it again today, start to look at this. I mean, look, BTC Digital announces a partnership. Like, there's all these news stories that keep coming through. Unfortunately, we still have the overhang of FTX, of Silvergate, and some of those other one-time behemoths going to the downside. Like, what happens if Binance all of a sudden starts to, sort of look under the hood there, and maybe there's potential problems, right? We saw Tesla taking payment for their cars in Bitcoin. Now that has stopped, So I don't know. We're gonna have to see what the base case is here for BTC. Yeah,
I think we were mentioning yesterday that one of the traders mentioned Coin the day before got some unusual volume on the $80 calls.
Okay.
Like, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of calls that were bought the day before, and then you have like this out of nowhere news in the middle of the day that rips it past the $80 mark. So like,
remember,
some people might be laughing straight to the bank with
and I think that's calls. Trading, right? Remember, it wasn't necessarily out of nowhere. We knew that there was going to be that decision
right?
come through.
They're betting on the decision, I guess.
And I mean, the same person that bought calls could have also bought put, because the thing is that if you as long as it makes sense, you get a 5% move to the upside. If your risk to reward is 3%, then you make that 2%. You lose on the puts, but you gain that 5 on the call. So something like that could have been played. But all right, that's enough talk about Bitcoin. I haven't even read the chat. People probably hate Bitcoin or something like that, or some people love it. And that's what the market's all about, right? Every time somebody sells, somebody buys. There you go. All right, back over to the desk. Oh, Sharif, people want to know why you're wearing red, man. What's up with that?
Oh, it felt like it.
Valentine's Day today.
It's what? What's that?
He looks like he's like celebrating Valentine's Day today.
Yes.
Sean, don't go anywhere because I wanted to get your opinion. Why are you wearing red today?
I don't know. I just like red.
It's Wednesday.
I like red.
Why not? I want to get your opinion on an argument that I was listening to last night when it comes to this grayscale side of things. Because if they are now allowed to go ahead with an ETF that's going to trade on whatever, the AMEX, the NASDAQ, whatever, we don't know yet, that also essentially opens the door to everyone else who wants to participate in this market to also introduce their own. Vanguard, BlackRock, ARK, you name it. There's going to be more than one, obviously, spot Bitcoin ETF if this is actually going to go ahead. So, congratulations, I guess, Grayscale. You now get to compete with, the absolute monsters in the industry.
I mean, you asked a good question to Jeff Mendel there, what's next? And he didn't know, right? The director of something at OTC Markets that was here yesterday. Yeah, look, I completely agree with you, but we already had that BITO. I feel like there are a couple different opportunities for that. And then not only that, with the ease of buying crypto right now, right? I mean, you can use Venmo, PayPal's still there. I think Square's so they're maybe trying to get out of it, but there's a lot of apps now, even with Coinbase, so easy to deposit money and just buy the damn coin. So I feel like we've always said that. Why are you paying a management fee? Yeah. Why do you need somebody to run your crypto positions for you? I mean, I feel like the fact that OBNI and we all just talked about it being a 24-hour market, if something pops overnight in China, and you're a trader of Bitcoin and maybe you have a solid position, you can't get out of your GBTC until the very next day.
Right.
So for me, I was always thinking that, sure, I want to put a little bit of money in there because we all got scared, right? I mean, what if the exchange goes bankrupt? What if we get FTX'd? Is that like a verb now or whatever? But there's that kind of stuff that I feel that you can get a little Trezor wallet or something, take your position into cold storage, you're not online, and then if something does pop overnight, like maybe we even had yesterday, you can just get out of the coin itself on exchange. So for me, I agree with you, Brennan, and great point there. This might be sort of not the widowmaker for a Grayscale, but yeah, it opens up the door and adds competition. What say you, Sharif?
Yeah, I think basically we're going to have big money coming into this now because we've been looking for regulation. We've been looking for clarity from whether the courts or the regulator or the legislature. We've been looking for that because sovereign wealth funds, hedge funds, pension funds have all strayed away from investing in Bitcoin. Now you actually have it on an exchange where it can be traded directly through your broker. You don't have to go to one of these brokers who offers crypto. No, any regular broker will do because it is an ETF. I think we'll see more money flowing into this soon.
Yeah, I mean, we've had these here in Canada for, better part of a couple of years now on the ETF side of things, and it really hasn't caught on. Like, there's no volume, there's very little liquidity. I mean, obviously very different marketplaces, but yeah. No, thanks, Sean. We'll continue along, but obviously something that's going to be a part of the conversation going forward, I think, right across the board. Let's get a few analyst moves here for you this morning, upgrades and downgrades. Interesting names once again, some clean energy on here, Sunrun, Best Buy, Carnival. Haven't heard from the cruise lines in quite some time. PDD after yesterday, Peloton, HP reported, Box reported, NIO as well, downside.
All right, keep that up. Yeah, the reason why is because when you run this through, I start putting up the stocks on the chart to see which ones we really want to talk about. But for me, the name that caught my eye right away was Peloton because we did have a nice little bump up in Peloton shares over the last couple days. And now it looks like they're going to get downgraded here. HP, Box, obviously on earnings. We talked about that on the after show. So those are going to be earnings plays. We can look at those charts in a couple minutes. NIO continues. Good day yesterday, despite having a negative earnings report. Down 3% today. We're going to have to check out that one because I was really impressed. Thanks, Fabian. I was really impressed with NIO and their comeback yesterday. So we'll have to double check that. Why are they down? But here's Peloton. Again, not much volume at all, 86,000 shares, and not doing much here in the pre-market. But you do have a real nice move down here on Peloton. Obviously, we talked about that on earnings, and Neil and I hit this pretty good off the long there that day when it sort of bust up a little bit there. It's not a huge short float. This name, it's too bad that we're not in the 650 area before it gets that downgrade, because that would give us a little bit of support, or I guess it would be resistance at this point, down here. But at the same time, this is not a horrible name to look. I actually like the long down here. I think it's such a depressed asset. Peloton continues to have a big subscriber base. It's just the bike is too expensive still. So they got to get that all figured out. And I know they have that leasing program that you could do now that I think it was it $100 a month or something, but that includes the $50 membership to Peloton. So I feel like that's a little bit affordable, but then when people compare it to the gym, and you could get a gym membership at a good gym, at least around here, $50-$60 probably. And then if you want to do spin, I mean, there's all these add-ons and stuff like that, but being in a gym is going to favor some people, and working out at home is going to favor others. So I feel like Peloton is kind of stuck in the middle right there, a little too expensive for many people. But here's NIO. I mean, again, yesterday was kind of a monster. It's too bad we don't have this, because yesterday, I know Obi, that was really fun to trade in the morning. We really made the money early on this. Oh, yeah. We shorted the 10 break on a bad earnings report and was able to get out, man. We actually have a fill in the 40s down there yesterday, which was the ultimate bottom. Most of our fills are in the 60s, but there was a chaser there yesterday. If you want to find that, go back, look at yesterday's show right at 9:30. We did a great trade on that. But look what it did all day, man. It was really, really strong back for the rest of the day. Obviously helped by the NASDAQ being up 2%. So if the NASDAQ is red today, Sharif, then, we could see this as being something like a top in and around this 1080, 1090 area, especially if Mizuho is going to downgrade these guys. Yo, shout out to John Dennis right there. I almost missed the name. Thank you for becoming a member. So I'm looking to short Nio in and around yesterday's close. So if there is a bump early, why not take this on a negative piece today back in? So great run yesterday on NASDAQ strength. I'll trust that downgrade and start looking at this thing around $11.
Yeah, I think that's a good look. Just a continuation play. Look for the pop back into yesterday's close, and then look for that same sentiment to kind of come back in and finish the move, right? Because I think it was a little bit on SSR yesterday down here, and then it kind of stayed on. So I think the SSR is on today as well, right? So let's see how far it can get in terms of yesterday's highs. We also have that reaction high as well up here at that 1150. So yeah, I'll be looking for more of the same on the fade. They didn't have that great of earnings, and then I don't think their guidance was too great either.
No,
so.
Everything was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know what? I actually never thought about that. The SSR bounce.
Yeah.
Feel like it bounced too far on that bounce.
Yeah, I mean, it gave back a lot of the move, right?
Flat top setup. Yo, reliable Rudy, man. You've been really reliable. Flat top setup on GM. Okay, we'll have a look at GM at some point as well. Their reliable one. But it's 8:53 right now. We haven't got to the watch list yet. We had a good talk there on crypto. You own any crypto, by the way, or no?
I have some XRP.
Okay,
I have
you got some
Bitcoin.
Ripple. Okay.
I got some Doge.
Dogecoin.
Oh yeah, the coin of the people. You gotta have some of that.
You know what? That's true. I have to get into that. Yo, thank you so much to LJD, another member flying through. Membership is just $5, man. And what it's going to help us do is buy air purifiers. So if anybody wants to super chat $1, if everybody super chatted $1, then we could buy half of an air purifier, and that would be great. And then we could, keep doing that every day, and it'll be better now.
Or like a replacement part for that coffee machine.
Oh my God, that coffee machine! Can you believe that? Like, Brendan wasn't here in the afternoon, or maybe he saw, but Brendan and I posted up because there was rumors that the coffee machine was $12,000. Yeah. So I was like, come on, man, And then we Googled it, and we found the exact coffee machine for $12,000. Plus tax, yeah, poultry 13.5 or something, or more than that, I guess, if there's tax. Yeah, 14,000 almost with tax. Almost like that Model 3 you priced out there yesterday. Model 3, full self-driving here in Canada, $99,400. $99.4.
That's pushing it.
All in. 13% tax.
For a Model 3.
For a Model 3. But you got full self-driving. Here he comes, my man, the myth, the Did you know that was $99,400 all in for a Tesla Model 3, fully equipped with everything, self-driving everything? Doesn't that seem expensive to you? Oh, man. Wish I had Randy's paycheck, Brendo. Fabian?
Brendo, we're on.
Yes, we are. I was looking at air purifiers. No, I'm serious. I was telling Sharif early on. Thank you, Randy. I was telling Sharif earlier today. We just got one for our place at home, and it's a smart air purifier and runs off an app on your phone, and it actually doesn't even turn on until it senses that something weird is going. And it actually has a screen on it that says I detect weirdness. I'm not even joking.
The machines are taking
or if it's fine, it says it's very boring in here. So it's like a sarcastic air purifier.
I love it.
It's hilarious.
I'm gonna see this.
Let's touch on Coinbase quickly on one, and then we'll go to Best Buy. There was a tweet yesterday on the Coinbase account saying that they had teamed up with X, formerly Twitter, for a hiring feature. So you can now actually scroll through available jobs at Coinbase right on their profile on X, which is kind of cool.
Pretty cool.
Want to throw that in. Best Buy, earnings yesterday, better than expected, held up very nicely. Bit of a surprise.
Yeah, they beat on both the top and bottom line with respect to analyst expectations. However, year over year, they're down. Let's look. Comparable same-store sales down 6.2% year over year. However, getting a nice nod today from Goldman Sachs. They maintained their rating with a price target upgrade. In addition to that, Brendo, the board of directors approving a share buyback.
Yeah, nice look. I mean, it's not all bad when it comes to retail here. I mean, these haven't been, the most exciting as far as this earnings season is concerned. But a great move yesterday, guys, for BBY.
Yeah. So first of all, before we get going here, I just went on that little thing. Obviously, I do that all the time. Rant. And boom, one member, Leo, thank you so much. Another member, Miss A. Another member, Ottawa is wonderful. Agree with that. And then we already talked about LJD. And we got a super chat as well. So thank you so much from Mr. Shadow right there. We asked for $1, the dollar come flowing in. So thank you so much for that. Plus 6 new members. That's amazing. Thank you so much for all the support on the channel. And yeah, we're not going anywhere. So, and the best part about it is, no matter what happens, we've got guys like Obi and a lot of traders that are willing to come in and step in for all of us and give you a brand new experience. And thank you to Obi for that again here today. So shout out. But yeah, Best Buy, it's a hard pass for me. I know we're talking about retail. Oops, here comes my trade ideas is loading up right now. Retail's been a problem. We've talked about that. Some of the names hit, some of the names don't. Best Buy yesterday, again, looked like it was going to be sort of a nothing move there. The earnings come out back and forth, makes that bottom in the pre, and then blasts off and just continues until it fades in the rest of the day. So it doesn't look like NASDAQ did yesterday. It doesn't look like the market. It actually gave back. So for me, Best Buy is a short. I mean, why did it not continue this move to the upside? It blasted off, good, that's great. You think it's going up, then boom, hits this 50-period moving average at 78.50 or so. Then we're retracing off of that. So now today you're getting down in here into 77. So you're down $2 from yesterday's high. I would feel like Best Buy is a short at this level, but I didn't put in any work. So just looking at the chart right now, and we knew that Best Buy faded out. Plus, my feeling on retail right now is Amazon, Costco, or bust. There's absolutely nothing else that I would be investing in. I like Walmart, but again, we have back to school coming in. Those numbers are baked in. You're going to have the Christmas season. We're going to see how that goes for them. But still, would you rather be in Costco, or Walmart? And for me, maybe I'm biased. I've been a member at Costco for a minute, and it's been great. We love going there. My wife even said today, oh my God, the kids are going back to school. Not, oh my God, we're well prepared for this. But she's got to go to Costco. It's not I got to go to Walmart. It's not I got to do anything else. Of course, we get 3 to 4 packages delivered a day from Amazon, it seems like. But so I like those plays. I prefer them over Best Buy. The thing that Best Buy has is the electronics. Because you can go in there, visually see what you're buying, right? Compare the different models. Can't really do that on an Amazon. But are people going there than shopping at home? Seeing what they like.
I do that sometimes.
See?
I do that sometimes.
There's nothing wrong
like
with that.
a lot of the shopping in my household is exactly like yours, comes from Amazon or Costco, right? It's if I want something right now, then yeah, I'll drive over to the Walmart or to the Shoppers Drug Mart, whatever it is. But other than that, like if I'm like, yeah, I can wait for it for a day, or I'm planning it out, it's coming from either one of those two places.
Well,
now we saw retail selling off, right?
Yeah.
Walmart, we talked about Walmart selling off, Target, Nordstrom, Macy's as well. So a lot of that side of retail sold off, but Best Buy kind of a little bit different, popped. But here's the thing: yesterday the market was pretty strong as well.
Exactly.
So that could be the case. Why? But you see when the market kind of slowed down near the end of the day. Kind of slowed down near the end of the day. We kind of melted up, but at the same time, you see what Best Buy did. Best Buy kind of fills this drop from before, from a couple of weeks ago up to here, right? And then you kind of start to fade off. So maybe we'll see that fade off today. But I like this level that's been defined. It's kind of it was kind of important a couple of weeks ago where we had some sort of catalyst, some sort of news before earnings, and then we sold off on that, and then we come back into those prices and reject as well. So I think that 79 area is definitely a key level for me in the interim time frame. But yeah, let's see if there's continuation of that sell-off there.
Yeah, I just all right, this is funny because the spider. Okay, so is this true? So I keep talking about this. I'm going to put this up in a second. I keep talking about XRT, right? The retail ETF. So this is Spider's retail ETF. But look at this. I actually just looked this up. I was like, you know what, a second. Let's just find out what the top holdings are in XRT. So again, you can see here the Spider S&P retail ETF.
Oh.
Wait till you see this. Are you ready for this?
I can probably guess.
Obi, are you ready?
No.
Okay.
I might not be.
No, because you're not. I'm not ready either.
Wow.
Carvana is the #1 holding? What? Is this right? Signet Jewelers, Kohl's, Boot Barn.
Carvana?
So I gotta find an ETF that is holding the big names for this, because this doesn't seem right, does it? For their largest holdings.
3% in Carvana.
Yeah, so that's pretty interesting right here for XRT. So more work needed on that one. But remember, the thing is that these are weighted, right? So they could have put in some Carvana back down there when it was. We have to see the notes when it was much lower. And it's just graduated into 3% of their holdings, right? Mm-hmm. Like if they bought Carvana at $10, it's now at 40x.
Okay, right, yeah.
Right, so 4 times the position. So all of a sudden, that percentage might have increased. But I'll just leave it to you guys in the chat to figure that one out, because XRT, I thought was a safe place for retail. We're gonna have to find out more about that ETF, boys.
It's legit. 2.98% Carvana. Crazy. Why? That's nuts. Anyways, this is my air purifier, for anyone who was wondering. Shout out to Mila. This segment of the show brought to you by Mila. I'll give him a free shout out. It actually talks to you. It's great. If anyone's looking for one of those. Let's get a look at the futures here. Shree's going to kick it off for us.
Yeah, first day yesterday, we closed above 4,500 in a while, guys. Going back to mid-August, we closed out at 4,507. So we've reclaimed 4,500. We kept talking about the crests here from mid-June and early July. We couldn't break through them. Well, we broke through them yesterday. Now, the key thing is we should maintain ourselves above that 4,500 level. Now, with respect to resistance, so many levels with which to work here. It's going to be kind of a shot in the dark, whether you want to play off the most recent or the most pronounced. I'm going to be just looking to see if we can hold 4,500. That's going to be my look.
All right, let's get into everything else you need to know heading towards the open here this morning. Make sure you grab that. If you haven't done so yet, scan that QR code or go to watchlist.tradertv.live. You can enter your email address, and then it just comes right to your inbox every single day for free. Let's touch on crypto stocks here to kick things off once again. Such a I mean, let's be honest, bit of a monumental day yesterday for all of these, including Bitcoin and Ethereum, to the upside in a big way. Here's Coinbase this morning, however. This is a daily chart. So we are downside ever so slightly here if I zoom in a little bit. Red on the day, but only just for Coinbase. Worth watching these again. Again, not a lot of activity so far in this group, but with a move such as what happened yesterday, we have to keep them in mind.
Yeah, it looks like there was some profit taking overnight too, Breno, because we're down about 1.5% at the moment. 28,000 was the level we danced with yesterday. Couldn't really break through that level, but let's look for continuation today. What I really like about this was the decision was from an appellate court. It wasn't a court of first instance. So this is really important with respect to binding. So yeah, let's keep an eye.
Yeah, for sure. Some of the mining related names like this one, a lot more active, almost 500,000 shares already for Mara, which is a lot. Obviously a huge day yesterday as well.
All right, unfortunately we are, or I am anyways, guilty of really only looking at Coinbase when this kind of stuff happens, just because, you know, we've been trading that a lot. We know the levels a little bit better than we do on other names, but yeah, what a great call out for Mara there today. Going up to the 50-period moving average right now, 1350, you're right here right now. So, I mean, look at the momentum in this name, 11 to 14 yesterday. Yeah. Great move up. But then that was, I feel like we did this for about 15 minutes already, but I'm not going to talk about why I think Bitcoin's important. But look at what this volume was, and that's the kind of move that we're talking about, right? Like when you get volume into these names, it's just play the momentum. That's what I learned yesterday about Coinbase. The sticky note is out, by the way, for everybody harassing on the, just joking, I like getting harassed, on the chat. Look at the volume come in, and then look at this, right? So again, big movement to the upside. I was guilty of going short into here, just trying to play off some levels that I thought were pretty important. But when the market goes, the market goes. There still is a short percentage available in Coinbase. So let me have a quick look to see what that was. I mean, Coinbase rallied on short squeezes before. So could we do it again? 14%. Pretty big for a market cap of 16 billion. So I feel like this name does have that behind it. We know BlackRock. There's a few big names that are in Coinbase already. So this is a good name. I like it. I still feel like it's going to be strong here today. This is good news for the crypto space, right? More entrants coming into here, trying to justify the space. I have no idea what those different levels of the courts are, like Sharif did. But if it's important and it's pretty key, then we'll wait to see where it goes from here. But if you are in Coinbase, I would just say try to follow out the VWAP, because again, that's going to be volume weighted average price. So right now it's around $84. We're going to trade that off the open and see where VWAP goes from there. So we want to just trade around that, see if we can make a little bit of scratch here today on Coinbase. We got a good short off 86 yesterday. It could be a break long on there, but without more news, then I'm not sure that we get back to this level. So I'll be waiting for it around 86, and then we'll look to see what VWAP is saying maybe in the afternoon.
Yeah, I think something to note is something that Sharif mentioned earlier as well. That now that this news is out, institutional money and bigger pockets are going to want to start to accumulate some of these names, right? For the anticipation of like the bid up on some of this. I guess Bitcoin technology being accepted, and because it's being regulated. So I guess I have MSTR as one of the names. They had a crazy move yesterday, right? That 350 to 385. So crazy move on this. Really volatile name, but yeah, definitely Mara and Riot as well. Now I remember back in the day playing Sympathy on Bitcoin craziness. Mara Riot was great, and we're starting to get some of that again, where like Bitcoin goes crazy off of some news, and then you can have this look. Like take a look at how clean this move was, expanding volume, and it gave it to you for a good amount of time. These are all 15-minute candles, so for almost over an hour, Mara just bid straight up. Right? These 15-minute candle opens and closes almost don't even like cross each other, right? So pretty strong strength on expanding volume with the move yesterday, and then we consolidated in the upper end of that price action, right? So let's see what we have in store today. Maybe some continuation. Let's see if we can catch a bid, kind of a drop and pop. If we can kind of catch a bid in and around these pre-market lows, maybe looking left, maybe in and around down here. If we can kind of consolidate some of yesterday's crazy price action. So I'll definitely be looking for that continuation move. If not today, if not tomorrow, definitely in the coming weeks. I do think that larger players will start to position themselves in and around some of these names that could have potential value in the future. And right now, being at these prices, they could be very undervalued, right?
Let's just come back over here just real quickly. Today, congratulations to everybody here at Day Trade the World. We have ICCT in the system. So those of you guys looking at that, I actually have an active bid right now down here into 770, 760 or so for ICCT. I'm gonna play this real tight, man. If we come in and break this 750, we'll get out, but we're gonna try some ICCT here down near VWAP, but again, it might not be for a long time. We just wanna test this name out in case it does start to blast off here on open. So we'll take a bid here somewhere on ICCT, but it is in the system, so everybody that was wondering about this, coming off halt right now, 550 early, all the way to $9 right here, and now just trying to pull back, but still tons of volume in this name, 1.7 million shares, so it's starting to go upside here. We have ICCT in the system today, Brendo and Sharif.
It's checking here, 28 million float on that, so not huge, definitely. Bigger than I thought though, 175 million. Market cap, we'll see how that plays out. Let's talk Nvidia once again. I mean, what else can we say? Sharif and I were just touching on like some of the numbers, obviously we've talked about it in depth, but some of the numbers are just insane for this company. Can't stop, won't stop. Nothing new as far as news is concerned for Nvidia today, but huge.
Yeah, closing at its all-time high. Not intraday high, but all-time high was the closing print yesterday. Here's why I like it. They're not just selling you GPUs and you're going to use them willy-nilly. No, they're actually packaging their software in it. So the barrier to entry for other participants like AMD and Intel, that poses a serious threat to them, because once you package that software with the hardware, you can't just jump elsewhere, Brendo. So that's why I like it.
I saw a note this morning touching on yesterday's rally and how focused it was on growth stocks, and then how Nvidia still, even after everything that's happened, almost led the charge, along with the Teslas of the world, as we said. So here we go. Is there more to come, guys, for Nvidia?
Man, what's up to Carl and Maggie, man? That's a good look right there. Long on ICCT from 284. Kablooey right there. Oh, we just got long too. Right now on wow, okay. See, damn it, Sean. All right, so right now the reason why I say that is because I just look left, see profit, try to punch out, miss it. There we go. We get something there at 15.
Solid trade.
This is what we're trying to do, Obi. I'm going to lose on this trade, but this is what we're doing. Right now, we get that bottom. We just talked about going long at 760 right there. That's exactly what we got. It just ripped up to 885, 865. There we go. Yes, sir. Holy. There we go. We'll spin a little bit of cash around right now on ICCT right now, but let's see where this goes here in the open market. Our target, now that we've taken out profit, so this is how I trade this name. My out was going to be just okay, my Bluetooth in my ear is going nuts right now. Look at this, see? Bluetooth active headphone. What? I never had this go ham in my ear. But we were going to get out for 20 or 30 cents worth of a hit. So right now, the fact that we're in the money, 50 cents, not bad at all. It's ICCT. But hold on a second. I'm just going to put an order around 8. What is the high there? 880? I'm going to put an order at 880 and just dream that it gets back up there. Maybe it does. Okay, so Nvidia, if you want to talk about a sticky note play, I have this on here. It has to be my #1 name today. And if it's not, then we have to look at it. 490 long. I mean, we've broken up yesterday on this name. I still think there's a lot of opportunity here to play it. all-time highs. Momentum is back, man. It was never really gone. The momentum went to the downside. It was a fantastic trade to the downside. Now let's see if it wants to make that move to the upside here again today. What a monster it was yesterday. We started the day down here at 460. You end the day at 488, $30 straight to the upside right now for Nvidia. Are we getting a little bit of FOMO? Yes, yes we are. That 490 does not mean that I'm going to sit here and bid it. Okay, this is a level that we're going to look at what we could do off the open. And again, because we're trying to trade a little more shares, we could use less shares and buy the 490, right? But I'd rather trade it with a little more on some kind of conviction. So right now, VWAP is at 490. If this comes back down in, tests somewhere around maybe even yesterday's close, somewhere around 488, 487, something like that. Let's let that hold. Then hopefully we can get a break back through those levels at 490 and use something as a base. It is a little bit tricky because we've seen this name, and I've been wrong on this name probably more than I've been right, especially heading into this earnings play. It's just, I don't want to be caught with someone liquidating a little bit today. The Nvidia's up 0.7. The market is flat. So it is setting up to sort of burn people that are trying to go long today. I mean, Nvidia could pull back. Like, even if Nvidia pulled back $10, it's still huge from yesterday's open. Yesterday's open was 460, Obi. So let's see if we can get some love here on Nvidia today. It has to be a name that we look at, has to be. And then we lost yesterday on AMD before catching a great top right around here. What was it, 106.50 or so? We were short right into here. We talked about that. I think it was even higher. Yeah, 106.50. And then we had this into the close. So you guys saw me make $1. It joined the dollar club there at the end of the day on a nice flush down. As we said, there was a little bit of momentum lost in the NASDAQ in the last hour. I still like AMD. Again, it's following the market much more than Nvidia. So let's wait to see if there's some plays here today on AMD. But I'm here to be patient with these plays, Obi. I'm going to sort of get some of your juge over here and play the game of patience and wait for key levels. What are you looking at on Nvidia?
Nvidia, I like this. I think I like your idea of a bit of a pullback here. So I looked at yesterday. So yesterday on the drive up, that was a very strong opening drive, continued into 10:30, about an hour after the open, and then you start to consolidate here underneath that 485, and then you get above it, and then you use that 485 kind of as support. Even into the close, right? So I like that 485 area, and then in the pre-market you kind of dip below and on low volume, and then bid right back up. So I think maybe a dip into 485. I want to see what we do with that price. Again, obviously having market tailwind, and you can see that before this rip up, we kind of did the same thing the day before, right? You kind of have that interaction with the daily with the levels from the day before. You have the opening, you kind of bid up, and then you have this low consolidation from the end of day. And look at what happens when you open up. You come in and you find that liquidity sitting right there again at the end of day, at the bottom of the end of the day consolidation, and then price just rips right back up because there was definitely some liquidity sitting there, and then the market was very strong. So maybe we see a little bit of that today. If it wants to be strong, but it opens up a little weak, I'll definitely be watching this price. But if we go right away and get strong, we have that trend from a few weeks ago. I don't know if you guys remember this, but I was very disappointed not having the short here where this hourly trend, let's put on the hour right here. So the hourly trend kind of rejected. So let's see if we can kind of pop back up into this area here. See, let's see if this trend kind of is continuing to be our friend. And if 500 breaks, yeah, look at that. Right here, looking left, kind of confluences with this top at 520. So that's the earnings reaction high at 520. If we are going to continue on that strength, let's see if we can visit some of these prices.
Let's talk VFS here. Interesting note from Jim Chanos talking about VFS. A $200 billion meme stock, says Jim Chanos, who I'm sure is short somehow, but anyway. Huge first red day yesterday. A bit of a free fall, to say the least. We are higher here this morning, but already coming back in for VFS. Yeah,
it was a 6-day winning streak for this guy over here, during which it ran up over 435%. Yesterday, though, gave back $82 billion in market cap. The $65 break really was the look here, guys. I mean, this was the red to green move, and then there was the bottom, and we didn't look back after that. We closed out at 46 bucks. These guys want to produce 50,000 cars on the year. They'd have to triple what they've produced so far to reach that. I'm not a fan.
That's a lot. Upside a little bit here so far, guys, but where does it stop for VFS?
Where does it stop? Nobody knows, but yesterday we did. Yesterday we had that level at, oh, by the way, I just got out of another 10% of ICCT when it broke 8 there. So it's okay. You know, come on, man, we'll take 35 cents, right? And we'll see where it goes from here. I do have that offer at 8.80 still. So yesterday, everybody's favorite car maker, VFS manufacturer there. Again, you know, do not step in front of this behemoth of a car maker, you know, taking out Mercedes and BMW and all that. But yesterday we had the level of 65. And man, did we nail that. Man, did Sharif have this short. And it was an absolutely bang up level because we were just using it. I said, if you give back, so you had a nice bump up there, but not too much action, then a huge move the next day, hitting that 92, giving everybody that top, and then it just started to fade out. And I was like, you know what? If we break this little gap right here back down to the downside, then I can see this thing falling. And look where it fell to, just pretty much the very next level of support right here at $42. So I kind of like VinFast again down here if you can get another 40, early 40 bid somewhere, okay? At some point, and the point is now, it feels like, this is going to implode down even further, but it's a nice move up today. Hard to dismiss 13%. So you get a nice close there yesterday. I feel like this percentage is a little bit influenced because you have this nice move down, but that was actually at 4 o'clock, so I'm wrong on that one. Right there, $47 yesterday's close. So I think that's going to be the key price to turn this thing red. When VinFast turns red, I could see traders bailing on this again. So if that does happen, you did have a stop yesterday at 42 bucks. I'd say an easy, quick trade for today would be a 47 break, buy it back for $5. That's probably an easy one. If you're looking to make, you know, a breakout long, you want to look at a little bit of a longer period, why not try 60 bucks? And then do not sleep on the pre-market high breaks. So $54 looks like a good little level. And look at this, man. We're doing exactly what we look for when these stocks base out. And that is looking for some support on volatile names. So this has given you very key levels all the way through. If you've been watching us on VinFast, we've talked about that. So there it is right there. Looks like $51 is going to be sort of your line in the sand to open up the day. I'd say if you take a 51 long, your bail on that would be 50. So that's sort of how VinFast is kind of playing out right now.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
We just got stopped out on ICCT, by the way. Broke back down below 750. We've got profit in our pockets right now. There goes ICCT. Not only that, if you're following on Twitter, which I hope some of you are, and if you're not, that's all good. Don't tell that to Elon. He might put your Model 3 up to over $100,000. But I just said this right here. We got ICCT waiting for more, but we have a tight stop. So that's what that is, and that's why sometimes if you're playing in this sandbox, you got to be aware of moves like this. So we were out of 35% right there, out of another 10%, putting us out of 45%. Then we lose about, we lost 17 cents on that last break through 750. We got 748s. But it looks like we just held $7 right there. So ICCT is not even close to being done today. This should be a fun name to trade.
Yeah. All right, so for VinFast, I think looking left, I agree with that 42 mark. We had this triple top on this push up, right? So it's holding these prices, so I want to keep that in consideration, right? We try to come up here, sellers, 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 3 times in a row, and then you finally break, and that resistance turns support. once and twice. So let's see if this level kind of comes in and interact and gives us some interaction today. So I have this like 42, just above 42, right? 42, 43, give or take $1. You know it moves around. You know the way it moves around. You have to play with a couple points here, and you have to allocate that kind of risk for this name, in my opinion. But yeah, if you can find opportunities where you can kind of squeeze that risk down to a much smaller point, then yeah, your RR is definitely nicely skewed on this name if you can figure that out. But I think one of those places might be down here at that 42. Let's see if we can if we continue that selling off of today, over under 42, I think is a good look.
All right, we'll touch on Tesla here quickly. Not only will Elon potentially make your Model 3 $100,000, but he could actually deny you of Elon mode as well.
Elon mode, it's a great mode here, Brendo. Not available on every unit, but it is available nonetheless. We don't know who gets it. Here's what happens. Essentially, if you take your hand off the wheel for too long, if you don't add torque to the steering wheel on autopilot or full self-drive, the car starts nagging you, beeps, and then eventually it'll pull over and maybe even disable the features all entirely. That came much to the chagrin once they discovered about it from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, who actually sent a production order to Tesla yesterday asking for more information on it. They're not happy.
I still want Elon mode. I don't know about you, but I definitely want Elon mode. Because what else do you think can Elon mode do that, you know, a normal $100,000 Model 3 cannot?
Yeah, I mean, I actually tweeted this out. I actually just tweeted this out as well about, and I get this from my guy up there in red, and it's just like, why are there so many negative stories all the time about Elon and some of the, like, what the hell is Elon mode? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I guess it's going to get investigated.
It's the oil boys.
I mean, exactly.
Let's be real.
Oh man, we have a bad wick here on the chart. Let me just try to clean this up real quick. But yeah, the point about all of that is that what exactly is this Elon mode? Is that enough of a reason to like say let's not go long Tesla here today? But it's down. I wrote that I wanted to break through 258. I love the momentum that was, oh man, look at these wicks. What? More momentum yesterday. Like, look at this name yesterday. Like, this went up $20. Like, we talked about Nvidia going up $28. This name shot up $20 yesterday. Like, for a $230 name, that's an incredible move. Why do we want to stand in the way of this? You know, I want to get long this name. I thought, I mean, we had the GDP read come through, NASDAQ turning red right now, so it's not, you know, off the jump, it's not the greatest move here for the NASDAQ, but I still like this 258. I think we can be patient with it. If you're going to buy dips, I mean, I'd like to say that we had some consolidation down here near 249, 250, so if it does, you know, sort of swoosh down into this 250 area, I think it's worth a buy against this 248.50. So I'm going to put a bid right now in and around 250 in case we get a swoosh. I don't know if we're going to get that. We have what, pending home or new home sales at 10 o'clock. We'll see if that can make any moves here. But I like this. If we're all buying AI plays, Tom Lee from Fundstrat comes out today, talks about buying AI names. Are you guys with that or not? Because if you are, then I think Tesla is one of the biggest and baddest of them all. So I love that full self-driving no matter what it costs. I don't think I'll be buying it. Although my kids are like, Dad, you got to get those cars. I'm like, yeah, you got to pay for an education as well. But you know, nice move to the downside right now for Tesla. I feel like it's giving us buying opportunities.
Yeah, definitely. That strength from yesterday, I just pulled up this chart. I didn't have too much eyes on Tesla. I did know it was making a crazy move yesterday, but take a look at this 15-minute chart. Not once does it convincingly break this trend. Right? You hold it, well, I guess you break it out the open, and then you hold it, and then you accelerate off of it. You might even get a little bit tighter to a smaller period EMA or a moving average or whatever you want to use. But yeah, I have the 8 up here, and then it never really kind of violates this average and kind of trends up all the way into the close. So yeah, that is some really strong strength here. Now taking a look left, right? Let's take this spaghetti off of the chart real quick. Yeah, taking a look left, what do we have in store? I think this 260 and then this 265 as well. A little bit of support and resistance being seen in and around these levels. So that's the next stop on this train, it seems like. But if we do kind of pull back, supports down here, recent supports all the way down at 240. Now, yeah, sure, it's Tesla. It can do 10 points in a day, right? No problem. But yeah, looking a little bit further left, we might have this triple top right here, roughly at that 250, and we know that 250 break was consolidated under. It consolidated under the 250 before breaking yesterday, so that's definitely a level of interest, because throughout this strength, this was a stop that train kind of took.
All right, let's go back to the boy. Well, we have 30 seconds. What do we want to do? Okay, Ramin, Kat's busy. We'll have to pass on Microsoft, but again, some talk about Microsoft and OpenAI. We'll get that story as the market opens up. Brendan will maybe break that in the next couple minutes, but a couple names to look at, obviously off open, is going to be Tesla. We want to look at Nvidia here off the open, and here we go, man. The countdown is now up, so we're ready to rock and roll with only 10 seconds left. There's Ramin, getting ready to go here. So 6, 5. It's going to be a good day here. Let's watch Nio. Let's watch Nvidia off the jump. 2 and 1, and now we are open. All right, let's get ready to rumble, as I see in the chat. Shout out to Bears versus Bulls. All right, so Nvidia making the dances around. Remember, we want to be very, very patient with this name. See what the first couple minutes bring us here with NVDA. Thanks so much, guys, for tuning in one more time here today. I do have a bid near 250 for Tesla, so if it does decide to go the other way, that's what we'll look at. But look at Tesla. We just talked about that move down. Now comes the move back up. So here comes Tesla trying to scream through. Maybe 256 we can take as a break. That's where VWAP is right now. Let's test that 256 break.
Yeah, I'll be watching the futures as well from yesterday. We had that crazy move, but look at this fade off right here on the 15.4, right? 15.4 was pretty interesting yesterday. We kind of consolidate before the open today and pop right into it. So let's see if we can base off this 15.4 on the day and kind of see where we go from there, right? I don't have too much of a bias here, because on my charts we are a little bit in between some levels here, but I like the 45 as well, right? 45 on ES is on top, holding that 45 from yesterday, so I like that. The strength is definitely there. That 450 coming in on SPY. Let's see what we do here, man.
Yeah, it's the NASDAQ now just turning green, which is nice to see if that can get going. What about this name breaking through 560? We did have a little bit of a report here on Palantir that there's some kind of a whale trader. Not I. I have a suggestion. Perhaps the whale trader is, I don't know. Let's wait to see what she says here today. I'm going to take a break of Palantir at 1560. So we've sort of been blasting around here. I like that level. I know the high right there is 63. Let's see if we can break it. We just touched 1560 right now. If the momentum is going to be here in the NASDAQ today, we've seen Palantir yesterday make that huge move early, and then like we've talked about, a little bit of a fade in that name late. You could always buy dips in Palantir as well, so let's have just a quick look. 1525. I wrote down on the sticky note 15, so we'll put a bid down there somewhere near 1520 or so to see if we can get some shares. But those are a couple bids and a couple ideas that we're working with right now. Looking to see if Tesla can break 256. That's going to be a play for me. We didn't look at Google yet. Tesla falling back in, so we can give that a minute. Yesterday's monster, of course, was Google. Google at 18-month highs. And right now trying to fade a bit here today. Despite the market going up, Google's starting to head down. That's an interesting look there actually as well.
Yeah, I got a little long there on the 450 break on the SPY, the ES and the NQ kind of blasting as well. So yeah, I like that hold of the 450, and let's see if we kind of continue and push forward. I have a little bit of resistance here, not above 450. 451 is closer to that area. So let's see if we can even make it that far. The market's kind of strong right out the open. 450 holding. Now I have Apple as well. Apple is hella strong right now. Microsoft not really going anywhere. Alphabet neither. But Nvidia a bit of a pullback as well. But Apple all strong all day yesterday and then strong today as well. So I'm keeping that on watch. It's still a little too early to tell where we could go from here, but yeah, let's observe some of these prices and how they interact. If we can hold above, I like that look on top of the 450.
All right, I'm in Nvidia here, and I don't want to go anywhere. So we're in it. Nvidia started to go. We talked about wanting to get into this name. We're in very small. We preferred it to break, like we said, 490, and then take the 490 long. Unfortunately, there right off the open, that very first candle, it's about just getting in on that first candle. Like, it went right back into the pre-market lows of 488. So I feel like there was $6 right there that anybody that went long there could have had it. We didn't have it, so we have it now. It's going to join the dollar club here, hopefully. If we get back up to 495, we're just long right here at 492.70. So I'm not, we're just gonna have to sit in it. That's all. I'm gonna play 488 breaking. Like, if it breaks this 489 bottom, fine, we're gonna average into this play. VWAP right now is at 491. I like it. The NASDAQ's starting to go, here. Nvidia's holding. We closed at the high. We know this is a momentum play, so we may have to sit in this for a minute. And honestly, if it comes back in and breaks 488, our average price at that time will probably be 490.50, something like that, 491-ish. That's something that I'm comfortable holding $3 against me. So there goes Palantir as well. Palantir, new position alert. Palantir breaks 60. Let's see if we can get a little bit higher than this. What's up, B?
Lift, guys, huge move so far. LYFT, up better part of 5% at the high there. Not seeing much yet, but heavy volume behind Lift as well.
All right. Okay, well, I don't know, Ob, if you have anything right now. I'm in two pretty decent-sized positions. Nvidia's not that big, but we're going to see if that can go. You don't need a lot of shares when you're looking for $10. So let's see what happens with that Nvidia right there. We're looking for 5 bills on that, $500 level. And Palantir just wicked that 560 again. We did get into this. So this is the one. I thought we could break and run there, especially on the NASDAQ making that push. We don't have to be too frugal with this, but honestly, I feel like breaking below pre-market levels is really where we have to get out. So if this breaks 1540, might be pie in my face if that's what happens, but that's the bottom right there. If it breaks 1540, I think we got to be responsible and get out, as this market is now pulling back in. So that may be the play here for Palantir, as here it comes right back in. Like, the market breaks and can't continue to go. Like, yesterday we had that huge move up. Palantir right now would be up like 50 cents if this was yesterday. Let's get out of this. Here it comes back in. Oh, damn you, Palantir.
I got stopped out there. The market kind of come back in. That 450, I like that hold, and you know what? We couldn't really hold that, I guess, just right under that 450, so I got stopped out. 450 kind of selling off now, so let's see.
Oh my God, Nvidia really cracked.
Yeah, Nvidia cracking. Maybe that 485. Let's be patient. Let's be patient for that 485 and see if that kind of comes in. We know that was a level yesterday, so
that's frustrating.
That could be a potential area to get long here. 487 right now testing. But yeah, I'm going to be looking for this, kind of look at this consolidation on the SPY here in the pre-market, 449. We already broke the consolidation here on Amazon. Apple kind of wicked out as well. So yeah, let's see. We've got about 8 minutes left for the first 15 to print. I think that first 15-minute candle, taking pieces off of that reaction is definitely something I've been liking to do. And yeah, let's see what that first 15-minute candle forms like. It looks like right now it's going to be a little red.
Oopsies. I just punched out again on Palantir by accident. We meant to put a little bit of a lower bid on here for Palantir. We did get stopped out of this position, but what I really want to do is get out if we break 15. We talked about that 1520 level, so let's just do that if that does happen here on Palantir. Like, Obi, man, I might have to implement that 15-minute rule. I try to get into some of these plays so we don't wind up missing them, but look at what just happened with Nvidia right there. And unfortunately, that is the story of the last couple of days, man. Where big moves are happening. If you're not in early, you do get run over a little bit there. Nvidia was fine. Like I said, we didn't have that many shares on that. We take a $3 hit. That sucks right now, but that's okay. We're still back into looking at this name. And honestly, there's the move down into that 486, 485 flat there. Probably a trade. Let's try to get, maybe we might have missed this long. Let's try to get long right around here as it's kind of dancing. The other thing is too, we could give back all of yesterday's gains. Yesterday was a monster day. So I said, would it be surprised if Nvidia gave back $10 or so today? And that's kind of what we just did right there. 485, that bottom right there. Again, like why does that bottom hold, but this one doesn't? We're going to have to wait to see what's going on with Nvidia right now. We have Palantir back into play as well. And we didn't get Tesla there. So we were actually bidding 250 flat there for NVDA. We don't have that yet in play. Let's check out ICCT. What is that name doing? So ICCT now halted right now, but it looks like it's halting down. So there goes ICCT to the downside. Okay, Palantir is making back some money here, so that's okay for us. And here we go. We talked about wanting to get a 490 on Nvidia. It looks like it's trying to go one more time here. So on a 490 break, oops, that's not Nvidia. There's Nvidia right here. On a 490 break, this is kind of the play that we were talking about. Let it settle back down in and then play the bump back up. But am I just getting trapped here again with Nvidia? Let's just find out. What's up, Brendo?
PDD, guys, some of the Chinese ADR is pretty strong yesterday. This one included. PDD just took out the highs there. There was 1, 2, 3, 4 positive analyst moves on this today, but Pinduoduo going again.
All right. Yeah, maybe that's what we should do. Second day plays possibly coming through right now. Okay, so a decent hold here as Palantir's coming back up. We still want to see it take that 1560. Hopefully it can do that. We may try that one more time, but we already lost 20 cents, so not great there. We did take a 489 bid now. It just resisted 490. So now we're not into too many of these. You talked about a 485 possible spot there for NVDA. So we're back looking at this name right there. I like these levels too, man. That's looking pretty decent right there on that level. So we just got another play in. 483, 484, that very bottom there is 484.63 or so coming in right there from yesterday at noon. So that could be a level there as well on Nvidia. I'd hate for that to come into play again for me, but frustrating here so far. Looks like Nvidia is trying to give it back right now. So that's okay. Right now we're long at 488. It's at 487. I feel comfortable holding this, but maybe that wait for 485 is the right play there, Obi.
Yeah, you know what? I saw the 449 kind of hold on 449 and a half kind of hold on SPYs. So I got long there. We retested 450, got a little bit more long there, but that might have botched up my average here. But we are holding above the $0.50 on the 449 for now. So if we convincingly break, yeah, I'll get stopped out of that. But let's see if that 449 holds. I like that hold of 449.5. Just a couple minutes ago. But you know what? That we're still haven't printed that first open. So the first 15 open, not yet. How much time is left? We got about 3 minutes, three and a half minutes left. So let's see what that does. I'm seeing red on Nvidia, green on Apple. Microsoft is near its open, so that might be decent. Amazon as well, kind of making that hard bottom wick, wicking right off of that 134 area. We saw that 134 was kind of key yesterday. Let's take a look on the chart for that real quick. 134 on Amazon. What happened yesterday here? Let's take a look at a smaller time frame, 15 minutes. Look at that. Strength happens, right? In the morning, you pull back in, 134 holds. You pop back, try to make a new high, can't really make it, fail to follow through, come back in, sell off, you hold above the 134, and then you bid right back up. And today, on this heavy market selling, you kind of flush down pretty hard off that 135. We know 135 was kind of heavy, that consolidation from after hours as well. So that was a great short. I was not looking there. So yeah, that was probably a great short to the downside, gave you about a point. But look at where that momentum kind of stops, right on top of that 134. So that tells me right now, I got to write that down, 134 stays interesting. Let's see if we support off of these levels.
Yeah, I still think, like you mentioned there, we're just 12 minutes in to this market right now. So Nvidia, shout out to, who was it here? Trishan? Right here said, Nvidia, there it is right there, Nvidia Dollar Club in reverse. Yeah, I owe a refund to Nvidia, so we'll see. Right now, it's fully in refund mode right now for the Dollar Club, so we're going to have to wait to see if that can get going, because we are at $1 right now. We're out $1 on Nvidia, and we already lost early on it, so we're going to have to make this back somehow, and I think we can get a chance to do that. Let's just see if it does break through 490 again right now, and if we do get through 490, I feel like this is a good area, 492 at at least to take something out to make back a little bit of what we lost. Fingers crossed. I know we're talking as if it's like happening. It's not happening yet. Here we go though. This is going to be a good one. Here goes Palantir. And again, we get stopped out, like as if we get stopped out basically at the bottom. We're able to buy back. We meant to hold some. We punched the wrong key there. But there's an out for Palantir as it's fading back to the upside. You know, let's see if it has the love and the juice to get back going. The NASDAQ is right now just getting back to flat. So let's see if it can hold that. I don't know if your SPY position's in the money yet, but that was a good call.
Teetering.
This is what I was looking at with the NASDAQ. So yesterday, we pulled back into 15,350. 15,350, right. That's the level right there. If you break that, then you start to think about this huge move up and where do we stop after that, right? And so yesterday before the VWAP cut off, it was at 15.3. So I think you at least get 100 points or so back down and test somewhere into here. You know, maybe we have some levels at 15.2 or whatnot, but that's if and when the market decides to go back down. We'll wait to see if that is the case here today. But yeah, so far, man, the NASDAQ just got back to Greensville, but look what's happening now. So we're sort of maybe lowering our expectations a little bit. I thought on a relatively strong NASDAQ, not that it's strong today, but this little move up, Nvidia would have gone. And it didn't, man. It got to 489. Like, we're not going to take 50 cents there. I mean, looks like we probably should have. But this is weak, man. So let's watch out for that 485 break. Give it a little bit more room than that. But right now it is looking like it does want to come back into that 485 and maybe test lower here for Nvidia. So although yesterday it looks like that was the day to look at Nvidia, today does not seem to be that day. So here it comes right back into that level. If the market cracks here, Nvidia is going to be finished because it's not having the momentum that maybe we thought it would. Tesla today, still right here, 250, so we'll see if that can go through. I do always want to look at names, especially names that have halted, but ICCT right now halted, how many minutes ago? 36, so now you're in a 10-minute halt. Let's see if that opens up. It should open up in about a minute here on ICTT if it is that 10-minute halt. It's coming, so 9:36:07 right there is the time. We have approximately, we could just sit here and look at it for a second. I could open up in about 10 seconds, and if it does, we've resisted off 7. It's showing the tap right now, though, 650. So this could open up right now at 650. So there it is. There's the 650 open. I believe that's, no, it looks like it might have been 638 was the open right there. So ICCT right now, here it goes, falling back in. It opened up today at 550, so that's going to be everybody's stop zone right there. Nvidia just came in, Obi. Nvidia just came in to 85. So our average price now 87. Let's see what happens here. We're $2 out. Again, I owe bigger refund on this one than I thought. Here comes Nvidia to the downside. Funny that Palantir is so strong and Nvidia is so weak.
Yeah, look at
Apple
Apple
today, guys.
Well, Apple is testing highs right now.
See,
like
so,
Apple is the strongest name out of all of them. And SPY is still holding that 450 as we speak. Let's see if that 485, as soon as it broke, I saw that, went to 44 and change, and then bid right back up to 485. So we are getting a little bit of that support, that liquidity that was there from yesterday over under that 485, and that's holding right now. And I like that confluence with the 450 hold. Let's see if we can hold above that 15.4 on the NQ, and let's see if we can push some of these pre-market highs on the ES for 45.15, right? So let's see if we can kind of push some of these levels here. I'm also watching Google. Google's looking like it doesn't really want the 135. So still teetering on the 450. I haven't really gotten a sense of direction right now, but that 135 on Amazon still seems to be like it's still heavy. Let's see if that 134 kind of comes in and interacts. But I'm watching this 450 on SPY. Let us know in the chat what you guys are trading today so we can take a look and figure out what some potential place for the day could be.
All right, what's up, Rendo?
Little one, SoundHound, guys. Some AI action early on here, 5.5%. There was a deal with Chow Now announced yesterday. So if you're not familiar with SoundHound, they do automated customer service or automated call answering, essentially. So they teamed up with Chow Now. That was late yesterday, but nice day so far here for SoundHound.
Yeah, someone's saying hot mic. Yeah, I was talking to the professor over here. I know it's not even a hot mic. I know my mic is live, and I'm going to be frustrated if I'm going to be frustrated, and I'm frustrated with Nvidia. Okay, Nvidia, okay. Let's take off some of that frustration now if it does come back up to the upside right here. No, it's frustrating because honestly, I love Apple. And that's part of the problem with this, is that I talk about playing strength all the time. And then we saw that yesterday. Apple was a complete beast. My best trade, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, was 179 break on Apple. And we hit that, and that was fantastic. Now Apple's all the way up to 186 right now, 1% up when the market is doing this. We just had, can you believe we got Nvidia at the damn bottom of this NASDAQ move right here? And it's not even, I'm not even in the money. Like, it's so crazy. The names that I'm trading just do not seem to want to move. Like, I canceled my Tesla bid. Like, what's up with these reads, bro? Like, Tesla, I thought would have been a long today. Heading into a monster move yesterday, maybe these are longs, and maybe I'm just jumping the gun on all of these, and we got to wait for a little bit of a more aggressive move down, let it base, and then grab these shares. But I don't know, man. Like, Nvidia just ripped up there into 580, 487, basically put us back to flat. I didn't want to get out because we already lost on it. So why am I, getting out of a flat trade right now? Let the trades breathe, right? But the more I'm letting these things breathe, the more I'm realizing that they're maybe not longs. Let's check out his brethren here in AMD, see what they're up to. As if AMD, AMD has no problem sort of going back to where it opened, right, a little bit there. So let's see if Nvidia can catch a little bit of this drift and start to head back up to the upside. Brendan just brought up SoundHound right now. That could be obviously a name to look at. What else is going on? People saying, you know what, Foot Locker was really beat up, obviously, and kind of left for dead there on their earnings report. And you could see boosh to the downside. We actually touched 15 bucks. Back up to 18 for Foot Locker looks pretty nice. We had Peloton on a downgrade. Is that getting any volume today? Nah, not much happening there. It's only 950, and I'm like overreacting to all of these moves here a little bit. So let's slow down and figure out what is going to be the play for the rest of the day, right? I mean, the NASDAQ, we have what was it? Let me check the watch list. We had pending home sales coming out today as well at 10 o'clock. We obviously had that GDP. Oof. So here we go, 10 o'clock. Yeah, there it is. U.S. pending home sales coming at 10. So, that could possibly rally the market there a little bit as well. So, okay, Nvidia, are you finally joining this damn party? So now we're trying to go back up to the upside. That's an out right there. Now we're well in the money. Well, not well in the money. We're $1 in the money. All right, I'm going to take this out at 90 here if it can get back up. We just stopped at 488. Let's keep this party going, Nvidia. If you stop right now, man, you ain't no more a friend of mine. There it is. Okay. Brendo, he is this for a reason. So let's go. Come on, Nvidia, man. We're almost Greensville on this name today. What's up, Brendo?
Speaking of almost Greensville, here's Alibaba, guys, as well. Huge gap downside on some geopolitical concerns once again. About to go green once again for Baba.
$400 ticker. You got to get it.
Yeah, Obi's just saying nice solid rebound there in Nvidia, but puff pass on that one. Let's wait to see if it does continue through here on Nvidia. But we're back in the money, baby. We're all good now. But that's day trading, right? Like, if this is not fun for everybody, I apologize. I'm having a great time here, but we are trading real money, real capital. So that's why, frustration sometimes can set in a little bit. But look at Nvidia coming right back into 490. I'm not even getting out at 490. I'm looking at this level right here, 490, 150 or so. Hopefully we can get that bump up. We are now, what's up? People were saying reverse. Let's see if we can get that money back on the Dollar Trade Club right now. So hopefully it can go back when we're 250 in the money. But yeah, I see the NQ, bro. I see the NQ, Professor. So let's see if this can keep on going back up to the upside. I feel a little stubborn right now because I'm not in my comfort zone. And the reason why is normally I'd be taking it out, a piece out at least right now at VWAP. But hey, man. Piecing out of some of these names necessarily hasn't been working for your boy. So let's just wait to see if we can hold something for that big move. And I actually said to the Pharaoh and to Obi over here, now that I just said that, I'm going to put an offer out in front of 490, that yesterday we had that Google trade for $4. 370 was my best out there on that trade. But by that time, you don't have as many shares because you've been taking it out on the way up.
Yeah.
So sometimes you got to let these things breathe. And as I say that, of course, Nvidia retraces $2.
I had that 450 long. I added into the 450, and then when we finally kind of got that convincing push towards this initial high near 450.30s, I added some more. But yeah, I pieced off just under that 451, where like right here in the 80s, we kind of start to slow down a little bit. Maybe waiting for some of these other names to kind of push. Microsoft going for high a day. Maybe that's what we're waiting for, to break that 451 area here. But yeah, a little bit of a resistance here, 450.80-ish. On the SPYs. So I kind of pieced off the whole position there from the 450 to the 450.80s. Here comes a 451. Maybe I should have held, but you know what? We'll reassess. That 450 hold was real nice. Kind of dipped back in to 449.50s, and I was watching the tape there. Couldn't really tried to cross the bids into the 50s. Absorbed, taken, refreshed, reserve, whatever you want to call it. Those 49.50s held. And I think that was a great reason to get a little long, and then we break the 450 on top of that, right? 451. I did sell a little too early.
Look.
Nice.
Yeah, that's nice, whatever. But it doesn't really matter. Now we're starting to go. Now we're starting to go. Oh, yeah. Need a middle finger emoji. But let's just see what happens here. The idea... Look, every single day we're going to learn, we're going to get better, right? That's the whole point of this damn show. Let's go right now, Palantir. We'll take out another piece here as we are flying high. We fly high, no lie, but we're not balling. Right now, you can see here, balling. Some Jim Jones. Anybody, you don't know Jim Jones, right? That was easy. Okay, so right here, that's what I need. Can I get a that was easy? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah. We're doubled up right now. Okay, so we had Palantir written on here, man. We definitely like that level. Unfortunately, like, look at this, man, Squash City. Like, I like the break there. We got the break. It didn't really work, and then we had to average into it. We did that. Now it's upside, but whatever. All right, so there's 490. We actually took a piece out right now, so Nvidia is back into Greensville for us, so that's good. But we only have half left. So right now we only have half left, but I'm pretty happy with these outs. 487, 488, 490. So I feel like that stair step right there kind of mimics this. So that's why it's not a huge trade. Thankfully, we did put on some shares down there at that 485. And again, all we really did was zoom back out a little bit. And I feel like it's always data mining because, you know what, if this stops at 486, I'm going to be like, oh, man, we should have known 486 was the bottom, right? But, we just kind of pushed this back and had a look at this drop at noon right there, which was 485. So that was 484.50. So that gave me a little bit of confidence to put that trade on. Doesn't necessarily mean it's right. There's some outs there. We got that 77. We just talked about that. So we're getting lighter and lighter. We only have a third left of Palantir, so I'm pretty happy with that trade so far there today. I know it's, okay, what's up to Hamster? Anytime I see some people that are going to talk about a little bit of trade knowledge, let's do that. I know it's not smart to hold, but I am holding Nvidia for the dream. Why would it not be smart? I mean, I feel the same way as you because it violated the VWAP, and that would be normally where we take it out right there. But, we broke through 490 now. Let's just see if it goes. I don't know how many shares you have. I don't like the word of for the dream. If you have enough profit right now and you can take it out, it's 957, Hamster. Don't get caught in that wheel. Was that okay? Hamster wheel? Okay. Not that good, I can see. But anyways, don't get caught in that, man, and just make sure that you're making the right trades. The day is so young right now. That's the one thing I want to say, right? And so, but look at the NASDAQ, she be screaming, so that's a good one to the long side there. We know we wanted some MSFT long as well, Obi, and I know you're punching yourself because
I got out of the long,
You got out of the long, but imagine how we feel, yesterday was a huge day up, today could have easily pulled back, and again, still early, my guy, so let's see what happens
What's
here.
the next trade? That's what I'm looking
exactly.
for,
What's
man.
the next trade?
Yep. Really, really strong market here. Take a look at the ES, the NQ. We both of them kind of broke that pre-market kind of the morning session price action is being broken now. Something to consider. 2 more minutes till that number, right? The housing number. So I guess that's partially the reason why I kind of pieced off all of it right there, although there wasn't really that much of a reason to sell other than, yeah, there might be some resistance underneath that 451 in terms of the tape, we were still holding, right? So the 10 a.m. number was partially the reason where I was like, maybe I should delev, and I was like, no. Yesterday with that 10 a.m. number, that kind of moved the whole market, and then that trend and that pressure kind of continued all the way into the close. So I'd rather be a little patient, give up a little bit of price to get that confirmation at 10 a.m. just to see if we're going to have some sort of crazy move or if we have nothing, right? So just for that 451 is still here. What are we looking like on Microsoft? Microsoft did break that high of pre-market, but still came right back down. But there is one name that is pushing, actually two names, I guess. Amazon as well kind of broke that pre-market high, but Apple is the strongest of them all. 186 doesn't look like there's anything stopping this name today, Sean. 186, 187 incoming. What's the next level here? I have 187-ish. Just above 187 as a resistance, so it's about a point away. Now we know that Apple all day yesterday, just a slow grind up. Like if you took a long at any point on Apple yesterday at any of these consolidations right here, you were almost never out of the money, right? So straight grind up, very, very tight trending, very strong pressure on Apple, and seems like today is just continuing.
We got a wrap for Holmes. What's up, Brendo?
This segment of the show brought to you by Surge Trader, where traders can get a funded trading account up to $1 million. Keep 90% of the profits. The program has simple rules, no time limits. Go to surgetrader.com/TTV. Use promo code TTV for 10% off. Just getting some housing data, as we said there at 10 o'clock. U.S. pending home sales change month over month. 0.9% to the upside versus a negative 0.9% downside expectation there. So much better than expected for U.S. pending home sales than first thought. Overall, market back to the upside we go, or trying to anyways, even as yields continue to fall. U.S. economic data at 8:30 if you missed it. Again, we got that second estimate for Q2 GDP. That was better than expected as well. So a nice day, 2 days in a row here for the overall market, back higher overall. If you were with us in the first hour of the show, make sure you join us at 8:30 every single day. We talked about a whole bunch of things. VFS, one of those. Yeah, Jim Chanos calling VFS a $200 billion meme stock. Let's be honest, it has been for the first week or so. GBTC and all things crypto related back on watch. Microsoft back on watch. OpenAI comes out with new projections itself. $1 billion in revenue expected. Chinese ADRs, as I was mentioning, a lot stronger out of the gate than most. We get basically to break even for Alibaba. Bit of a pullback underway right now. Microsoft, on the other hand, trying to take out the highs. Guys.
Very likely to be the price to be in at 485. We're just talking about that
refund
Nvidia.
Revoked for Nvidia. It owes us. So let's go right now. Not only is it a $1 club member, this is a $6 club member right now for Nvidia as it just continues to go to the upside right now. We're at that 492. This is shout out to Hamster there. You're not caught in the wheel. It is moving to the upside right now, but it's having a little bit of a problem. Let's just take advantage of that. See, ooh, we just put an 80. Did we get? No, we did not get filled there at 80. Okay. All right, we might just have to cross this down. We are seeing it. Did we get that filled? No, we did not again. Oh man, we just keep on crossing down there on Nvidia and missing the levels. So let's see, there it is. All right, so we'll cash out a little bit there on NVDA at 491.40. So there it is right there. That's a $5 club, not 6. It was up there. Let's see if it gets going. No more getting out of Nvidia. We are holding for the dream because it was all a dream. Right now, Microsoft, another one here. I just talked to Obi. Do you like the 230 break? If this guy says yes, then I put the order in. Look at this. 330 coming through for Microsoft. We talked about OpenAI hitting that, was it billion revenue, I believe it was today, for OpenAI. We did have Microsoft on watch yesterday. Let me just read the story here that was in our chat. The information is reporting that OpenAI is now projected to surpass, right, so that is it. $1 billion in revenues this upcoming year, a significant leap. We do know that Microsoft has that small little $10 billion investment into OpenAI. Now, obviously, they've implemented that into their Bing platform there and various Teams models. So we'll wait to see what's happening right there. But I like the break anyways. So the market's starting to go. Microsoft is moving with the market. Let's see if we can get that play on board right now. But there goes Nvidia, man. And honestly, really, really happy with that play there on NVDA. We were sad, but during that frown, upside down with NVIDIA. Here's my guy, Rob. Rob, NVIDIA is well ahead of every other chip maker. Really? Would you agree with that or no? AMD you think is going to be?
I think they've got the stronger contract with the
yeah.
TCPM.
Yeah. So Rob's talking about all the contracts of various, well-known guy over there. Rob talking that NVIDIA is probably better positioned right now in the space, but potentially there are room, is what he's telling me, for other chips to pick that up. AMD does have an AI chip coming out in September.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
So that could be a good flow through for AMD. All right, I'm going to hold this now. So we're profitable on the name. NVIDIA is a profitable trade for us today. So although we would have loved to have not gotten railroaded in the first 5 minutes of trade today, all we can do is learn from those mistakes. So we got in too early, Obi, and we will learn from the patient game. Hola, Kat. How are you?
Oh, no.
Okay, so just so I don't always get blamed, Kat is apparently not feeling well. So who is patient zero around here? Kat was the first one that had time off last week.
But that was my stomach.
Stay out of it, Kat. Okay? Doesn't matter if it was your stomach or what it was. Okay? You were sick. We're just having fun around here anyways. Thankfully, she's here. This is where that air filter would come into play.
Yeah, for sure.
Shit, she's coughing. Oh no, right now, forget about who's sick and who's not sick right now. I'm sick and tired of getting out of NVIDIA because there it is right now, man. I'm glad we told you, Hamster, to maybe look at this trade for a little bit of a longer time. I got a piece out there at $491.50, and here it goes. We are now $7 in the money on NVIDIA as it continues to climb, man. We're net positive. Palantir starting to go as well, back up. We have a 1585 marker right there for Palantir. So, man, oh man, we're starting to get going right now. Let's see if we can get going on this one. Palantir, nicely done to the upside. Let's see if it can cook, baby. But right now, it's NVIDIA that's cooking. So we've got the barbecue on blast right now. It's not, we went to the Chinese buffet yesterday. My kid had 3 plates of prime rib. Wow. Chinese buffet. Brendo.
Little one, guys, getting destroyed today. OTLK, FDA declining an application for their lead drug. So $1.50 at the close yesterday. Just broke 20 cents downside.
What was that, Dollar Tree?
OTLK.
OTLK, so not even close to Dollar Tree. That's wicked.
We can take a look at that.
Okay.
OTLK, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, man, because
yeah.
I'm going to take a sip of this and watch the money through the laundry.
So yeah, I got a little short there on Amazon. As you know what, I kind of want to put this. Excuse me. I kind of want to put this one on as well here. Let me just get this done real quick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's talk about OTLK, right? All right. So OTLK. Wow, what's happening here? Heavy to the downside. Broke that dollar. I think I missed the news there. But yeah, after FDA setback. So yeah, that'll definitely do it. If it's a biotech and they're kind of they're one of their main drugs or one of their only products or their few products kind of gets rejected by the FDA, and that might have been the only reason why they were trading up here in the first place. So yeah, some heavy selling coming in on that, and then a bit of a continuation out the open as well. So it seems like this is a name that's I definitely I don't want to really touch it myself, but yeah, those who like the pennies, definitely there's going to be opportunity here with a catalyst-driven move on a biotech, right? Got a little stopped out of that Amazon short there. Was it the Amazon short? No, not yet. There we go. Now we got stopped out of the Amazon short, and we got stopped out of the SPY short. Okay, all right. So let me just take a little bit of hands off. I might be fighting some of this pressure here. A little bit of a chop fest going on near these tops. We are slowing down, so maybe let's see what we do in and around this 451. Can we hold above this 451, right? Like I said, it was a little bit of a resistance here, and now I am kind of disrespecting that as we hold above that 451 by shorting it like this. But yeah, I guess I was looking for that turn, and that turn is nowhere to be found as of right now. But yeah, let's see who else is strong. Alphabet now kind of pushing towards its highs. So I guess we've been taking turns. Apple was pushing highs all day. It kind of still is, but now it's Alphabet kind of propping us up as well. Let's take a look at Amazon. Amazon not really there. It's still near the highs. But yeah, Nvidia almost near that high of day at that 495-ish area. Let's see if we can really get there. Then I will definitely get long above these levels. But I am leaning a little bit to the short side because of how the momentum has kind of slowed down off of this run up. So if we just consolidate and hold some of these bottoms and then continue the next leg up, I will be wrong on that idea. But I still want to kind of try to keep hitting these longs potentially into pops. Maybe I should stop chasing the flushes, you know?
Yeah, probably, especially on a day like today. But there's nothing wrong with you know, trying to play some momentum there. And if you do flush down, we did have that Google. We looked at Google earlier, remember? And I was like, what? Google's low here as well? And then there it is. Wow, 137. Man, 18-month highs for the AI monster that is Google. So watch out for that. We had Tesla basically dead to rights down there. Unfortunately, our 250.05 did not fill. So we were 40 cents away from having a $6 winner, but again, we probably would have got some out here at 252 and then some at VWAP, but there it is, making that move back up. Remember, we did mark down this 258 as a possible breaking level. I mean, right there's 257.50. That's probably a little bit better than 258, but those wicks made it to 258 here, and again, those are just off 8 o'clock, so there could be some dark pool sort of shenanigans, as we like to say, happening up there, but here we go. The market doesn't have to go up every day forever, and you are seeing a little bit of a pullback. Tesla into 254 might be something as well. Yeah, I feel like you're right there, SU, and this is what we're all talking about. Feels like OB has the right calls. You just need to hold on for a little bit longer, right? So that's what it was. Oh, no, I'm not. This is a Neil move, man. Give Tesla 5 cents? Nah. I was going to give, I don't give any trade 5 cents. I gave Palantir 25 cents, and that's a $15 name. So again, the reason why I talk about that for Neil is because maybe he likes to scalp in and out maybe a little bit quicker, and there's nothing wrong with doing that whatsoever. It's different strokes for different folks, and he would not give Tesla 5 cents. That's not enough room. Okay, so my level for Tesla was going to be 248. So I wanted to start the bidding at 250 to get that in there. A 5 cent stop would be on a name. For me, no name really would be a 5 cent stop, but I mean, if you were trading something like a Ford or something like that, that was at a big level, like 12. Like if you went long at 1205 or 1206, then I could see, you know, stopping yourself out down there, breaking through $12. Palantir, when it's a little bit slower, I could see giving, let's go. I'm at 85 right now on Palantir right here. So, oh, it resisted the bang right there. So Palantir almost got it. Should we be patient or just taking 84? Let's wait for 85. If this doesn't get 85 now on Palantir, I'd be upset. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. There it is right now. So we get an 85 right there, Phil, on Palantir. So that's a good little look there. And again, if you're following with me on the sticky note, we have Nvidia long, we have Tesla long, and we have Palantir long. We have all longs on the board today, and we talked about playing momentum. So it is going to be a green day for us, so that was good. But yeah, that's what I meant there, DJ Deckard Kane. DJ Deckard Kane. What? I'm seeing in the chat right now. That's probably a little bit of an overreaction. But there's Carvana. Yes, sir. Ooh-wee, where's my guy, man? He's just cruising around right But there goes Carvana. Wow. Up through $50 and breaking again. Michael Noss, shout out to Michael Noss. He had a talk there about Carvana sort of boiling up down here into the $42 level and then breaking out with a significant, oh baby, right now, Nvidia $8 right now. So that's a good trade. But hold on a second. What did I want? I was looking for something. Oh, yeah, the Carvana short interest. So let's just have a quick look at what that still is as there we go. Carvana blast off central here for CVNA. Yeah, so short float. Woo-wee. 41 Obi on Carvana, making that one sing. So yeah, that's a good little level right there, man. Yeah, good job, man. Carvana, everybody loving Carvana. So let's do a little bit of a roll call for those of you that are in this Carvana. Oh man, we're doing quite well now as Nvidia is definitely making your boy happy. What's up to Jason Holland? Yo, what's up, Jennifer? How you doing? What's up to David today? What's up to Damien is in the building. Luke Schoon is here. ACK is here as a member. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to shout out the members. Who are the members up here? Canadian Bacon is here. Isel Durr is here. Whoever keeps shorting Carvana is getting swatted. Hey, I've been swatted, not on that name, but on others. What's up to Rolling Records? He's a member. What's up to Aurora Alpha? Dees Nimitz is here. Oh my God, everybody's here. D. Westermeyer's in the building. Kevin Stanford is here. Ty is here. Everybody is here, Obi. This is what we're doing. This is why we are the #1. My wife just sent me this article.
15.5 just broke.
Oh yeah, man, we're not going anywhere fast. We're going upside right now. Look at this, Yahoo Finance, saying it. Trader TV Live, the world's biggest trading show. Let's go. This is what we're talking about right now. Yeah, let's hit those. What's up, Fabian? You ruined my money. It's more about this, though. There it is right there. Shout out to Yahoo Finance. I'm getting emails right now from past guests, friends, shouting us out. And I responded to them. You know what they said? They said, Sean, congratulations to you and your whole team for this success. My response is, funny thing. We're just getting started, Obi. This is just the beginning of something very, very special that is brewing up now. This is now a $9 winner on Nvidia, man. This is what we're doing. Look, your boy's getting goosebumps right now. Whenever we talk about the show's success, look, I feel it, man. This is what we're doing, and we're not stopping.
This isn't even our final form. This isn't even our final form.
This is not even close to the final form, man. We are getting going. I'm not even sure I know what that means, but we are getting ready to rock and roll here, Obi. Look, man, I'm happy to have you here. We're going to have Sharif. We're going to have Yannick. We're going to have Neil returning when he's ready. We've got Brendan at the desk. We've got Fabian. We've got Ramin. We've got Bears versus Bulls. And you know, the talent is growing. And then this guy, man, this guy's just cruising around Europe right now. We have a monster ready to come back and play for us next week. This is not stopping. Shout out to my family. I love you. All right, let's go.
That was beautiful, Sean. That was a beautiful.
It's called passion, man. It's not stopping. So
we're getting a bit of a sell-off here. I pieced off most of that position on the SPY there. Coming back into the 451, let's see what we do with that 451. Kind of a sell-off coming in across the board. That 15,500 that I talked about right there, kind of giving us a little bit of trouble, a bit of a pullback there. So yeah, let's see what we do here. This is definitely a level of interest for me. Around 500 points away from 16. So that was around all-time highs, right? Around that 16 level. So yeah, we're not too far away from that. If we kind of continue this strength going forward, then I don't think it'll be very long before we start seeing some new highs on a lot of these names, right? So yeah, we're pretty close by. Let's see what we do with some of these levels. That 451 holding. This was crazy strength out the open, but now it seems like finally, here's the thing. I started shorting Amazon pretty early because I started getting some signals which told me like, okay, we might be slowing down now. Sure, I did get stopped out in the chop, but look at the move kind of coming in and following through where that selling, that slowdown is really manifesting itself off that 15,500 price. Maybe that's what we were waiting for on this consolidation chop. But yeah, let's see. Now we finally have some sort of consolidation here on Amazon. Apple just keeps on going up. Apple is you know what? Maybe I read somewhere where a good thing to do is find strong short strong shot. Clear that up. Strong names and get long, and find weak names and get short. And I think Apple might be one of those today, being hella strong, leading the market to the upside.
Yeah, where did you hear that craziness from? Yeah, that Apple is an absolute monster. And of course, I feel distraught right now because the hardest working member of Trader TV Live.
Hola, like and subscribe today.
We've got Kat in the building as well. So thank you. Shout out to Kat there. As I just went 1, 2, 3, 4 and forgot about that. So shout out to you, Kat. Right now, thanks for coming in. Although you are not feeling that well, we got to do that. Yeah, relative strength right now. I see what you're saying, Adam. Back in right there. I am watching this Nvidia trade. Unfortunately, it went to 494, which was those pre-market highs. So that's probably an area where we should be considering getting out. So we do have an offer up there next time if and when it does get there, Obi. So the market could easily fall back in right now. Let's have a quick look at the S&P 500 right now. Fading back, so we just took that 45. Yeah. Now we're starting to come back in just a little bit on that name. We have 50 cents, like as if, man, still staying up high. Let's just take another piece out. We're holding, look, we understand that Nvidia, you know, we didn't take it out at the very top there, but we're doing pretty good holding that. I feel like if we do take VWAP right now, though, it would suck to get a piece out at 490, but I feel like that is the better play right now to get something out if we do take that level. So let's just put another stop to get a piece out down there at 490. Unfortunately, it looks like it's going to come in, so we will give up something there and just take another piece out. We have to be responsible with our trades, and that's what we're going to continue to do. I consider myself anyways a risk manager, as we all should as traders. That's what we're trying to do. Get our money in when we think it's good, and you're going to miss the best outs. And it's good that we had a 492 at least, but that sucks because here we go. We're going to take 490 again down to the downside, and if that does happen, we will get out of that. It's a good thing that we just took another piece out there on Palantir, as here comes the market. Wow. So there's the break, right? You're breaking the 50-period moving average here on the ES, and you're getting close to doing that exact same thing here on NASDAQ. So some weakness coming out right now in the market, but we're going to have to go over to the desk. Let's get Brendan for an update, and we'll come right back and see what Nvidia, if it breaks 490 or not.
As always, brought to you by Benzinga. Register now for a free 2-week trial or sign up today for 50% off their premier news and research platform for retail traders with code TTV. Remember, capital letters TTV will get you 50% off for life. The first 100 only. Use a QR code that'll come up on screen in a second. Shout out to our friends at Benzinga. ICCT, if you missed it, SPAC conversion. Still going absolutely crazy, but on a bit of a pullback. There we go. On a bit of a pullback right now. Back to $8. Got above 9 briefly out of the gate this morning. On the way back down for iCore Connect. Digital brand still doing crazy things this morning. Trying to give up this early gap to the upside. It's holding right now. That's $11. Needs to hold, or this thing could be in trouble. DBGI off a reverse split to get back above key levels it needs to be. OTLK, that one I just talked about, there was a little bit of a bounce there around 20 cents, but not much love for this. More volume coming in downside currently. OTLK down on an FDA denial for their lead drug candidate, guys.
Yeah, the market's coming in real heavy there. That's like Amazon wiped out pretty much the whole strength there. So yeah, I got to reconsider how I got stopped out of some of these initial shorts there. But yeah, we were talking about this. I was talking to Sean about this, and I guess Brinkles as well, where I have to really revamp the way I'm trading. So I am kind of going through that phase of like, okay, well, kind of reconsidering where my stops are, where my entries and exits are, really trying to focus on that execution strategy, right? Yeah, so let's see where that comes in. So I guess the initial idea for the selling was not wrong, but yeah, we kind of come right back in to these lows here from before and kind of start to slow down. So that that move was a little too hard, too fast, and I like that we've started to slow down right on top of that 450. Let's see where we go from here. Yeah, it seems like that morning strength kind of getting wiped out. Apple hasn't really taken that significant of a pullback, right? Apple's the only one that's really kind of muted in terms of that pullback, still holding a significant portion of its highs there. Google not so much. Google's given back about half of its move there.
Yeah, I was actually going to do the same thing here because we are bouncing. We hit that 15.5 marker. I mean, what a great marker that was for the NASDAQ, right? We're getting close to the initial balance, so we'll wait. I don't know if Dan is here or not. I saw him say see everybody in 2024. So I don't know. I hope not. I hope Dan's still here. You know, great member of our community for sure. All right, 15.5 right now. We've actually talked about this pullback and breaking through that high. Now you wait to see what's going to be happening right now at 15.4. So that's sort of the next thing to look at here for the NASDAQ would be 15.4. And you're just handles away from that right now. So we've already danced off that level right there, right? So it comes back in on a longer time frame. 15.4 for the NASDAQ could be a bouncing spot, and not only that, it is. This is only a 2-minute chart, but VWAP won't matter about the time frame. So you are now bouncing off of VWAP. So that could be a good little dip buy opportunity. The name that I wanted to look at, you just mentioned a few there with Amazon and whatnot. Microsoft was a play that I was looking at a 3:30 break. We talked about that, and Microsoft pulls right back in. I feel like this is giving us a little bit of a chance to go long now. The only issue that I'm seeing again is trying to be more patient. We talked a little bit about that. And the other one would be that you're below VWAP now and you're not below VWAP on the market. So obviously this name is relatively weak. You get a negative name into a positive market. I'd rather catch a falling sword on a name like Nvidia because it showed its true strength to us already by breaking back above and hitting those pre-market levels. Microsoft, although it was there, it didn't get going past this 329.70. So here we go. Okay, we are starting to drop down a little bit on the market. So it's a good out for us on Palantir, man. We literally have 10% left of that name, so that was good. Our target was 16 anyways on that break, so I feel like that was pretty good. Right there, getting out at 85 and 88 or whatever our last take was there. My plan on Nvidia is just to be patient and do the exact same thing we just did. Let's see if it works, right? Now you're really tanking down in. We got out at 490 right there, so that was still a $5 winner, on that, so that was good. But we did miss $8 on the top. I feel like we should have taken that at that level. Unfortunately, I was on that little thing there about the Yahoo Finance article, but I'm really proud of everything that we're doing here. I don't know if you guys can tell that or not, but that was a good move. So I'm just bidding down here again. If we can get a 485 print back in, then I'm going to use 484 as the bottom. We'll take $1.50 or so worth of risk on this trade and just put it back in if it comes through. So we'll wait for that play. Palantir, we already talked a little bit about that. What else is moving around there? You talked about Amazon a little bit. Is Tesla back in now? Which could be, yeah, a little bit. We're still going to wait for that 250. Let's go to 250.50 right there. But the thing about this, I already discussed this with, I can't remember your name, DJ something there on the chat. It was this level right here that I was really looking at was 248. So if this move comes in, I think we could take a bid, first of all, at the bottom and then wait for this 248 to come through. But this is a pretty aggressive move down, right? The NASDAQ just turned red and we just took VWAP. So I'm actually going to cancel that thought on Tesla and wait to see if it breaks through 250 and then maybe play off that 248. Not use 248 as momentum, use it as a support level. So hopefully that can come in. But other than that, man, we're just chilling right now, Obi, waiting for some levels. A name was Meta that was moving around today. I don't want to just look at big cap tech names though. Maybe we should look at something else. So we'll wait. We got Nvidia. That's going to be my play. I'm going to go find another name. What? I hear you hitting keys over there. Anything happening?
Yeah, I was kind of fighting that pressure there. Tried to manage that position. Finally stopped out. I was like, yeah, no, not good. Little tilted about missing that this short here, and I guess like we talked about this. I'm making that same mistake where I kind of miss a decent trade and I try to take that frustration off by kind of countering that move, and yeah, that's definitely not good. You guys are seeing that live. Real bad habits that need to be fixed pretty soon. So yeah. not that great of a position, but yeah, look at that. The market coming down real hot, wiping everything that we kind of did there. I definitely had a stubborn fight with the SPY. I was like, oh, 450 could hold as well. But yeah, these markets coming in real hot. 15.5 reject is definitely wicking off. You know what? Let me take a step back here. Let's take a look at the hourly candle here. Because what time is it? We're about to print that first hourly candle, and trust me, that's going to look really, really red because we kind of we're pretty much wicked up that hourly candle right now. So yeah, let's take a look at that. So hold on. Yeah. So right there. We kind of hold on the NQ, not on the SPYs. Right there. So, yeah, this one's a bit delayed here, but yeah, basically hard rejection off that 15.5, wicking on the hourly as well. So, you know, strong price rejection. Let's see where we go. That move, that hard selling really came in around after 10. So maybe this is the digestion of that number there. We thought we were going to bid up on that really good number, better than expected, but we kind of consolidate on top of 451, and then we sell off real hard. Those areas on the ES being 45.30 and 15.5 on the NQ. That 135 staying heavy on Amazon. I'm keeping that in mind. Microsoft as well could not get towards 330, right? 330, we were talking about that being a little bit of area of interest, and it doesn't even make it that far. 329.83 is the high of day there on Microsoft. So let's see where we go from here. Maybe a bounce, a potential from this pressure, but this I don't want to fight this pressure too much.
Yeah, we just put another position on right now. It is Google. So we just went long on Google there because we're trying to do exactly what we talked about a little bit there, is that is play relative strength. So if Google wants, here we go, if Google wants to go up right now, we hit it with a little bit of shares there, so we can start to piece out a little bit. I just trying to top some of these trades off so far. It's been a good morning. Patience has been key. Trading some big names has been pretty important as well. And then looking at some of those levels, right? We just got a nice little bounce off the NASDAQ there into some of these pre-market levels of 15.3. I think if we can get back to VWAP, I mean, here goes Google right now. This looks like it's going to be a good trade right there. Okay, we'll take 20 cents. We needed to go up a little bit more, obviously, to get something decently out right now. Oh, did we just get it? Oh, yeah, we just got outs in here. 97s, okay, so there it is. Nice move back to the upside right now for Google. Let's see if it can now hold fort here. Maybe that bottom's in. The thing is that I like what you were doing about just saying let's take a bigger step back, because the NASDAQ right here, like, let's just set these levels right here. The IB high is pretty easy to find. It's right there. Unless that was, what time is that? Yeah, 9:14. Okay, so that's good. Right there. And then the low just came in just not even right now. What time is it? 9. Yeah, so it is. Yeah, it's 10:30 right now. So, okay. So that's going to be the low. So right there. So right now we're literally in the middle here. Excuse me. Damn it. I hate hearing that. Cat's not feeling well. Right there, but 135.07. Boom, there it is right there. Let's spin it. Couple good trades for us so far on Google. We did buy that strength there. It was strong there. Nice move up. If we can retrace back, maybe we have another dollar here. Let's see if we can get that going with Mr. Google, another positive name for us. And by the way, we were a little frugal there on, am I using that word right? I think so. On Nvidia, like we didn't want to pay up for it. Yeah, I think that's the right word there. And unfortunately, it only stops this time at 486 and change. No more offers now. I canceled my offer on Google, on Nvidia. Hopefully we can get back up to 94. We were debating getting something out around this 91 again. Let's see if we could take out highs there, because I'd hate to be right and then I don't have enough on when it does hit. So far so good with everything. Wow, this day is just motoring. And by the way, I've been messaging Neil here, man. Shout out to you. I don't know if he's watching or not, but he's a trooper. He's going to try to come in tomorrow. He did attempt it today, did not feel well. Again, another man of the people like you are as well, Obi. So he tried to put forth a good foot there and come through, but not able to today. Obviously, if he tried today, give him 24 more hours, and that man will be back in the building, fingers crossed. I shouldn't say he will, because I said that yesterday. And he was in the building.
Yeah. That was definitely a trooper there. Like,
shout out.
Shout out to him for coming in, and yeah, we hope you feel better soon. Definitely not a good feeling. I told you I was sick on I think Friday, Saturday,
Yeah.
but it wasn't too bad. But yeah, I just
Good point,
like
Darwin.
body pain, just tiredness, you know.
I'm going to message Neil that there could possibly be apple fritters. Shout out to Darwin. Possible apple fritters here tomorrow, Neil.
Yeah. That
So
might be some incentive. You know?
Yeah. Then, what? Oh, Neil's on his way. No, just playing. Okay, guys, what did we do to the market? We went long, and then we went short, Professor, and now we are long. All right, so let's go over to Brendan at the big desk with another one.
All right, quick update for you guys. Back to the downside today after a huge, monstrous day, as we've well discussed yesterday for anything crypto related. Interesting note from our friends over at Benzinga on a very interesting interview, worth a watch if you get a chance today. Kathy Wood predicting the SEC loss that was announced yesterday when it comes to that ETF case with Grayscale. Here's Coinbase, I should say. Chopping around, not really doing much, still holding top end of the range from that monster move to the upside yesterday, trying to get back above 85 right now for Coinbase, but constructive nevertheless. Yeah, red day here on a daily chart for BTC, not huge, but giving a little bit back after the huge run up following that note yesterday. 0.8 on the 24-hour chart, 27,335, Ethereum 1,714.8 as well, exactly the same here. Both of they are today, but red for the most part, top to bottom here, guys, for crypto today.
All right, that's something that we hadn't looked at all day, so my bad. But there goes Nvidia back to $6. So yeah, let's go, man. Let's just keep pumping this one, as it's been a green day for us so far. So we're pretty happy with the movement here in the market, and we're pretty happy with our Google play as well. We went to relative strength there. I felt like Google obviously up 0.5% against the NASDAQ being down 0.1 or now up 0.1% at the time it was down. So we took advantage of that. Now let's see if we can pay dirt on that play. The other name that we could have had long, we were looking at it, we talked about it. I would have been long 327. We probably, I told you we're giving things $1, so I feel like that was a missed opportunity right there to grab some more love for Microsoft back at 327. But it's only, we would have had to hold it 50 cents against us. It's only like 85 cents in the money. So not a great trade all in all right there, but I do like this Microsoft as it continues to blast higher. I'm actually going to cancel my 330 take on that. If we do get to 330, obviously we'll have a lot of love there for Google, which is really now starting to rip upside. Now we're 50 cents in the money on Google, and we're back to $7 right now on Nvidia. So this trade is definitely working out for us. Like I said, a very net positive day for us. Hopefully we can continue that as the day goes along here. Obi, I see that you don't have any positions on. Was there something right now that you're looking to trigger into?
I guess I tried to hit that long back into the 450. Kind of missed a couple orders there. I should have taken off liquidity for that move because the momentum came in pretty hot. And yeah, I gotta rethink in terms of momentum. You already know this, but I'm just voicing it. If something is moving really fast and I post, very likely I'm not going to get that fill, right? I have to remove liquidity off the ask in order to get that position there. But yeah, look at that 450 kind of comes in and then fails right back in. So that 450 may be acting as resistance for now. Let's see if we can get back above that. I'm gonna kind of take a little bit of a breather here as I fought this position, and clearly I'm not in the right mindset as of right now. Again, I gotta watch that tilt. I gotta watch the tilt off these missed trades, right? I really gotta catch myself. We were talking about that emotion yesterday, right? Really keeping track of your emotion and what that emotion can do to your trading can either be beneficial or like detrimental, right? So right now, clearly, my frustration is a little detrimental to my trading as adding to a loser, fighting the pressure, not necessarily the trend, but definitely the pressure that unusually heavy selling pressure coming back into the market, wiping that move. We were talking about that hourly wick on the NQ here. I finally pulled it up so you guys can see it a little better there. Yeah, take a look at that right there. So yeah, that was a hard wick. We had this pre-market action with expanding volume, and then we wipe it back all the way back down. So I think that looks like a decent lick grab above this previous high. Let's see what we do around this consolidation here. This 15.4 area, 15.3, 50, 60-ish consolidation from before and from this morning as well. So if we can hold above this and kind of trend, I know we're really volatile right now, but if we can kind of start trending or do something in and around these levels to give us some sort of direction, that would be a little helpful for the next trade. But yeah, let us know in the chat what else you guys are trading here on the day. Apple catching a little bit of a bid here. It was the strongest name, but Microsoft wiped everything back. I think that's where some of that selling pressure really came in from on these names here. Microsoft looking pretty heavy. Nvidia, not really. Nvidia just wiping it back up as well, right? Nvidia is fine off of that off that 485 level. We haven't even revisited that price. That wick bottom that hasn't even really looked back. So I was telling Sean that was a decent place to buy, and price is holding above this. So I think I'm keeping that in consideration as well. But yeah, I'm waiting for that next trade. Let me know what you guys are trading so we can take a look at that as well.
All right, guys. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about, so far, I mean, Nvidia's basically making the move all the way back up. I took another piece out there on Palantir because we came right back into that level again. So I like that. We got to take it out. You got to take profit when profit is there. And then Google as well coming into these pre-market levels. Although, and again, we don't want to be caught with rose-colored glasses on again and again and again. And what that means is that although we would love Google to get up to 136, we have to. You can't play off support and resistance one way and then not the other way, right? And so if Google's bouncing its head off this right now, let's just put an offer at 37. It's probably gonna have to rip. There it goes. Okay, I was gonna say it has to go through us to get the fill. So there it is. So we get that fill. Another out right there for Google. And again, pretty clean trade right there. Came in. We were gonna give this one. I mean, hopefully you could see the level that we would have given this to, 50s, right? So we're long now at 80, so 30 cents down was roughly the risk that we were taking on this play. And then there it is right now, 60 cents in the money. So taking some out at 135 gives us roughly 135, and we have some outs here, gives us that sort of one-to-one. Obviously, we're going to take things out at pressure points, which are even dollars. So there we go as that continues to climb now, Google. So that's a good little runner there for us. Palantir, our target 16. I'm going to let this work now as it continues to go to the upside. The name that I wanted to look at, and by the way, I want to look at ICCT in a minute. That was, wow, that halted down. Remember it was 650, then busted through 10, I just heard Brendan say, or something like that. This is not a bad play either. DraftKings is relatively aggressive today, up 1.3%, bouncing off VWAP right now and looking to take down 29.40. So this is not a horrible fill for anybody that's got this as well here for the day on DraftKings. I actually don't mind this play here on DKNG, taking down 29.40. So that's going to be another play that I like. And again, why? You know, you based out down here. We have the 200 period at 29. We're above VWAP. We came back in. We tested VWAP there, broke. Came back in, tested VWAP again, broke higher. So that, to me, is looking like a play that I don't mind having on board here. That is going to, of course, be DraftKings, if that can come through. But it's NVIDIA back to the $7 club and bouncing off of 493 this time, not 494. But that's okay. Making moves right there. So nice little consolidation. Fortunately, we were waiting for just $1 lower, but that's okay. All the way to the upside. It's Brendan at the big desk.
Hey guys, yeah, pretty quiet day so far. I'll give you a look here at the S&P 500 overall. Pretty mixed as far as the market is concerned, as we've seen relatively flat day. There are some standouts, however, 1.3% for Apple back to the upside, but look at Meta on the other side of the scale, 1.3% back to the downside, so more or less offsetting each other. Individual names in this group, though, having a pretty good day, including Netflix, up better part of 1%, bit of a pullback right now. Back to just 0.73. Google and Microsoft relatively flat so far today. Weakness in the banking sector. Berkshire having a good day, but JP Morgan, BAC, Wells Fargo, all, Citigroup even, all down 0.5% through to 1 full percent in negative territory. So banks weighing on the overall outcome of the day so far. Some of the pharmaceutical names were actually higher than this at one point. But you can see J&J giving it up, back to flat. Eli Lilly already negative. Merck still positive, but only just. Payment companies positive today. MasterCard, Visa, both better part of 1%. Tesla downside 2% as we've seen. Amazon downside as well, only 0.5%. But very, very mixed board as we've seen, guys. Market pretty flat.
Yeah, lots of chop today, man. Still waiting. I mean, I got a little long 450. We're still chopping in and around that 450 level. Maybe using that as a little bit of a resistance here. But we did bounce off that 15.4, and we're getting that bounce off of that 45 as well. So I'm keeping that in mind. Yeah, let's see where we go from here on that. Looking a little weak off of that level still.
Yeah, we're starting to pull back a little bit now. It's 10:42, so we've definitely, you know, took some money back on this market today. So it's been really good. What's up, Brendan?
Grayscale CEO on Bloomberg right now, so just a heads up on crypto.
Okay, so let's go over to GBTC right now and see what is flying around right now, if anything, on GBTC. So it is making that move down. We talked about possibly getting something out there. Let's see if that can come in right now. Uh-oh, loan, Sophos. All right, let's go. We'll watch out for crypto. What is going on with Coinbase now as well? Coinbase, ooh, gives us that 86. Ooh, that's where we were short yesterday. No, right into there. Ooh, that's a nice little level there for Coinbase. We'll definitely have to look at this as we go. So we'll get ready right now for Coinbase possibly coming back up into this level. Good look there by Brendo on CNBC right now talking about Grayscale. But here we go, $8 now as Nvidia just still looking to take this top. I'm wondering about breaking this top myself, man, and just going longer on that. I know you're laughing, right? But I don't. I mean, you got to play momentum at some point, and this is a momentum name, baby. So you don't like that play there, Obi?
No, I do. I'm just saying that you said I want to take that level out to make the highs. I thought you meant like you're looking to wipe the book there. So I started, you know, still a chuckle off that. But yeah, no, we're definitely a lot of chop here. 450 still holding. So if we hold and get above, I think that 495 high a day is well within the stars there on Nvidia. If we can kind of hold some of these levels and bid back up, maybe we are having a very choppy day here, very volatile as well. But a 100-point flush that just happened. Yeah, I'm still waiting for that direction. Nothing really that I see that's I guess high probability in my books. But you know what? We can take a look at some of these volume leaders on the day and see where the party's at. I have NAOV here. NAOV potentially could be something. Let's take a look at NAOV. Okay, yeah. What is so it's doing some decent volume today. What do these guys do? Engages in development of non-invasive biological responsive activating devices. Interesting. So they're a biotech. So it's probably up on some sort of biotech news. Positive results for EuroShield. Okay, cool. So they have a decent product results from their I guess research, and they're up over 100% off of that name. One of the top volume leaders on the day today, doing about 44.8 million on the day. So that might be a good look. Let me know if you guys are trading this name. I haven't really seen this. This is the first time I'm seeing it, but decent drive and a holding trend on the day. Positive news, right? Let's see what else is up here. We know Nio from yesterday. Nio was decent. Let's take a look at Nio. 1040 kind of held. Right. So this is another case of that resistance turn support. We saw that out the open, that morning consolidation was at that 1040, and you flush right off of it, you come back in, you reject again, and then you kind of finally break above and bid back above. So coming in today, a bit of a gap down, and look at where we hold. We hold right there on top of that 1040 out the open. So I think that's a decent look. On Nio, second day earnings happening on Nio. We talked about how second day is pretty nice because you have that first R RVOL day to define a couple of prices. And look, some of these prices have been well defined. Like that 1040, and then you could be taking executions off of that level. So that 450 seems like it's holding. We look like we're bidding back up a little bit. Let's see how far we can get off of this 450 here. I gotta kind of reassess my entries here. I shouldn't be chasing pops into levels. I should be waiting for some of these dips to get long. On that. But yeah, let's see what else. ICCT, we know Sean was trading this in the pre-market, still kind of holding this trend from yesterday, this overall trend as well. We know Mara's up here as well. We know Bitcoin in the spotlight as of yesterday. So decent volume on Mara, kind of pulling back off of yesterday's move there. So maybe looking left here, we kind of support around, what is this, 1270-ish. Area where we saw kind of that consolidation low from before. So we're kind of testing in on that, on top of that support here. So let's see how far we can get on Mara. AMC up here too.
Man, you're stealing on my thunder, man. I was going to talk about, which is all good. I was going to talk about ICCT because I mentioned that it had broken 10, but it did not break $10. It got his 9 and change. But there goes AMC, man. Let's hit that again because the apes are in here now. It's been bleeding. There's no doubt about that. And unfortunately, our daily chart won't do it justice because we don't adjust for the split. So let me just call it Donkey Kong's getting back up there as well right now for that play. But here's AMC on a real daily chart right now. Obviously, those of you that are in this name know the story, so you know the conversion. But now you're 1 to 10, so here goes AMC. Sucks, man. I really like movie theaters, and I like this play for sure. You had a big. The thing is, I guess we have to stop talking about it being like, reflecting what's actually in the theaters because you did have a decent summer there with Barbie and with Oppenheimer. It wasn't great. I mean, I feel like one blockbuster over the summer really isn't that huge. Oppenheimer, although obviously it's getting some pretty decent reviews, I feel like it wasn't the greatest there and maybe a little disappointing to some there for that one. I haven't seen it. I just heard back and forth. But anyways, right down there, we bounced off. I just wanted to show you this chart just to see we can see that once AMC broke through that $4 mark, it's really been sort of bleeding to the downside, especially the last couple of days. And our chart will show that at least at the bottom. And you can see the last couple of days there, AMC really from $20 down to 10, so cut in half over the last couple of days there for AMC Theaters. I think it's AMC Holdings, AMC Entertainment, that's the name. But for right now, there we go, man, breaking through $12. I don't know if Trade Ideas has a shortable float for this because of the split. Let me just double check to see if it does have anything written down here. Shortable float. So yeah, I don't think that's right, 2.9%. Maybe you guys can confirm that. Brenda, what do you have up there maybe for AMC short? Because 2.9 seems a little bit light on that, but again, it could be reflected the split. So maybe it's 29%, but I don't remember the last time we actually looked at that. Right now, I know it's not necessarily a story about the shorts, but right there, taking out $2, I could see this being a play, right? So there it is right there. If you take out $2, that level right there is 1240. Sorry. 12, not 2. 1240 right there, which would be 1240 be $1.25. So if you could take out those levels, I think that's a decent level to play off of. And then, of course, if we ever get back in, let's watch out for AMC, though. But a lot of movement there. Yeah, so there it is. So the math is still good with this one, man. It's 29%. So that 2.9% gives us 29 because you got to go times 10. Due to the split right there. So nice day for AMC, but right now fading off $12.
Yeah, looking a little, we were starting to look a little heavy here. I guess we're kind of starting to bid back down.
We took some out on Google there, by the way. That's what I meant to talk about as well. So.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything you're looking to buy, or are you going to go short on weakness? What do you have right now? You're long SPY.
I'm long the SPYs here in 450, but the thing is, like, we're kind of just teetering. We're not really doing too much here. The NQ kind of bid back up and then kind of consolidating a little bit higher. So I guess what I'm looking for is higher lows to kind of bring this price kind of back in. Maybe we get that bit of reversion there, but we did already get a decent amount of reversion of the initial move. We got the whole reversion, and then now we're reverting that drop. So let's see if we get a convincing hold above this 450. Right now, we're just holding and wicking right above it. So not really looking too hot for the long, but yeah, if we can. But the thing is, on the downside, like look at these bids. Like we keep on going higher, 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 kind of compressing into that 450. So I'm really curious to know what we're gonna do in and around this 450. Amazon as well, right? That 134, we talked about how that 134 was a decent level right out the open, and look where we come in and kind of stop. Like there's definitely liquidity here at that 134 that has some interest over the past couple of days at least, as whenever price kind of interacts whenever the action kind of interacts with this price, we kind of have a little bit of a bounce, a little bit of a buy interest there at that 134. So you know what, as long as we're holding above that, I like the idea of the long. Google as well. I'm looking at the 15-minute chart on Google. We've only made higher lows. So I had reason for the longs, but clearly this type of execution is not going to fly. So I got to be patient, and I got to wait for that move to kind of manifest itself and give us that direction.
Manifestation. That would be the word of the day. You have that over there? That's okay. You have the word of the day? Man, Obi's getting smooth on the stream deck now, so that's good. He just, wait, word of the day? Boosh, we've got you for that. Right now, okay, so where's my Google trade? Yeah, so we just took some more out as it's coming back up here to Google. We talked about that before Obi did that, so great work on that one, Obi. Good talk there. Nvidia now back to 493 again. We just went to the 491 50-period moving average. Now you're starting to go higher, higher, higher. Let's hold on to absolutely everything that we have right now. We've got Google, we've got Nvidia, we've got everything that we want. So let's wait to see if it can come through. I hear you, Fabian. Let's go over to Brendan with Money Talks.
Hey guys, more downside today. 2 days in a row here for the US dollar under pressure. This headline was yesterday, obviously, with the JOLTS report. I bring it up though because this kicked off what is now a 2 day in a row event. GDP this morning, and the second reading for Q2 GDP, adding pressure to not only this, the DXY, but yields as well. Downside here now 3 days in a row. I stand corrected for the DXY. Huge move down yesterday. Same story for today. We're down better part of 0.5% here, back below not only 103.5, but 103.30. If we can hold on to 103, maybe this thing gets righted. But finally, seeing a bit of relief here after a few weeks in a row to the upside, guys, for the USD.
All right, we got a new $10 club member right now. It is going to be Nvidia. Nvidia just skyrocketed like it owes someone money and is running away from them. Like, this is just woo! Nice upside move. We said we're not doing anything until 5 bills. I'm not even doing anything at 5 bills. I'm gonna let this thing go. We've got a $10 winner right now on Nvidia. So, you know, again, really happy with the performance of said stock here today, and really happy that people are joining up for free 99. The sticky note today has it all, man. We've got Palantir with the long, okay? We've got Nvidia with the long. It is a $10 club member right now. We had Tesla. I don't even know what Tesla's doing right now. Tesla not doing much. This could be the sleeping giant right now for TSLA. Wow, what a difference a day makes, Obi, man. Today, we are completely in control. We're playing with the trend. It is said friend. Yeah. There it goes, man. Oh, and a shout out to Pro Day Trader as well. He said, Sean, you called that coin short, so thanks. Made some money on that one right there, that Coinbase short. We should have had that one, but again, you know, you got to be careful with what you're doing, man. You don't need to get overly invested in some of these names, but you do want to make sure that you are playing the right names at the right time. We don't have any earnings plays on board today, at least I don't, but there doesn't mean that there's not earnings coming tonight, and there's going to be some big ones, Obster. Let's go over to the board and have a quick look.
I don't have them. It's not updated.
That's not the right sheet, but we do have, that's okay. We do have a Salesforce tonight. We have CrowdStrike tonight. So there's going to be some good names. Make sure you join me after the market. That, for me, I love trading with everybody and I really love the show, but I am really loving doing the after show because I can just flow with the chat. We have Cray Day coming today into the close, trading psychologist. I know there's a lot of people looking forward to that. I'll show her in the on the afternoon show. I'm going to tweet that out, so she's coming through, trading psychologist. You just mentioned to me about missing out on that Nvidia.
Yeah, maybe we can talk about like how to bypass that tilt. Bypass, you know, you miss
Not
a trade,
maybe.
you got to. Yeah.
We will.
Yeah.
Talk about
Some of
that.
that.
So, yeah, man, more to come. I told you that the show is not even close to being over, man. We have a lot of, a lot of good things happening here, and it's only going to get bigger and better. And there's that Google trade. Basically, you know what just entered another dollar club? It's your boy. It's Google. Nice trade there for Google off the bottom. Just trying to find relative strength there. Oh, you got out of your SPY?
Yeah, that's why I'm not too happy.
I got out. I was gonna say.
I got out in the 20s, and I'm like, oh well, this thing just bid up another 30 cents, 450.50, right? So, yeah, it looks like that was a decent look. So now, you know what? I'm gonna stay patient. I've realized and I've become aware that I'm a little frustrated. I'm a little irritated on the day. So I am gonna be a little reserved. And, we got about 3 minutes left for us. So I'm going to go take a walk around the block, cool off a little bit. Maybe not.
Man, I can't even tell that you're heated, bro.
Maybe not get tilted like this.
This is you tilted? I love this.
No, I'm kind of, I'm there, man. I'm a little there. But yeah, this 135 coming back in. Here's the thing, man. Woo-saw, wait for the next trade. All right, wait for the next trade. We're still alive. We're still alive on the day. So
still alive.
You know what?
Yeah, baby.
It is what it is. I'm just trying to be as patient as possible and trying to control that bit of emotion there and not really let it leak into my execution. So yeah, let's see that 450 held really well, and Microsoft held that. Let's pull it up on right here. I already have it up. So yeah, Microsoft kind of held just into that consolidation from yesterday. So like we wick bottomed that. So how far did that wick go past that low price there? So that's around 327. So we got to 326.47. So about only a 50 penny lick grab on a $300 ticker, and then you bid back up. What is that? About almost 3 points there off of that level there. So if we test that 329, we will have bid up about 3 points off of those levels there. So a decent look on that hold. Apple as well holding that 186. I see, and Nvidia. Sean is laughing straight to the bank with that Nvidia position. We called out that 485 in the pre-market before the open, and then we come down to 484 area. Yeah, you got to give or take a couple points. It is a close to a $500 ticker, right? So I think in order to calculate for that chop, you got to give it those couple of points, right, around those key areas, and maybe look at that level and be like, a little what do you call it? A little flush down or a little pop above. So you have to give that buffer zone in and around some of these key levels that are of interest, right? And you saw that come into play so cleanly on Nvidia there, testing that 485 just wick bottom pre-market low.
So we're hitting target right now for Palantir, so we get another piece out there at $16. I mean, that's where we just went to. Unbelievable that we got dumped out a little bit early there, but Palantir is making that move back up to the upside. I just want to give more props to Obi because, although we were just joking about like this is him being calm and cool and collective, I think that you just nailed it right on the head. If you're not in the zone, man,
yeah, I
go for a walk regardless as soon as the show's over pretty much. Call the wife, how's the morning? How are the little ones?
Yep.
Just to think about something different, right? Check in, get that fresh air, grab a coffee, talk with Kat, talk with Brendo. Sharif's on the show, but we talk all the time, and just sort of, calm down. And I think that's obviously a great thing to do. It's not only a good thing to do when you have a successful morning, but also when you are on tilt. Like I do it both ways. So I feel like that's great advice that you just gave everybody, and I want to thank you for doing exactly that. Okay, man. This has been an absolutely amazing run here this morning, and I want to thank everybody for joining us. Join us back at 2 o'clock when Obi and I will be back on the ones and twos. We will. You want to look at earnings? You want to save it for you? Okay, let's go throw up earnings there. Sharif, thank you so much. He just went and just hammered this out right now for us. So thanks to Sharif as he's preparing for his show, which is amazing. So there it is, man. We have Okta's a big one. I want to look at Okta again. CrowdStrike. Chewy, if you have a pet, you ever use Chewy? I don't think you can in Canada yet, actually. But they're the online pet store, Chewy. Victoria's Secret's on there. VSCO, that's going to be a big name to watch out for, as retail has been sort of back and forth a little bit. And then you mentioned this yesterday, Dollar General could be a play. And the Canadian banks continue to be a worrisome venture, as I know Sharif's talked about the banking and where that's been going here in Canada as well. I'm sure he may have some thoughts on the show there for that. So good day for everybody around here. I hope it was a good day for you, more importantly, right? So, all right, I can see Yannick getting ready and locked and loaded there, ready to go. So we are ready here for the closing show, or for the midday show. It's not closing yet, Obi. So I want to thank everybody, especially my guy over here. Thanks, Obi. I want to give a big shout out to Fabian, Ramin, everybody that's been helping us with the chat today. Bears vs. Bulls. Thanks for all the super chats. Thank you so much for all the new members that we had today as well, because we wouldn't be here without every one of you as well. So, all right, man, we're ready to rock and roll. You guys, you ready over there? All right, so the professor's ready. Obi, thank you so much for yet again another great day. And I'll see you out on a walk pretty soon. So thanks to everybody. It's been a good one. We'll see you back at 2 o'clock. But right now, it's over to the other desk. Ciao.
What is up, beautiful people? Welcome to the Midday Show. I'm Sharif Yannick's getting ready, and we are brought to you by Search Trader. Account funding of up to $1 million. Keep up to 90% of the profit. Enjoy relaxed trading rules with an 8% max trailing drawdown on all new accounts. And for the moment, they got a summer end special. Soak up 25% off site-wide. There we shout out to the folks there at Search Trader. Yes, it has been an interesting morning. And there you go, the Fuge giving us a lot to talk about here. Scalped a little position on the Fuge for a couple of 20 points or whatever. We'll talk about that after. But yes, it has been interesting. We'll talk more about what is moving as I just update my screen here. Give me one moment. NAOV. This is the one that caught my attention in the morning. It is a small cap gapper. You heard Obi mention this one earlier. A float of 1.6 million shares. Let's go to the 1 minute chart here because it started the day off sub 150. And now we're knocking on the door of 4.25. There's a look there. We got going at 8:30 a.m. when the news headline broke. Danced with VWAP for just a little bit, and then the 9:30 bell rang, and we got all the way up almost to 340. There's that VWAP retracement that we always talk about with these small cap gappers, higher highs, higher lows throughout, in a bit of a consolidative mode now. It hadn't been really doing that since the pre, but now we're going to look for levels off which to get in, if possible. I'm thinking maybe 3.25, if not 3, which is the whole dollar level and VWAP at the moment. So we're going to keep an eye on this one, up 160%. In case you're wondering what is going on with this stock and what it's all about, Nanovibronics. Yes, it is a medical device company. The company is focused on developing non-invasive biological response activating devices utilizing its low-intensity surface acoustic wave technology. All right, we'll go. Let's see what the news headline on that is. Here it is. Reported the outcome from a EuroShield study conducted at the University of Southampton in the UK. Quantitative data from the research indicated a positive effect on the EuroShield on catheter-associated urinary tract infections. That's a mouthful. And catheter blockages. Gets me icky just talking about this stuff. Jeez. With approximately 1/3 of patients in the study citing a reduction in the frequency of catheter blockages and the need for unscheduled catheter challenges. Guys, if someone can give him an assistance with the computer. All right, so we'll have a look at that. My man Yannick trying to get set up over there. So there's the look. That's an interesting look. We'll keep NAOV on watch. I've got it on the side here. No dip trade set up on this one, but we're looking at 3 1/4 and 3. 3 1/4. The reason being it's the bottom end of the trough. 3, the whole dollar level VWAP. You guys know how I trade, so we're gonna keep an eye on that one. What else is moving on the day? Let's bring in the side chart again. Here it is, baby. You saw the short yesterday on VFS. It paid plenty, and I don't have it today, but for whoever does, it's paying again. We haven't broken the aftermarket lows that we made yesterday in, you guessed it, the aftermarket. We got about the 42.50. That was as low as we could go, but we're not far away from there right now. We're at 44 3/4, and it has been a series of lower highs and lower lows on this bad boy. In the pre-market today, we got as low as about, let's just say 46.5. We've broken that. It was an area of support that we retraced back up to, but I'm going to keep my eye on this one. The liquidity, though, today a little lower than it was yesterday on VFS, so we're going to have to be careful with that one. PDD, is day number 2. It had a good opening bell, and then, like the overall market, it retraced just a smidge. We started the day off at the close from yesterday, which was 93 1/4. That was yesterday's close. This morning, the first print here on the 9:30 candle was 93 3/4. We got up to 97.70, almost 97 3/4. We're sadly below VWAP now, but we're seeming to be holding the 50 period here on the 5-minute chart, that 94.50 level, coming in as an interesting area of support, and I think it's freezing on me. Let me just update this real quick. There we go. Yeah, we're at 95.15. This is the crest over here, just a smidge above 95 1/4. We got VWAP at 95.50. So if this one gets going again, I'm going to set an alert for the break of this trough. I mean, the crest. So we're going to put an alert about 95 1/3. Gets back up there. I might want to take this VWAP break. It's up 2% today. It was up massively yesterday. I don't remember what, like in the teens. So it was a good look on PDD. BABA also, got off the bottom. There's not much to say about that. I told you about NAOV. And those are the ones that I've been looking at on the day. Obviously, there has been many more. Big tech has been quite strong. I've been pumping, slamming the desk here on Apple because I've been adding hand over fist in the low 170s. And now we're breaking above the mid 180s. I'm talking about that 186.50. It's been a fantastic look on Apple today. And energy also up, sadly, as a result of the hurricane that is entering the Gulf Coast. That always seems to have an effect on oil prices. How are you, Yannick? You all set to go? He's still muted. You're still muted, my man. You gotta, yeah, there you go. Oh, so you gotta turn her on, remember? There we go. Yeah, so there we go.
Oh, it was already on before then?
Yeah, it's okay, no worries. We'll do it again. Live, no big deal. I think you should be good now, brother. Is he good?
Yeah.
Fabian, is he good? Okay. You're good to go. We got Yannick back in the house because you know what? Neil almost fainted this morning.
Yeah, he actually came in and almost fainted?
Yeah.
Wow.
Tough look.
Neil's
Shout
a
out to Neil. We
for
hope
coming
you feel
here,
better,
for
Brad.
coming and trying.
Yeah.
At least
What's
he
the
came.
day been like today, my man?
Yeah, day's been flat. Not too much. I just took 2 trades. Well, more trades than 2, but only traded 2 names. Yeah, my ideas were the AMD short through 105 break. It worked out at first. Didn't take enough shareage out. I was looking for 103.5 at the very least to cover half my position. But yeah, tried it 2 more times here, and yeah, it just didn't work out. And yeah, obviously that was the right move to stop trying to short AMD because it ripped through the highs. And yeah, Nio was the other one that I took. It was a similar idea, but to the other side. Nio had obviously huge day yesterday after that, the sell-off in the morning, and completely recovered everything. So my idea was that there's probably some, more interest today continuing that move.
Right.
And yeah, I took the breakout of the open.
Right.
And like it's not the pre-market high, but like a pre-market level that was pretty key for me. And yeah, I took the trade off after I noticed that someone was just reserving like 79, 78s, and they kept coming down with the reserve, and then yeah, it didn't look good at that point.
I gotcha.
So I took it all off, and yeah,
Go to his screen, yeah.
sold off, and didn't take another trade on it because I didn't see anything else. But yeah, as of now, Nio's just kind of a little bit of sideways action.
Right.
Nothing too interesting. Same thing with AMD. Everything's kind of going sideways. You were on, was it Nvidia?
Not Nvidia today. I haven't. That Katina man was all over that. He got bottom wick on that one. PDD was the one I was looking at. So I'll just update the viewers real quick here, Yannick, on PDD, because I set an alert through the 95 and a third break in like a minute after I said it. There it is. But it looks like it might be a failed breakthrough VWAP. That's a bottoming tail candle if I've ever seen one. I don't know if I want any of the smoke here. Here's a look on PDD. Look at, why does the chart keep freezing? Let's update it by having to do this. Yeah, I'm going to have to complain to my broker about these subpar charts. But here is the look on PDD. We get the break through the crest, the break through VWAP. We get a 95.75 touch, and as quickly as we got into 95.75, we get back into 95 and a quarter, and it hadn't had that kind of volatility since really early on, since about 10 o'clock. So bamboozlement central over here. Good thing I didn't punch into this one, but there we go. This might actually be a short off these levels. Now, I don't want to take a counter trend trade. It's 2% to the good today. It was a multi-teen percent up to the good yesterday. And so this one might be a bit of a hands-off trade for me for now, unless we can get back up there and stay back up there, and then we might talk about trending a little bit higher. This one, I'm going to have to rethink my approach on this one. But PDD looking like it's bamboozling some people. Let's talk about the future trade here. We got it at 47s, 45s. We got some out at 75s. We're waiting here to make higher highs. We definitely got that higher low print, kind of consolidative at the moment, but we're definitely looking, well, I am looking for that break of the crest over here through 80s. It's been an interesting day on the future. I mean, we have the NQ up a third. We have the ES up a quarter. The 10-year, the 2-year, they're both down. Usually they move inversely to one another. The 10-year is down 0.4. The 2-year is down 0.46. So it's I don't want to say it's an inside day, but definitely we don't have the same vigor that we had to the high side yesterday, Yannick, on the futures trade. We'll have to wait and see here whether or not we get the break of this crest over here. We're looking for continuation. No point taking profits around here. Where's Dan? Has Dan been in the chat?
Yesterday he said that he'll see us in 2024.
What? What happened to you, Dan? We need you here. We need your IB highs and lows. Where are you, bro? Huh? Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to call him out, right? The Katina man is like, look, man, I can give you the IB highs and lows. J&J, I think that they were in the news.
J&J.
You want to have a look at that, Yannick?
Yeah, I saw that. That was a huge move. Let's take a look here.
Sure.
We've got, obviously, they had earnings a month ago or something like that. Yeah, over a month ago now. And it's been trading within this range for the last week, 162.50s, 163-ish to 167s, 168s. And yeah, off the open, you just had that massive bid right off the open, going into the open, into the 165.75 level, gave you a great entry, basically 20 cents if you get the top fills, to the 166 level on the short, and never looked back, never printed above 79.80. Gave you, well, if you held for the whole move, you got $2, $2.50, yeah, $2 for the better part of $2, and no news on it that I could see. Sharif, did you see any news? J&J?
On J&J, I can have a look right now.
Reduced drug prices.
No problem.
Yeah, reduced drug prices, maybe.
Kenvue. Remember the Kenvue deal?
Oh, the
KVE
deal.
Yeah.
Isn't that over with, though?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Here we go. So today we had a price target maintained by Cantor Fitzgerald, 215. on J&J. What's it at right now? It's at 164. That's a nice little upside there, eh? 215. I'm looking here to see anything came out. Generic forms of Citro. Oh, there. That's the interesting look. You know, the Biden. The Biden administration came out yesterday in the afternoon with respect to Medicare negotiating with pharma companies. There's going to be 10 drugs on that list. I don't know if one of them falls under the heading or under the umbrella of J&J, but they're looking at cutting some costs there, Yannick, on that bad boy. There we go. So now we are. That's incorrect. So the position board is not accurate at the moment. I am long. I'm long PDD. Okay, I'll just tell you guys. That's fine. PDD, I'm long 95.52 because there we go. So we're like over 50 pennies in the money. We're going to scalp out some more as we head north here through 96. So it's a good move here on PDD. So we're going to have to fix the position board, guys, because it's inaccurate. I'm not short PDD. Okay, I'm also long on the NQs as well. There we go. We get that fill through 96. Now PDD, 3% to the good. Yeah, thanks. Perfect. Now it's accurate. Thank you for that, Fabian. Appreciate it. The Biden man, says the chat. Yeah, the Biden administration looking to negotiate down some prices for some drugs with respect to seniors, Medicare, giving Medicare the power to do the negotiations. The pharma companies fighting back, saying that's unconstitutional because it forces them to sell drugs at below market value. So it's a tit-for-tat exchange. We're going to see who comes out on top here. But like I tell you, look, I'm not a big fan of government getting involved in business, but when it comes to this, I think it's probably a noble cause here, especially knowing how much drugs cost north of the border and south of the border. Way different than what you guys are paying down there. And there's no question about that. So, yeah, it's just my little 2 cents on that, Yannick. But PDD, moving nice here.
Yeah, clean chart on that one.
Yeah.
It's like, what, 4-point move from trough to peak, not peak to trough in this case. Yeah, definitely a great trade. I just saw this NAOV pop up on TradingView. Yeah, I didn't see this one in the morning. I wish I did because that made quite the move and had some pretty decent breakouts. But NAOV, that's a biopharma, I believe, right? Vibronics, that's certainly a biopharma. Yeah, the chart here, looking at the daily, absolutely beat down. Oh, wow. We've got highs up at 144, 160. Yeah, oh, it had a split. Okay, yeah, makes sense. 120, yeah. That's quite the move today. Low of day, 196. High of day, 424. Baby. $2 move. Intraday, 100%.
I love that.
Yeah, it's quite nice. And the breakouts were actually good. 280 breakout was good. The $3 breakout was good, gave you 30, 40 cents. 340 breakout was good. Yeah, definitely some great trades on this. We'll have to watch this tomorrow if it holds up. But that one wasn't, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you miss it, you don't see it. On to the next. We took other trades. We made our money and we left. But yeah, I'm just looking at the long-term watch list here. I saw some.
I like how you have the currencies on there.
Yeah.
You have a thorough watch list like myself. I love
that. I had to organize it all. So
I know.
Imagine having it all in one list and it's just without being separated.
You
don't know what you're looking at. But yeah, the Dixie.
What's going on with Palantir, Katina man?
Oh, Palantir.
The Katina man is yelling about Palantir. Yeah, I haven't had a look at it today. I'm involved in the future. I'm involved in PDD. I'll get to our friend Palantir in just 1 second here. But yeah, thanks for that, Yannick. Look, I have a profit taker through the break of the crest here on the fuge, 15,480. We'll see if we can wet our beak there. We're at 76, 15,480. We're waiting at 80s. We're at 76, 77 now. If we can get through there, that would just be aces. That would be a higher high. We've already had several higher lows so far, so we'll see if we can get that. With respect to PDD, we're running up here into the 90-16s. Now this one, you know what it is, right, with this one. This one is an earnings winner, and it's a second day play. There's probably some positioning in this bad boy, but we don't want to overstay our welcome. We already saw bamboozlement in this candle over here where it broke VWAP decisively, and then Huadunct, obviously somebody was intending on doing something there. So we'll see 3% to the good today, and whether or not we can get that print at the $0.25, we'll have to wait and see. We did get the print just yet on the future, so I want to complain about that as we're consolidating sideways here at 75s. We'll see if we can get it. There goes PDD. If we can get that 25 print, there seems to be a seller at 25. Can we get the cross? Not yet. Looks like there is a bit of a seller there. We're going to have to wait on that one, Yannick. 4 penny spread, 27.23 here. 4 pennies. Yeah, a bit of an illiquidity zone here. That's pretty interesting. So yeah, we'll have to wait. We don't get the fill quite yet on PDD. What is this? What is happening here? Oh yeah, I went to a different stock. Okay, yeah, and yeah, just as quickly as we were up on that future about to break through 80, we flunk right back down. My cousin's calling me. You should know that I'm at work right now. So I'll have to send that one to voicemail. But yeah, anything you got there, brother?
I'm actually looking at Mara right now. I just entered a short in Mara. Yeah, this 1270 level, very key for me. I've had it written up here for months now. It's an old level of mine, and well, not of mine. I mean, anyone can have the level, right? But yeah, Mara. Let me just pull up the chart right here. Entered it on the other screen. But yeah, 1270 is a huge level. If I look at the daily, I can show you guys a little better perception of this. Here, 1270s. We've got, look at how many touches here. Here's the 1270 level. You have this area here, a little choppy, but good reactions. You have this touch here. We go even further back. Look at how many times. Look at these days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Endless. And if we go back even further, we can find more. But yeah, 1270s, huge level for me on Mara. Taking the short here. Going to keep an eye on Bitcoin because we got to make sure that, you know, the things that control the things that control the stocks that we're in, always have to keep an eye on those. Make sure nothing is diverging. Make sure nothing is, you know, getting too crazy, because Bitcoin starts pumping, Bitcoin starts going crazy, Mara will too. And I will be out of that if that happens.
Okay. IVP, somebody saying just reopen. Yeah, I'm not touching this stock, but we'll have a look at it for you, brother. Here it is. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat from Ian. Good friend of the show, seen that name in the chat definitely before. Here is IVP. Don't know anything about this, guys. What this stock is up to. Seems like a small cap gapper. Have a look. So, is this what is this? IVP, Inspire Veterinary. It is, owns and operates veterinary hospitals, a little on the nose. Throughout the United States, the company specializes in small animal general practice hospitals that serve all manner of companion pets, emphasizing canine and feline brands. Sure. I don't see a headline. Is there a headline? It made its debut today. So what is this, a direct listing or an IPO? What is this all about? IPO. Okay. Inspire Veterinary Partners has priced its initial public offering of 1.6 million common shares at $4 per share for gross proceeds of approximately $6.4 million. Talk about Mickey Mouse. The underwriters over allotment is an additional 15% of shares of common stock. Okay, the offering is expected to close on the 31st. Today's the 30th. The company kicks off trading today on the NASDAQ's capital markets under the symbol IVP. Look, it looks like the IPO was $4. We got up to $4.10, and it's down into $3.17 at the moment. Is it halted again? Can't tell. These charts are acting up, so we'll have to wait and see. I look. There's really no levels for me on this other than the halt levels, right? And the halt level over here is $3.48. Otherwise, I'm going to stay away from this completely. Let's have a look here back at PDD, kind of hovering at $96, looking for that continuation above that 96.25. We're still in the mid to low teens, still 3% to the good, but definitely not even coming back into VWAP. So that's a good look there. So that's what I'm keeping my eye on. The future having trouble breaking through that 15,475. It seems to be a bit of a consolidative area at the moment. 15,507 and a quarter is the high of day. I'd like to see a higher high, obviously, but we do have the higher lows in place at the moment on the NQ. Cursory look basically you'd be able to see that quite easily. Definitely some resistance coming in at 15,475. Now I didn't chart out anything over here, but is this a key level that I need to be aware of? 15,475. When's the last time we were up here, guys? 15,475. Let's go. The last time we were up here was the early part of August 8th and the late stage August 7th. But nothing really that, is any, we didn't spend too much time around it. So it's not a level that very much interests me. The level that I really think is of note here on the future is this bottom that we made from July 20th to July 28th. Look at this bottom over here at 15,560. Multiple areas of support there. And then you got the eventual Huadunk August 2nd through that level. All of which, this is the 4 hour, by the way, on the NQ. All those dips south of 15,560 were obviously bought up. We wicked below it, sure, but the closing print's much closer to that level. 15, maybe 550 if you really wanted to get nitpicky with the half level. So we'll keep an eye, but we're definitely coming right back down now as we are finding that resistance at 15,475. So keeping my eye on the futures position. Don't want to get in trouble with that. But here we go, right back down near our entry on the NQ.
Definitely good look there. Definitely good look. Still in Mara. I don't know why it's not on the position board. I think it was there for a moment. I did fat finger it, so I got out for a moment, but I got back in, so maybe that's why it's not on the position board. But yeah, watching this NAOV as well. Looking very interesting, the 424 high. Not sure if I'll be taking that 425, 430 breakout, but if it comes in with some volume and good bids, good interest, not too much fugazi, I might take it. But once again, the time, 11:30, 12 o'clock, not a good time for these breakouts. But always willing to wait and see what happens. Gotta wait and see. Gotta wait for the cards to show. Gotta wait for the players to show their hands in the market, and then make a move based on that. Yeah, what else are we looking at? Let's see. Pull up this. I had this BIG from a few days ago, not doing anything. Your PDD trade looking great. TSHA, I saw this one. This one yesterday I was looking at. Didn't take any trades, but yeah, today looking for that 360 breakout. Didn't come, so I didn't take anything. Run, yeah, that one, Sun Run. Great trade if you got that 1530, SSR long. $16 now, you're up 70 cents. Cannot complain about that. Oh, this one went, TIO. I was looking at this one this morning, but it didn't actually go. Okay. Very, very weak breakout, very poor, yeah. Not appealing at all. Glad I wasn't around for that. There were quite a few gappers today. I had trouble deciding what to focus on the open. But yeah, I stayed away from all of these though, luckily, because these were bad. DBGI, oh my God. $16 all the way down to $9.50.
So yeah, Nick, wow. You mentioned to me the other day that you really like these gappers, these small, low flow gappers that run up, 50%, whatever percent on the day. Yeah. Is there a particular strategy that you employ, or a set of strategies that you employ to kind of tackle these ones on any given day? Yeah. You want to take us through some of those? Yeah, for sure. It doesn't actually have to be examples. Maybe you can just show us on the chart. Yeah.
It's just, for me, it's really breakouts. Breakouts based on momentum, and it's all like, for me, it's really a time thing. These moves, the best breakouts in my opinion happen right in the morning, right off the open, when there's the most volume, the most interest, and you have the most people that are pushing a stock to one side, right? Breakout or breakdown, both sides of the trade. But these work very well when you have clear skies on the daily. So meaning, whatever, 52-week highs, all-time highs. Sure. That's really the best way that these work. and IPOs too. IPOs can be absolutely insane on the breakouts, and yeah, we saw VFS, low float stock, not an IPO, but anything in that nature that has low float, high short float, huge potential to squeeze, and that's something that I want to look at and be interested in, because yeah, that's where the volume is on that day. That's how I like to trade. I like to trade wherever the volume is, wherever most people are interested. That's where you could potentially see a lot of the most outsized moves. Obviously, on the other hand, if a lot of people are interested in something, that could also mean that, there's a lot of people fighting for prices, and when a stock is very thick, sometimes it doesn't tend to move too much, right? It becomes very muted. If a stock is more spready, it has a higher chance of gapping and moving a lot quicker and having those liquidity vacuums that you can take advantage of through momentum trading, right?
Absolutely.
So there's many different ways to play it, but the way I do it is just purely momentum, based on price levels breaking and risking below the price level. It's fairly straightforward.
That's cool.
Really fairly straightforward.
Like the reason I was asking, like I have this afternoon setup now. It's not a morning setup. I used to use this a lot in 2020 and 2021, called the VWAP hold high of daybreak.
Yes.
We'd have like a big move up, and then the more illiquid time of day would come in. The stock would retrace into VWAP. It would be a little bit below, a little bit above, but it'd be hugging VWAP for a little bit, right? And then 2:30, 3 o'clock kicks in. All the degenerates start punching back into we're kidding, of course, guys. Punch back in, and then all of a sudden we've got to move up and we test the high days, often even breaking the high days. I feel like that's shown up less and less as the years have passed. And the reason I bring that up is because sometimes you got to retire these strategies. They no longer work, right?
Yeah,
and
that's how it is in
particularly
trading.
for me anyway, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
Definitely, strategies are always changing. Always, working, not working. Old strategies are coming back. New strategies are making waves in trading. It's just how it is, especially with machine learning and all the AI stuff that people are applying to markets. Like, I'm sure some people don't even know what their bots are doing. They just know that it's making good money because it's machine learning. Once you introduce machine learning, right, it's all on its own.
Absolutely.
For the most part, you just have to turn it on and turn it off.
Yeah, I got a buddy. Well, he's not even a buddy. He's my cousin's buddy, and he's a programmer. He's got his machine learning all the time, and he's like showing me, like, look, it's learning. And I'm like, what is learning, bro? What is this psychotic computer you've got working over here? No, we're kidding. But I want to mention ICCT because they just got going here again. I'm sure you were already aware of ICCT. We just got back into that 860 area, where now we're dancing with 8 1/4, 8 1/3. It's spready for an $8 name, but the volume is coming back. And a quick look here, just at the volume chart, will let you know that the volume is picking up on this one again. We can come to the chart, guys, if we're able to. There we go, 8 1/2 coming into play here. But as quickly as we get up into 8 1/2, we can dip back into 8 1/3, 8 1/4. So it is a little bit of a scary one, I got to tell you. What's the look on here, since you like these? Yeah,
I mean, this one does look very interesting. I don't like the holdfest aspect of this one. that chart right there, like, that looks so scary to me. And yeah, that's like, where's the open here? I can't really tell, but the open is probably that candle. Holds on the open, and then instantly opens at the same price, falls $1. So if you didn't get out, you're $1 out of the money right there. If you're stuck in the halt, the second halt opens. This was a 15-minute halt or a 20-minute halt. It opens, and you're already down another $1 from there. And then the low is $2.50 in a name like that. So, I mean, yeah, that's a tricky one. I would never take that trade there. For me, the trade off the open would have been the pre-market break at $9.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. That level. I don't even think it hit. Yeah, it looks like it wicked just below $9 there. So that would have been my trade there. I probably would have taken this trade if I saw it, but yeah, I just assumed that we still couldn't trade it because yesterday we couldn't trade it.
Right.
When I was.
Do you like taking the pre-market high? That was a strategy, again, one of the strategies I employed in 2020, 2021, where you made a pre-market high, especially because the small cap gappers were so prevalent at that time.
Yeah.
They started going at 6:30, 7:30 in the morning. People didn't wait to the bell, right?
Yeah, for sure. At that time, that was a good time to trade them pre-market. But these days, I don't get here early enough to trade them pre-market and to actually catch the main part of the move, right? Because usually that happens 4, 5, 6 a.m.
Sure.
The first part, and by the time you get to the office at 8, 8:30, it's move's already done by then, and you're just kind of picking up the leftovers. So this one looks very interesting. I'll be watching that high of day if it gets there. Might take a trade on it if it looks good, might not. But yeah, this strategy for me is a morning strategy. At this time, it's very iffy.
Okay.
If I was to take it, I'd definitely size down.
All right, well, we're moving up here on the future. There's no doubt about that. We just broke through 75s. The ES is moving. The NQ is moving now. I just wet my beak through 80s. I'm talking about 15,480s. Do we see 15,550? I mean, 15,550. Yeah, 15,500. Got a little bit tangled up there. Should we stair step up there? I definitely want to take a piece out in that range. We know that 15,507 and a quarter is the high. We just made a higher high, and we maintained the higher low, so the trend continues to go in the right direction. We're almost half a point to the good now, 0.44 on the NQ. We're a third of a point to the good on the ES, 0.36. It's the right direction. I like this trade. Here we go. We're going to see 15,490. We're at 8. Now, there it is. We're pumping up here on the future. There's no doubt about that, baby. I see Apple 187, and I'm cheering that. Everybody knows I'm long Apple, right? So I'm very pleased about what's happening lately, ladies and gents. We'll look back here at our friend PDD. It dipped down into VWAP. What a beautiful bounce off VWAP here on PDD, but it's got to make a higher high. Otherwise, I'm going to cut this trade. Call me paper hands, call me whatever you want. But we definitely had resistance at the quarter dollar, 96 and a quarter. There's no question about that. Multiple touches in around there. In fact, when we were around there, I would submit to you that there was an iceberg because I did not see the size on the book to warrant such a rejection. So keeping my eye at that 96 and a quarter. Old man hands can't hang. So that's why we've got a resting order there to wet our beak on some profits, baby. And there we go. We're close to 15,550, guys. I think we just waked up. Where did we wake up to? 92s and 3/4. 93s here, 94s. Do we take some out? I think it's time to wet our beak again, Yannick, as we definitely dance with that. We're spinning the money on this one, baby. Head in high. Where are we long, Yannick? We're long 47, so that's not a bad move there, 50 points or so. One more out on this bad boy, as that's the remaining amount there. So we're going to let this one run. Expecting resistance, obviously, at the 100-point level. I'm talking about 15.5. There's no hard and fast rule to that. But typically, that's what happens. I see my friend Baba just spiked up there for absolutely no reason. And I'm not going to complain about that. I just want to see why. Let me make sure that that's an accurate move. Baba's pumping here, bro.
Oh, wow.
What is going on with Alibaba? It just jumped up 70 pennies in one 1-minute candle. It just went green on the day, albeit by not that much. But something's afoot here, and I'd like to know what. And nothing on my blotter. If anybody's got the scoop on our friend Alibaba, I'd love to know, because that's a big 1-minute candle here that just popped up. Let me show the people here. This is one. Oh, it's actually I was on the 5-minute chart. So 3 1-minute candles, but that's definitely a lot of volume coming in on Alibaba in 3 minutes. But very interesting. Did it just quadrunk there? What's going on? So much bamboozlement in the markets. Yeah, just a few cents. These charts are messed up, man. I gotta retire these charts. Back to PDD here, Yannick. We definitely didn't get that fill yet, as we're still finding resistance at the quarter dollar. Every time we get into the 2/5 area there, or the quarter dollar, we're definitely finding some resistance. So trying to be patient on this name, trying to not to take it out, but something's going on with Alibaba, guys. Baba partnered with come on, bro. Come on. Baidu, people yelling Baidu. Maybe it's a sympathy play.
I see no Baba news.
Baidu's flying too. What is going on here, guys? Oh, Baidu among first firms to win China
Baidu.
approval for AI models.
huge.
And another piece of the puzzle falls into place. Come to the screen if you're able to. Fabian, thank you very much. Baidu among first firms to win China approval for AI models. I mean, we heard about this. This goes back a ways when the Chinese government, the Chinese Communist Party came out, made a statement specifically with respect to AI. This was back in January when we had the AI craze initially start. They said they're going with it. We like AI, this and that, but it's got to adhere to core socialist values. And I still remember that statement very clearly. Not mocking it, of course, just making a statement here. But yeah, well, that's what they said, bruh. Yeah. Anyway, so Baidu, we know Baidu has their AI chatbot called Ernie. A little, you know, a little funny there. And then we know that was
a huge sell-off.
What's that? Go ahead.
It just dropped like $1.50.
Baidu?
Yeah.
Jeez. Well, there's going to be a lot of volatility, I'm assuming here,
$1.30.
Yannick. Yeah.
$1.30.
Go for it, brother.
Yeah, no, it's
You watching this?
definitely very interesting. 145 hold, looking pretty good on that trade to see where it goes from here. Pretty big day. You've got 150, obviously. 150 is going to be the main key level, but I mean, this is a. If this takes 145 to the downside, 144, it's probably it for this move.
I bet.
But yeah, Baidu absolutely pumping here. Volume going crazy. What's the volume for the day? 2 million, and that candle was how large? I can't tell.
What are you looking for, brother? You want the volume on that bad boy?
On that first candle.
Yes,
that
sir.
broke
I'll
out.
get you that in 1 second here. I'm going to have to take, I have VFS on 2 screens here for whatever reason, so we're going to take it off on one. BIDU, Baidu, my friend, that was volume. Okay, I got to maximize to see the volume because I'm minimizing here. 654,000 shares in that 1 5-minute candle. I'm looking at the 5 minutes.
So like 1/3 of the day's volume done on the 5-minute. Wow.
Yeah, that's big boy volume.
Yeah.
Big boy volume. We're just charting here on the side chart. We're getting our everything ready so that when we bring in to you guys, we can show. But here we go. PDD, the sympathy play now, baby. 3.25%. We got the fill through the the quarter dollar area, 96.25. Now we're talking about 96 1/3, but I still feel there is a level of resistance at this area because every time we dance with 1/3 and 1/4, we seem to be encountering some resistance there. So we're gonna wet our beak at these levels and just to de-risk a little bit here. But now we're 3 1/3 to the good, and also going back to the future. We're definitely just south, Yannick, of that 15.5. In fact, we had a wick up there in the 98s. So 2 points, 98s exactly. 2 points off that 100-point level. Again, should be noted, 15.507 1/4, the HOD. That was the top of the opening range high, the IB high, as our friend Dan Emmons, who's not in the chat today apparently, likes to call it. And so we wet our beak here, and we've got one more out on the MNQ, and so that's going to be the end of the trade if we get out there. So we're going to try to exercise some patience, but we've got way more shareage here on this PDD. We're looking for a test of the highs here, Yannick. By the way, high a day on PDD, 97.07. So we're, 97.70, pardon me, get it together, Sharif. We're $1.30 still away from the high, so there is room to move. Now, it's not just a random mover. We know we got a boost from the Baidu news coming in just now, but this one, an independently strong name as a result of earnings yesterday. Here we go with the $0.50 if we're able to wet our beak at the $0.50, and we do wet our beak. Very pleased with this. The Warthog. I think Dan is gone until January. He said yesterday he was heading out. How can he be gone until January? What a hell of a life, bro. It'd be nice to take a little vacay. That's a big vacay. That's not a mini vacay. I bet you he gets the itch. There's no way you can stay away from trading for that long.
Yeah.
We're kidding, of course, right? Yeah. Some size here, though, Yannick, at the $0.50 mark on PDD, 96.50. It disappeared now. There we go. About, almost 175 lots or so, give or take, at that level, in addition to whatever is hiding there on the iceberg. We'll see, because we know they were hiding at the $0.25. So
Always hiding.
right? By the way, when we talk about iceberg hidden orders, what we're talking about is an order which is not reflected on the book. It's chosen to be hidden. There is a cost for that in the sense that you get kicked to the back of the line. You don't get filled first. And there it is. We break through it. I just saw 56 show up here on my tape. There we go, Yannick. Nice move up on our friend PDD. Let's take advantage of this one as it pumps to the high side here.
Yeah, beautiful move indeed.
Sir.
That Baidu is just dropped down to 144, and it's kind of basing out here at 144. But yeah, I think this move is done with for now. It seems like all the volume is gone, all the interest is gone. It's just those first 2 minutes really are really the first minute. And yeah, you had.
We gotta hit this. We gotta hit this, man. Oh my God. It's $1.25 in the money as a Katina man sits down. He's yamming down his food. What do we got today? Is that yours? Yes. You buy that? No. They brought it like that? Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. Show the Katina man. Jeez, that's the kind of stuff you get when you work around here, baby. Are you looking at this? What is PDD doing? We're about to hit 97, baby. Oh my goodness. 4% to the good now. Nimit, I don't want to ruin your last name, bro. I'm sorry. What's your position on Mara? Nimit wants to know.
Currently, I'm out. I'm out now. Yeah. I was out at 1290s through the 100 EMA, I believe, is there. Yeah, I was out through the 100 EMA right there. And now it's just a basing out and see what it does. But yeah, 1270 was the level for me. $13, it's a decent level, but yeah, I won't be looking at that. 1270 had a lot of size, and that's what really got me interested in it. Yeah, your PDD trade, that's really really
PDD.
That could continue going through the highs.
I don't have much left. I got to tell you the truth. So that's we're going to try to control ourselves here. The Katina man and I had a conversation in the morning before we aired, and he's like, "Look, man, you know what kind of winners I had on yesterday? I had like $8 winners. I had $10 winners. You know his winners. I don't have to tell him." He's like, I need to hold more of them, and I couldn't echo that sentiment more. And, if you believe in your levels, you should be holding, right? It's a lot easier said than done, let me tell you. But there we go. We're moving nicely in the money on this bad boy as we are now knocking on the door of the whole dollar, $97. I'm expecting resistance, again, much in the same way that we're expecting resistance and seeing resistance. And there it goes, Yannick. We break above 97. 4% to the good. It's been a good day been a good couple of days for this name. But and just as expected, you break 97, and I guess some people are either covering taking profits, not covering, or initiating shorts. We know that we crested at 97.70, but do we get continuation? We'll have to wait and see. People are yelling bloody murder about AMC, so we're going to have to look at AMC at some point here. I know the Katina man and the Ob1 Kanob were all over this one this morning, so we're going to have to load this bad boy up over here. What is AMC doing?
Oh, it's just straight up today?
Yeah, what the hell is this, bro?
Oh.
What is this? It's up 16%. I'm not going to complain. I mean, I don't have a problem with this stock. Let's find out if there's any news headline. AMC Entertainment shares are trading higher on continued volatility after the company's reverse stock split took effect last week. Thank you for telling me nothing, Benzinga. Let's go. Sponsor the show, but we need more. So nothing really going on with AMC that I can tell other than just the fact that, it's an after the event move. We've been beat up so much lately. Maybe some people positioning into this. They had the best July ever in
AMC?
Their existence this past July off Barbenheimer.
That's awesome.
Right? Yeah, I'm not going to.
It's good for movies.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. I got a whole bunch of free passes to pre-pandemic that I want to use that I haven't used at all. Yeah,
wow.
Cineplex, yeah.
Lucky
Not
you.
AMC, obviously. My sister moved to California, and before she moved, she's like, I don't need these. There's no Cineplex down there.
That's true.
Have them, right? Like, sure, movie theaters will be awesome for a long time. Shut down, right?
Yeah.
So,
There's still, like, I was trying to watch that Oppenheimer in 70 millimeter at, like, the theater near, there's one, like, by Square One, the mall there. And, yeah, for, like, a month after the film had came out, 2 weeks in advance, like, all the good seats were taken for the showtimes. Like, a month and a half after the movie's out.
Right.
All the good seats that you'd want to sit at a theater are taken, like, only the front 2 rows.
Though. People really wanted to go.
Huge demand for that one, but there's only 2 of those theaters in, like, Ontario.
Got it.
They're the ones in Calgary.
What is that one called? Was it the IMAX? Or something?
Yeah, IMAX 70 millimeter.
Got it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just one, like, screen that they have in the theater, right? It's
Okay.
just the one.
Yannick, we just wet our beak again here on PDD, man. We're about to be $2 in the money on this. We're long 95.52. It's at 97.25, my man. That VWAP break was absolute money, and then you got a second opportunity to get it because look, we retraced right onto VWAP. Look at this over here. Oh baby. I really hope somebody participated on this trade. We took the actual break of VWAP after the initial bamboozlement. Look at this bamboozlement. This was set up by somebody. 95.80 we popped up to, and then Huadunk right back into 95.12, barely holding 95, but the original intention shows ex post facto as we move up, and somebody was looking to profit off some over exuberance there. Anyway, here we go, dancing with 97.25, much in the same way that we danced with 96.25 earlier, $1 ago. So we'll see if we get continuation. I keep repeating myself, but 97.70 the high, expect resistance. Now, what's the future position doing over here? We need to know about that. We dipped in here into 80s. So again, as expected, we are finding resistance at the 100-point level, but we definitely haven't made a lower low. So there's no reason to get out of this trade. In fact, I should be, if I was a better trader, which I'm not, I should be adding on these trough dips in anticipation for that 15.5. So I'm not going to do that, obviously, but you know, if I had added on this dip, you tell me, right? So anyway, that's the move, keeping my eye on these names. I'm also keeping my eye from here on in on the interest rates. I'm talking about the yields. I've now added the 10-year and the 2-year to my watch list right under the NQ and the ES. They often move together, or inversely, obviously. They're inversely correlated, pardon me. And I do want to add the DXY to that because I was scolded by the chat, Yannick, for not keeping my eye on the Dixie. Because you know, it's the tail, it's the dog, it's a dog, it's a tail, right? It's the chicken and the egg. Which one? What?
Someone's chasing someone.
What do you got over there, brother?
Yeah, not much. Just still watching Mara. PDD's looking great. That NAOV, let's see what that one did. NAOV and ICCT. Let's take a look at those two. Are they... NAOV, yeah, still trying to stair step up, not doing anything interesting. ICCT, 760s, yeah, no, nothing going on over here. Boring stuff, no breakouts, nothing to trade. What about J&J? Is that still to the south side? Still, oh no, good bounce, 50-cent bounce off 164. Not too shabby, not too shabby. What else we got? We got XPEV. XPEV did well today. Obviously, Nvidia, huge day. 500 coming back into play. 500, man. These Nvidia breakouts are absolutely insane. Last time Nvidia had like an even dollar, or the 300 break, yeah, I believe that's what, yeah. It was the 300 break. I'm pretty sure it instantly gave you like $3 in the money in like one minute, and then ended up running like $10, $12. To yeah, like 317. Yeah, that was a insane one. Nvidia 500. Hopefully that comes into play before the end of the day. That should be, or not the end of the day. Sorry, the end of the week. That would be nice. But yeah, other than Nvidia, we also had AMD today. I thought AMD was going to be great through 105, and it was on the first try. But after there's clearly some heavy interest down at 104.50, lots of buying, and the tape was so like 50-50 at that time, and I had honestly no read on it. That's why I stopped trading it. And yeah, AMD actually had a great day so far, and we're up, what, $3 from the low? So almost $3. Yeah, AMD massive day. What about Intel and the other chips? Are they also following along? No, they're not. Muted as usual. Intel always muted. We have Meta 300. I had an order out this morning for Meta 300, but obviously didn't come into play, so we'll have to wait for that one. 297 short was really good. You had a small double top there. I actually saw it happening, and I debated on taking a trade on it, but it was 10:15, and yeah, I didn't like the time of day, and
Understood.
I wasn't really feeling that 297 level. 300 is really what I'm waiting for on Meta, and I'm going to stick to my plan and wait till that shows up and take the trade against it or over it, whichever way it shows.
All right, we didn't actually have an opportunity, at least I didn't, to go through the big tech names on the day. We're going to call it, Sean, give me a quip for the big 8. We talk about the Magnificent 7. I'll give you some time, but I have 8 charts over here. Go. Elite. This is why he's over there, and this is why I'm over here. The Elite 8, baby, okay? This is a chart of the Elite 8. Now, you guys know what they are. We don't have to reintroduce these to you. We got Meta, top left. We got Amazon, bottom left, and then Microsoft, Apple, Google, Tesla, AMD, and Nvidia. Look, AMD is the wild card. Sometimes I put Netflix, sometimes I put AMD. Depends on what's moving on the day. And our friend Netflix today is rivaling, actually, AMD. It's up 1.48. Much, much less liquid, though, with 1.84 million shares, while AMD has done 30 million shares. So we're leaving AMD in there today because it is much more liquid. Now, what's strong? Well, right away, we can look at the percentages, and we know Apple's up 1.5, right? And Nvidia's up 1.26. But AMD is leading the charge today with 1.36 to the good. It's up at that 107.5 level, $107.48. Very strong look on AMD. In fact, it's diverging a little bit from Nvidia, which is something, you know, we haven't seen as of late, right? Usually they kind of move in lockstep a little bit. So AMD, Apple, looking like the strong bunch that they are. Let me just make sure the Apple chart is updated because it looks like it's frozen on me here. No, it's good. It's good. Everything's good. So we're dancing with that 187 level on Apple, but I'm a little concerned. I got to tell you the truth. Looks like we're creating a bit of a double top here unless we can get going through that 187.25. You definitely want to see a higher high. It was an absolutely great dip into VWAP. If you got that, you've been rewarded. You were rewarded over $1. 186.25 was the VWAP dip on 2 occasions over here. And then you had multiple other occasions where it straddled VWAP. Didn't necessarily print at that level because all the prints were a little bit higher at that $0.50 level, but very good hold on VWAP. I'm looking for continued strength on Apple. Let's zoom out to show you what Apple's been up to the last couple of days, baby, because we started the day off at 180 yesterday, and now we're knocking on the door of 188, 187 and 2/3. The 67 level is the high of day. Let's go to the 30. Yeah, it's been a nice little recovery on Apple there. Well, we're not fully recovered from all-time highs. I'm talking about that 197 rejection that we got into late July. But look where we troughed out at there, man. 172, and I was buying hand over fist at 73 and 74. I just hope I don't regret that, and this is not a fake-out breakout. But we're going to have to keep an eye. We've got 2 straight days of bad economic data, which in this environment is good, right? Because we're looking for the Fed to take their foot off the interest rate hikes, and so lower GDP today. We had a lower than expected headline print on PCE. We had lower print on the core PCE. It was a good look. The markets have been trending up as a result. Yesterday was a big day, over 2% on the NQ. Right now on our friend the NQ, we're up another 0.5%. We're straddling 15.5, and that's a perfect segue into this future trade because we're waiting here for that 15.5 touch, and it looks like we're right back at local highs here, 15.497. What do I see on the tape? I see 97, 96. Here we go. Are we going to get that 15.5 touch? We got it earlier, but that was definitely on much more volatility and yeah, much more volume, no question about that. So we'll see. Everything headed in the right direction. Everything right now on my big tech chart, for the exception of Google and Microsoft, up and to the right.
FSJ in the chat mentioned that there's a VinFast booth at the CNE in Toronto, and I just have to fact check him real quick, and it is. And apparently,
Put it up,
they're
Katina, man.
presenting sponsor. They're presenting sponsor and the official electric vehicle of the CNE.
Tell everybody what the CNE is, because not everybody's from around here.
The CNE is just, it's a massive fair, basically, is the best way, simplest way I could put it, with food and whatnot, food trucks, all the stuff that you'd see at a regular fair, rides, you know. It's basically a carnival in Toronto.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going this weekend. I haven't been this year yet. I've been to, what's that? The air show is this weekend. We have fighter jets. We have, like, I think the Blue Angels.
The air show.
The Snowbirds are doing it. I don't know if it's the Blue Angels. Yeah. It's great. Last year we had the F-22 flying over. In fact, I saw the F-22, by the way, in Hawaii at the Hawaiian airport, and oh my God, what a sight, bro. What noise that thing makes. Unreal. I'm a huge fighter guy. I love fighters. I like it more than the F-35, I'll tell you that. I know the F-35 has more advanced avionics, but I don't care. The F-22 is what I like. Anyway, guys, we rejected off 15.5. We got that break. We did? Yes, we did. We got a 15.501 and a half touch, and then Huadunk goes the dynamite as we encounter, as expected, resistance at that 100-point level, but there's no newer low. The newer low has got to break that 15.475, and I've only got one more out, so I'm hanging tight here. Let's see. Wave Trader, I used to fly F-22s. Get, you know what, out of here. You for real, dude?
That's true, man.
I really hope you're telling the truth, man, because I will virtually shake your hand on that. That is my favorite fighter of all time. I like it more than some of the old fighters. I know, like, people talk about the P-51, you know, changing the course of World War II, this and that. But
AMC's going for it.
Go for it.
Broke through 13. Sorry to cut you off. It just
in a PC game. Wave Trader, are you kidding me, bro? You got me excited. Sorry. Flying F-22s in the
flying F-22s, flying AMC right now through 13. 13.19, huge offer there. Let's see what happens here. This could get spicy. This could get very interesting on AMC. The squeeze name is back. The shorts are in, and they're about to be sorry. 13. Oh yeah, that offer is just being taken. That's just. Let's see, 29. You got 100 lots there. Taken. Yeah, they're just taking prices. Yeah, that looks very good. Very good. Very good 13 break. If you got that, good for you. Oh, look at the bid chasing now. 100 lots chasing. Is he going to get filled? He does not get filled. Oh, now he got filled. 20-cent drop. That's nice. That's nice. And the spread opens up to 6 cents. That's fun. AMC though, wow. What a move. 1080 low. Now we're sitting at a 1337 high. Huge move on AMC, and it looks like it wants more. It looks like the move has just begun. So let's see what happens here, especially after the split, man. Usually the splits send the prices downwards, but sometimes you get these pops out of nowhere before the price actually continues going down, because obviously when a company does reverse splits like that, it's not a good sign. So yeah, AMC though holding very well right now, holding very well, reserving 27 for a moment. Look at all of these midpoints being traded right now. Midpoints on D-gate, D-gate. Wow. This is interesting here. 30s. Yeah, this is very tight. Quite a few bidders. They keep stepping up. Yeah, this is definitely something to watch. Unfortunately, no trade for me. The $13 break would have been the trade, but that's come and gone. So yeah, we wait and see what happens here on AMC. But tomorrow could be good on it. If it continues momentum, continues the price action, we could see 15 easily, and a 15 break would definitely be something that I'll have my eyes on. Yeah, AMC. Still going, 1330s. 37's the high. Let's see if we get through the high. Trying. Let me throw a little filter on. Slow it down. AMC still trying. Huge offer at 35. Huge offer, a couple hundred lots. Do they take it? Do they take it? They do. Oh, wow. Instant,
baby.
Instant 6 cents. They do take it.
Jolly Man Lawlington is very pleased that AMC is back. Apes unite, baby.
Apes unite.
Here it is.
What's Ape doing?
Oh, good that.
Let's see. Oh, is Ape not trading anymore?
Oh no,
Did
remember?
They? Yeah. Oh,
Remember
yeah.
they
don't
put
keep
that
up
together,
with
and
this
that
stuff,
was the
though.
whole lawsuit about that.
Yeah.
They didn't want him to do it, and it was the whole thing was a 10-to-1 split, and it was a consolidation of apes. I think it added like 25 million shares onto the float, so it's like 550 million shares. Let me just double check that on AMC. We're talking about the float, guys.
1350 instantly taken. Wow. Straight to 56s.
525 million shares, 524. The Katina man is
Tesla
yelling
too
about
high.
Tesla. What is Tesla
Nice,
doing?
Tesla
Yeah,
too
Tesla's
high.
moving here, baby. Tesla's moving.
258,
Half a point to the good now.
50s. Oh, yeah.
Everything's trying to go Katina man. Yeah, we got 497.66 tops here on Nvidia. It's curling through 96.5, 496.5 I'm talking about. We've got Stressla up at day's highs at the moment. 258.78 is the high. We're at 258.50. So good look there. Our friend Apple's holding 187. I'm pleased on that one. Meta, I gotta tell you, it's a little bit dead weight today, man. I mean, we used to be the biggest fans of Meta on this chair over here, but we are, very much at or below, pardon me, the close of yesterday, Yannick. 298.02 or 298 area was the close. The best we could do today after the bell was 297.61. We're above VWAP. VWAP is at 295.50, so we've reclaimed that. But we're in kind of no man's land here, 296 and 2/3. Nothing that excites me today on Meta. We haven't really been getting headlines from Meta lately. Nothing really has kind of invigorated this stock. All the while, we know that in about 2 weeks' time, my new friend Apple is, what is it called? The developer, what is it? Worldwide. Worldwide Developer Conference, WWDC. And then the iPhone 15, supposed to be making waves. Apparently, there is WW. What would Sharif do? Switch from DC to CD. I like that. I like that, Katina, man. What is this guy, bro? He's coming out with Elite 8, and he's coming... Content King. Anyway, Apple's iPhone 15 apparently making waves. Brendo reported earlier in the month that we may be getting the iPhone SE, looking to take some of that Android market share away from them with a more entry-level phone. So you know how this stuff works. It's a buy the rumor, sell the news type move. And so typically what happens is you see Apple run up into that conference. And so that's the invigorating side to it. But Tesla just took out 259, and it now wants to take out 260. And guess who's involved in that? I'll give you one guess. In fact, I won't give you any. It's the Katina man. He's taking it out there, 259, 25, 28. It's making newer highs. We're at day's highs right now. We've also broken through yesterday's highs, which was at 257 and 3/4, Yannick. We are $1.50 removed away from that level at the moment. So it's been a good time for Elon mode. Did you hear about this Elon mode?
No.
You didn't hear about Elon mode?
No.
It's so perfect. It's
On
just
Twitter?
perfect because it's something that he'd do, right, to piss off the regulator. So
Yeah.
apparently there is this mode in certain Tesla cars, we're not sure which, that allows you to have your hands off the wheel all the time. You know how autopilot wants you to add torque to the steering wheel to engage, otherwise it starts beeping. It's called the nag. And then if you don't listen, it pulls over, and then there's that whole thing. Nuh-uh. If you're Elon Musk, you implement God mode. In this case, it's called Elon mode.
Elon mode.
And the regulator got wind of it, and they were none too plussed about it, my friend. And as a result, remember we reported this yesterday?
Yep.
That they asked for a special order or what?
Yep.
So that's what they want to know. They're like, yo, Elon, what are you doing with these cars, dude? And then it's just so perfect because then he puts a video on where it almost goes through a red light, right? Like, fantastic. I put out a video this morning. Go check it out on Instagram. I talk a little bit about Elon mode and the production team adding fantastic videos to that, demonstrating exactly what I was talking about there. But now, back to trading here. We're dancing with this 97 level on PDD. We're 4 1/4 to the good. We got as high as the local high, 97 1/3, Yannick. We still haven't touched that 97.70 level that we made in the pre, but what I see here is a series of higher lows, so I ain't getting out, and I don't have that much to get out from anyway, so we're going to have to test our patience here. PDD looks hell-bent on taking that high, maybe even breaking it.
A firm just broke 20. Sorry to cut you
Of
off.
course,
A firm just broke 20.
anytime you want.
20.1. It's the huge volume coming in. There was a 1,500 lot offer at $20, and it just got absolutely taken out in an instant. And now it is sitting above 20, 2010s, 2011.5 is the high. And yeah, waiting here. I did take the long over it. I had a stop in over 20. And yeah, we are just waiting here, seeing how this plays out. It's looking good at the moment. Bidders are stepping up. There's no reserve, not much of a reserve. Yeah, it's good now.
Not
yours. Oh,
Yeah.
Mine wasn't good.
I can't take any ins and outs. I'm going to have to take it on something else. Go ahead, Yannick. I didn't mean
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, it's looking good, holding very well. Was reserving 12s for a moment, now coming down. My out will be 1990. And yeah, definitely gonna keep an eye on this one because that was a great break of 20. Very clean. Didn't even look back once. So definitely of interest at the moment.
Okay, good look. Keep going.
We'll have to wait though.
On that, I like that.
There might be a fail break potential though because it is midday and the breakouts typically aren't the best midday. But yeah. Definitely have to wait. I will take the fail break if it comes. I will get out very quickly and take the fail break because that trade is usually very good at this time of day. And other than that, $20 is a massive level. Let me just pull up the daily. Huge. Like if we look back, this is 52-week, almost, not 52-week highs, almost. It's like 40-week highs, almost 52.
So very much important level. No question about it.
Very great. Huge key level on a firm. 22.5 is the next level I'll be looking out for, 22 to 22.5. So if this holds 20s and gets moving here, I'll be looking for outs up there. But at the moment, it's looking very muted and it isn't really moving too much over this 20. So we shall have to be patient on this one. AMC as well, still ripping up, created a high of 1364. Absolutely insane on AMC. That's almost a $3 move off of 1080 low intraday. Yeah, AMC apes unite.
What a move up for AMC. There's got to be something here. There's a buy program on. This is not the type of move that you get with just random trading. Look at the 5-minute chart on AMC. Look at this. Yeah, no, I can't be convinced otherwise. What a move on AMC. 1090. Now we're talking about 1364, 25%. Let's find out what the other memes are doing. Do we have anything else memeing? No. Memeing. Carvana took 50. And I couldn't believe when Sean talked about this what was that ETF? XRT. This is the #1 holding in XRT. I don't get that anyway. Carvana. 5107, we're a smidge below right now, 50, 49, 58, but really AMC is really all the hype here, guys. Been a good look for them definitely on the day. We'll just let that one be for now. I'm not gonna touch that. There's too much going on here for me to want to look at this. But what's the firm up to?
A firm did the fail break, as you can see there. Did the fail break. I got out. And now it's really tanking. I told you, I said the fail break would be good. If it didn't work out right away, the fail break would be good. And look at that. It gave you 20 cents in literally a minute. There it is. I didn't take the fail break because I had to get out of the position and I didn't want to get in at 90s for a fail break. But yeah, great trade either way. This is definitely selling off now. Oh, wow.
Wow, Affirm.
That's,
what the hell?
It's definitely something going on.
But this
here.
is a real company.
Yeah,
this is not a meme name. I got to tell you, I think that this company is very interesting. I mean, we used to make fun of it a lot on the show. I told you yesterday, the buy now, pay never.
Yeah.
But I think this is an industry disruptor. This is vis-a-vis Affirm. We don't call it Affirm in Canada. It's called PayBright, but it's a company, subsidiary owned by Affirm.
Oh,
I
is
paid
it?
$54 a month for this iPhone. If I went through Rogers, it would have been $65, and I would have been able to keep my plan, right? Because then they would want me to get some crappy plan.
That's the monthly payment
There you
thing
go.
processor.
Interest-free.
Yes.
The only way they make money off you is if you miss a payment. So don't miss any payments.
The business model is interest-free, and then they only
Interest-free.
make money if you miss payments.
So they're like administrative fee of like $100 every time you miss a payment. Don't miss a payment, you're good to go.
That's
right?
very interesting.
Yeah, it's a lot easier said than done for some people. Guys, we're flying up here on the future. Oh my goodness, this has been a good futures trade. I'm going to end my trade right here.
Affirm is going nuts right now. Like this volume is going crazy. I don't know if there's news or something, but this is just it honestly looks like there's some sort of news came out. I'm trying NQ, let's see. Affirm NQ. No, there's no news. What is going on? That's weird. Maybe someone tried to get in or get out of a large position. Who knows?
Okay.
Affirm news. Nothing on Google, real quick. Nothing. 3 hours. No, nothing on Google. No. Yeah. So no news on Affirm that I can see at the moment. AMC coming down, 1320s. Yeah. Affirm, man, that was the trade, the fail break. I called it. I should have taken it. I should have just said forget about the breakout and just taken the fail break. But yeah, great trade. I hope someone got that, because that's probably going to continue selling off. Seems like it's very weak.
Because I got to restart here.
Yeah, it seems like it's very weak. You got to restart your platform.
No, just for a second, not the whole computer. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, this is very weak. As soon as it failed that 20.1 and couldn't continue in the next prior minutes after the breakout, you can already tell that the move's kind of muted and over. Like on a breakout, especially when you're at $20 level, you want to see it rip through the level and continue to take prices into the next candles, into the next few minutes. If it just kind of stays and tests 20, usually that trade won't be very good. Obviously, you can hold 20, kind of stair step upwards, but I'm looking for the momentum trade on this one. And yeah, if the momentum doesn't continue, I'll be out. And that's exactly what I did. Fail break though, the momentum was there. You could tell 20.1 came, $20 came, you could have taken it back through $20, risking 10, 11 cents to the high. And yeah, great trade there. AMC coming back down, $13. Let's see if that holds 13. Maybe we'll see 14, 15 today on AMC if the apes are really united. But yeah, you're a fan of soccer, right, man?
Oh yeah,
Man U.
Big time.
Man U's your team?
No,
or?
man. How can you say
I
that?
don't know. I don't know your team.
No. Oh my God.
I don't know anything about soccer personally.
Yeah. Sorry, 1 second. I just have to
you just
load
have to
this.
do
Sorry,
it.
just give me a minute, please. Yeah.
Just wanted to keep the combo. But yeah, halt, MSOS halt. What's that? Let's see. MSOS Amex. Is it? Whoa.
Yeah, there might be news.
There is CGC's flying.
They're lowering marijuana to a lower risk category for drugs, it looks like. Where's Brenda? Leave up there. HHS. It's on ACB.
Can't see anything.
Yeah, you can go ahead, Anik. I just have to.
I'm just trying to find somewhere that I can actually read any sort of news on this. ACB is moving up as well. Yep. That's pretty good.
Yeah, Reliable Rudy was talking about that earlier. He said that CGC was really moving up there, guys. Yeah, just give me a moment to restart my system here.
ACB, no, there's no news on the newsreader, MSOS,
HHS calls for moving marijuana to lower risk U.S.
lower risk.
Sorry, I'm just.
Lower risk category. So yeah. So the first step towards decriminalizing it, essentially, which is pretty huge for that. Let's see what the other names are doing. Tilray. Yeah, straight up on that one. Tilray News, George Andre. Let's see, what time did we halt on MSOS? We halted at 12:18, which means that the halt will come at 12:23:09. And Tilray, yeah, is that the only one that's halted? Probably, right? What else? CB halted. Oh, no halt there. It's a 40-cent stock. What else do we have? What are the other names? Is it at the halt band?
Well, Tilray's up.
Yeah, almost. No, that's not the halt band there.
All right.
That's interesting. Let's.
All right. Well, I'll just have to use these charts. That's fine. I mean, I don't care.
I have the other names.
So let's have a look here at what is going on with some of these weed names. Let's bring in the side chart here, and we'll have a look at the weed plays. Okay, so weed, where are we? Right here. Okay, Tilray flying up 17.25. You got CGC up 6.25, but very volatile. Grow Generations up 6 2/3. Evergreen is asleep, up 1.2%. So not much happening there. ACB, 7.5. That's Aurora Cannabis. A lot of Canadian names on here. We know that, but you know it's been tough for these ones. Cron, CRON, Chronos Group up 8 2/3. Here it is. Here's the headline that Sean was talking about. HHS, I don't know what the hell HHS is, calls for moving marijuana to lower risk U.S. drug category. It's still not the decriminalization at the federal level that we've all wanted and what the industry has been waiting for a long time. Here's the headline. Bloomberg reporting U.S. health officials are recommending easing restrictions on marijuana, a move that sets the stage for potentially expanding the cannabis market. Look, let's call a spade a spade. This is a political issue, and right now the Republicans control the House while the Democrats control the Senate. So whether this gets passed or not, I don't know if it gets passed around in this session of Congress. We'll have to wait and see. A top official at the Department of Health and Human Services wrote Drug Enforcement Agency Administrator Ann Milgram calling for marijuana to be reclassified as a Schedule III drug under the Controlled Drugs and Substance Act, according to a letter dated August 29th. That was yesterday. Seen by Bloomberg News, this would mark a critical shift from its current status as a Schedule I substance. What the hell is it doing as a Schedule I substance? Which includes drugs with a high abuse risk like heroin. Yes, because weed and heroin are absolutely the same. Ask any, come on guys, come on. You know what I mean? Let's be real. Anyway, the move, it's fast, it's furious. Let's pull up our friend Tilray over here, TLRY. There we go. Look, it's been a tough go for these ones. We know, we've seen it. We've seen it every day. Tilray had a good little foray in July, and the daily will show you that. There we go. We closed out the day yesterday at 240. We've only popped up to 287, but it's a good move. 15% is nothing to sneeze at, no question about that. Here, let's look at the 4-hour chart so we can see the latest move. And this is what I'm talking about. Look, late July, we were doing bupkis since basically end of May. Look at this consolidation area sub of 1 3/4. And then all of a sudden, look at that volume candle there on July 26th. Boom goes the dynamite. We get off that 1 3/4 and we made our way all the way up into 320. That was early August. We're not even close to that yet. But nice thing is the local highs here at 2 3/4 have been breached. So next level around, you got to think, is obviously that $3 level. The whole dollar level always seems to pose a problem, but it's that 320. Interesting. 320. Okay. But there, we have a crest around there, 315, 320. It's a quick wick into that level. We didn't hang out at that level for any length of time. So we'll have to wait and see whether the wheat stocks today can get going. It's a good look. The news article there seems to be of the opinion that this is the first in, the first step of legalization. I don't know. I just feel it's a political thing, and that I don't know if we see decriminalization at least maybe until the next election cycle. So we'll have to wait and see. Fantastic look here for whoever's long these stocks. But PDD is an absolute rocket to the high side here. 97.40. We're going to be almost $2 in the money on this bad boy once we hit 50. It's been a fantastic day here for PDD. Second day continuation, up 4.5%. Carolina Vieira, Yannick, welcome. VCI shooting to the stars. What do you see there, buddy?
VCI. Interesting one. I was just trading MSOS. This thing is, it's kind of heating up now. VCI, I don't see anything there, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, that's VCIG. VCI. Sorry. I don't know if VCI dot what? VCI pink sheet? No, I don't know. I don't know what ticker you're referring to there. There's not showing up. But yeah, MSOS though, great move off of 6. I was looking for the momentum trade and it just kept chopping around 6, so I didn't stay around for that. Look at that huge size there, 37, 450 lots at 37 there, trying to get filled on the offer. Do they get filled there? Oh yeah, they got filled. 640s ripped through. Look at the spread there. The spread just became 15 cents for a moment. Now there's bidders coming in for. Damn. This is interesting. 640s reserving, 640s reserving. Let's see, what's Tilray doing? What are the other names doing? The $6 hold was good. That's probably how I should have traded it, not the momentum play. But no, this is interesting for sure. What's going on? 43 high. Still no real size here. We only saw that. Oh, there it is. There we got some size. 1,000, 1,500 lots. Look at all that inverse. Look at them go. Look at them go. Everyone's trying to get filled. Is this a halt band here? Maybe that's why.
What is MSOS?
MSOS is the ETF.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
I believe this is a halt band 644. Yeah, there it goes. There's the halt. Boom.
Yeah, I have to restart again, Yannick. So you're gonna have to.
No. Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat right now. Yeah, that was quick. Definitely should have held that. I was playing the momentum, and I didn't like the chop. I kept getting bad fills, and yeah, I was punching a couple cents over the offer, and yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, 643. What's the tap? Tap is I don't have the tap. The tap is not showing up because it is. I don't know why, but yeah, no tap. Amex?
Amex? Because it's an Amex stock.
Amex, yeah, that's
yeah,
right.
You're not going to see the tap.
I see.
Usually on Amex stocks or NYSE stocks, they typically don't show up there. Sorry, guys.
NYSE?
NYSE doesn't show up. Well, on my platform, it doesn't. Maybe on P-Pro 8, we get tap, but on my platform where I use, I don't usually see.
Oh, like NYSE stock?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard anyone call it NYSE.
Oh, no? Okay. Yeah, I know. It's the NYSE for me. Old heads, baby. Yeah, let's pull up this Moss trade because it's very interesting here. MSOS, pardon me, thank you. MSOS on the Amex network. There we go. Let's have a look at wow, from 490 to 643. Great look here. I really wonder why people are playing this name and not the actual name
all
directly.
the interest is on this one.
Right? Yeah. PLRY, let's pull up here on the, PLRY on the NQ. There we go. 282. What are we up to here? Still, we're good. We're good. 17 1/3, but definitely encountering resistance at that 286. Multiple touches around there. We talked about 3 and 1/5 being the level there, going back into late July where we found the top. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on these bad boys over here as we are now above decidedly here, Yannick. On the NQ, 15.5, we made a 15.518 print, which is great. We're also far away from 4,500. Anybody with a 4,500 dip trade on the ES today is an absolute genius. Look at this. This is the dip trade right there on the IB low. We got exactly to 45.01, I believe even a smidge below. 45.01, right on 45.01.
That's awesome.
Yeah, if you dipped into there, we'd talk about 4,500. for weeks and weeks now as a level of resistance. Now, surprise, surprise, flips to an area of support. But look at all the closing prints on the 5-minute candle. They're all right at yesterday's close, 45.06. What a fantastic dip trade that would have been on the ES today. And it's still printing to the high side, man. We are what are we here? 2 3/4 points off the highs, 45.30 the high that we made earlier, but it has been one series of higher highs and higher lows on this name. Carolina Vieira, again, VCI Global continues development of AI collaborations after announcing latest partnerships with Microsoft Azure, OpenAI, AtScale, and Treasure Global. Let's have a look at VCI. I mean, Yannick said there was nothing afoot with it. Let me have a look. What is this? Provided, okay. See here, VCI.
This is VCIG.
VCIG?
You're referring to, yeah.
Okay.
That's the name. VCI Global is the name of VCIG, the company name.
Here. Well, look, it's done. The volume is 751,000 shares. It's up good. 11 2/3%. No question about that. We closed yesterday off at 4 2/3. We get up to almost 5 2/3 today, so almost $1 move. The daily. Let's have a look at the daily. Let's bring it in. It's been, bamboozling. You got to say the truth here. Like it's a former runner. Look what happened back May 2nd. We got all the way up to $24, and we gave it all back, consolidated from essentially May 4th until June 20th, when we had another good day. We got off that 283 level. We popped up to 1120, and then we closed back down at 750. So it's a former runner. You're getting some higher lows. It's very speculative. Look, if you want to get into it, great. But from a day trading perspective here, Carolina, it's tougher to trade because it is so illiquid. What's the spread right now on this bad boy? Have you seen the spread? The spread is, well, it's big for a $5 name. 38 on the ask, 16 on the bid. All right, it's too much for us to trade on here safely. But what is safe, looks like, Yannick, is this Tilray trade. 291 the high, up and to the right this goes.
Yeah, that's awesome. MSOS just opened.
Go.
Opened at 620s, trying to get through 639, 640s. The high is 45, takes the high, 650s now. Can't get through 50s, Lots of...
You're $32 in the money? Oh my God. It was like, did I hear that? Yeah.
Wow. It's at 498? So Nvidia 500 in play today?
Is it?
Oh, look at that 498, 200 lots. That's pretty good.
I like it.
Yeah, but MSOS, volume going absolutely insane in this one. Holding 620. Looks like it's going to do the stair-step kind of movement here. I don't really like this for a trade. The spread gets kind of crazy. Like, look at that. The spread's 12 cents right now, 15 cents. Like, that's wild. It's like all of a sudden the buyers and sellers just like disappear, and they're like, oh yeah, maybe we don't want to trade this right now. All of a sudden the market makers are just like, yeah, no more orders, no more liquidity for you guys. Here's a vacuum instead. suck up all the liquidity.
Yeah, we're gonna wet our beak here on this Tilray trade for the $3 break. Nothing too crazy to speak of. We'll see what this one does. Obviously, $3 is going to be a level of resistance. I'm going to give this one room. No biggie. But the future continuing to head up, man. That's what I want to focus my look on here. Look at the future, bro. 15.521. We were long at 15.4 something. 15.45 something. And now would have been almost 100 points in the money, man. Wow, what a move up on the future now. 2/3% to the good on the NQ, 0.5% to the good on the ES. It is another good day. What is Apple doing? My God, go Apple, baby. We are almost at day's highs on Apple, 187 2/3. The Katina man smashing that bang. I know he's happy. I know I'm happy. The long-term accounts are happy too, Yannick.
Yeah, they definitely are. They definitely are.
Get them.
That 500, man. That's quite awesome. I might have to put an order out for a 500 long if that that comes into play. But yeah, Nvidia is kind of crazy for me to trade. Kind of crazy when the spread's actually really small right now. What's that? Like a 7, 10, 20 cent spread at the most here. Off the open, Nvidia's got like $1.50, $2 spreads at times. And
Really?
It's so scary to trade with small risk, you know. It's just it's not the best. But this MSOS coming back down to 6. The volume's kind of died down. There's not much interest in this one anymore.
Bit of a topping tail candle too on Tilray.
Similar pattern to Tilray and whatnot. Oh yeah, that's a huge. Just came through $6, 580, 590's reserving on the offer. That's a big reserve. That broke. That was a big reserve. Oh yeah, back in. Look at this interest. Look at this short interest at 590 right here. All the edges, all the inverse.
See that?
Trying to get in quickly.
Good call.
Look at that.
Yeah. So explain what you mean by that. The edges. Why do you say people using edge are trying to get in quicker? What do you mean by that?
Yeah. So basically, you've got regular gateways. And then you have inverse gateways, right? And regular gateways will pay you, at least on a prop floor, with the correct software and whatnot, will pay you to take fills, which means will pay you when you are passive in your trading. So when I put an order out and let it sit there, adding liquidity, that's called passive trading.
Got it.
And in that sense, I am getting paid. I'm getting paid to trade, to take that trade if I'm using a regular gateway. But on an inverse gateway, think of the opposite thing, right? So instead of getting paid to add liquidity to the market, you actually get paid to take liquidity from the market. So when you see inverse at a level, a lot of inverse stack up at a level, it means that people are willing to actually pay extra fees to get that fill, right? So when you think about that in the grand scheme of like the trade, right? It means that level is a huge interest and people really want to get short. In this case, on MSOS, they really wanted to get short at 590. And that was the halt band. People were willing to get short at the halt band on Edge A and inverse. Like that shows huge interest to the downside, in my opinion. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this open up well below 590, 580.
Interesting.
That's just my take on it.
Yeah, I gotta agree with very good analysis there, and I really like how you explain that to people. Because looking at the gateway is as important as looking at the size, is as important as looking at the chart, especially for the analysis that you just did there, people's exuberance, their enthusiasm, their desire to actually pay a fee to get in. It's worth it for them if it's going a certain way. Very good analysis there, Yannick. Appreciate that. No problem. That's not something we talk often about enough on the show. We should definitely talk that a bit more. I remember that was like one of the ABCs in the class when I first joined on the floor here. The now gone Gregory was teaching us very from day one. We miss Greg and we hope he's doing great out in MTL, baby. Yeah. Have you ever been out
Living
to MTL?
Life. Yeah.
How do you feel about that city?
I haven't had a chance to explore it much. Okay. Just for skiing.
Okay.
Right. Mount St. Anne.
Mount St. Anne.
Specifically,
Okay.
Mount St. Anne.
Okay.
Yeah, I loved the skiing there. It was great. But no, I haven't had a chance to really explore downtown at all.
Understood.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. The Fuchs just flushed big boy, very big boy, off that 15.520, and we just broke 15.5, baby. Right back into 15.490. There's no lower low, though. The lower low is going to have to come vis-a-vis a 15.470 break. I mean, that's the, like for me, it's a discernible trough there. And if it doesn't break, we haven't really changed the trend. And we've also broke the opening range high. That was at 15.506, I believe. Let me just double check that. Come on, computer, you can do better than that. 15.507 and a quarter. Yes, 15.507 and a quarter was the IB high. We've broken that. We have 15.522 and a half as the new HOD, and right back up into 15.5 we go. So the Fuchs, and I'm talking about the NQ here, guys, looking bang on at the moment. Now, let's get to the Tilray trade that we have here. This one breaks below 70. That's the end of the trade for me. It'll be a 13 penny loser, but let me tell you, on the 5 minute, it doesn't look good. here's the look at this. This is basically, you know, a reversal candle. I call these reversal candles, but if we look, I may have to give this to VWAP here. It's a 69s. I kind of have, it's a smidge above. I'm gonna have to adjust it because VWAP keeps moving around on me. VWAP on my chart is 69s. We get that fill around there and defend, that'd be great. Otherwise, we're gonna cut this trade, and it looks like, you know, it's kind of it's running out of steam here unless somebody steps in at these levels. So we'll keep an eye on what we're doing here on our friend Tilray, but it's up 15% in case you're just joining us, getting news that I don't know who, whatever governing body in the States, looking at changing this one from a Schedule 1 to a Schedule 3 drug, and the implication, the inference is it's paving the way for legalization. I tend to disagree with that just a bit. But when I tell you about this, let me tell you about that. When I tell you about that, let me tell you about this. ICCT just made a monster move from 7 to 850, bro.
That, yeah.
Want to take that?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, same thing. ICCT, just absolute ripper. I had the 850 level marked up. It just hit my alert as it cracked 850. Yeah, great trade if you got that $7 long. Definitely a great level to take a trade off of on this name. For me, the trade is through high of day. We know how this works. I can't take the trade before that. But yeah, definitely a great trade. $1.50 in the money off $7. Never actually came under 7. Oh, it did come under, yeah. Just for a couple cents, but yeah. Great trade nonetheless. $8, huge volume. Hopefully that'll go through the high of day. Maybe give us something. $10 would be nice, $10 level. What's the daily? Oh, the daily is clear skies.
Blue sky setup.
Blue sky setup, yeah. So definitely we'll be taking $10 break if that comes, and high of day break if that comes. But at the moment, ICCT kind of turning around, trying to hold 8. Yeah, that's kind of a large drop there. You don't really want to see that. Usually the 8 test is a little fugazi. They give you the 8 test. They're like, here, have it. Here's $8.
Yeah, right.
And then yeah, but who knows? It might go. It might not. We'll have to wait and see. For me, the trade is through high of day.
Very good.
Or
15.5 defend here, Yannick, too, by the way, on the future. We get back down. Sorry, go ahead.
One more thing.
Yeah,
MSOS, what did I say? I said it's going to come down, open under 580. It didn't open under 580. It opened just over it, but it came down 560s, now holding 570s. Lots of interest. Just before you cut to my screen, I saw huge inverses again at 580s trying to short. And yeah, it seems like this name is just going to be sent down to the ground. And yeah, not looking too good for this one. The volume has pretty much died relatively to the first move. And yeah.
Send them down to AAA, baby.
Send them down.
What's going on with the Jays, Katina, man?
The Jays.
He's going to hit the fail button. Oh,
the Jays.
He hit the red button. Oh, boy. Yeah. How many more games we got? 29 more games. 3 games back out of the last wild card spot. This was supposed to be a team that won the AL East. And then Baltimore. Baltimore still first?
Baltimore's payroll is 10%.
The Katina man informing me that the Baltimore payroll is a mere 10% of the Blue Jays. Yet they seem to be out maneuvering it.
Jays are like one of the wealthiest teams by a fair extent.
I don't know. They're owned by Rogers, right? Yeah.
Yeah. They're like top 3, top 5. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, you figure a corporation like Rogers, who takes plenty of my money every month.
That was cool.
Yeah, I know.
They put Sean in the middle there.
I see you, Ramin. I see you, Ramin. Look at it.
With the blue light glasses too. Nice. Protecting the eyes.
There you go, baby. Reliable Rudy still holding NVAX at 726 entry. Not a bad look on this 850 break. I'd say so. That's $1.25 in the money, my friend. Shout out to you. We're going to hit the bank for Reliable Rudy, a good friend, an avid viewer and contributor of the show. We thank you for that, Rudy. I want to also talk about our friend Baidu, because it came in with news today that it was being selected by, I don't know, some governing body. Here quickly, what's the look here? Here it is again. Shares trading higher following a report suggesting the company won China's approval for AI models. I don't know who approved it, what regulating body that is, but you know, we'll just take Chinese headline news as it comes. But here's a look on Baidu. We got the initial pop up, 148.50, and then Huadunk went to dynamite. We just dropped $5 and we went down to 143.50, but then things kind of settled down. Investors started digesting, or traders or whoever, market participants, let's call them that, started digesting the news, and we are stair-stepping up here, making higher highs, breaking through that 145.5. We've gotten to 145 2/3. It's a good look here. We're positive on the day, 3.5%. We kind of started the day off at 140 3/4. So we'll keep an eye on that. But this trade here on Tilray, consolidating now. I've got a couple of ideas of what I want to do here on this one, but let me tell you, I'm going to cut it if it continues to plummet like this. Reliable Rudy, don't worry about China news, just punch long-term account and let it sit. Not financial advice. All right, buddy. Nimit, Tilray, consolidating to run towards $3. How's volume looking? Well, to be honest with you, I think volume is declining, but you can't expect the same type of volume to happen or to continue as we move on in the day. First of all, we are midday. Second of all, you're going to get the biggest volume spike initially. I'll tell you, on my 5-minute candle here, that 12:10 5-minute candle had 9.46 million shares of volume. The subsequent 5-minute candle after that had 5.7 million. Same thing with the one after that, 5.69. But it's going down, down, down. The last 5-minute candle that closed, had 2.82 million shares. Looks like on the day now we've done 42.8 million shares. But hey, I'm still hanging out. If we get that squeeze into 3, I want all the smoke. Otherwise, we've got the stop in place and we'll cut it. ICCT still hanging out, Yannick, at that 8.25. It's a good look, and I'll throw it to you in a second. But the future, in my opinion, the best look on the day today, as we move up and to the right. Fantastic move up today on the future. 15.522. We're at 15.516 right now. It's a good look. And as I say this, I know I keep jumping, but I have to. Baidu just broke through 146. Here comes 146 1/3. Baidu is really moving to the high side, about to take 4%. What a nice curl up. We were just talking about this, and then it really got going. Look at this curl up here on Baidu. Fantastic look here. Looking to take 147. The initial wick got us again to 148.5, but this is a much more steady squeeze on this name, as I guess some positioning into this. 146.5. Are you kidding me? This is flying here, and we're not participating. Fantastic look on Baidu.
Yes,
I told you.
Steven sent
it's
the
the
super
China
chat.
AI news. Oh, the market, I don't know.
Steven sent a super chat. What do you guys think of BGXX cannabis stock? Let me take a look at it real quick for you. BGXX. BGXX NQ, 46 cents. Yeah, definitely moving. Less volume than the other names, but let's take a wider look at this name here. As a day trade, I'm not sure I would be looking at this. It's only traded 400,000 shares, and it's a 40-cent name, so that's not very much traded notionally. And yeah, it's definitely very beat down, a lot more beat down than the other names, I think. And it's just, yeah, it's not liquid enough for me, and yeah, just not something I would trade. But I did find something else. MSOX is another ETF from the same company, but this one is 2 times levered. So if you want to have some real fun trading cannabis names, go ahead and trade MSOX for 2 times leverage on a cannabis ETF.
Oh.
Yeah, instead of MSOS, they have MSOX as well, which moved from 240 to 420, 100%. It did that move that it did 100%, while MSOS moved 30%. That's a little more than 2 times leveraged, I think.
Right. I don't like this look. I gotta tell you,
that's very interesting. Your Tilray trade?
On Tilray, yeah. When I look at the 1 and the 5, lower high, flat bottom at 274-ish, 275-ish, it looks like it's primed for a flat bottom break here. I'm wondering if I should be switching to a short. I still have a dip trade at VWAP. So the saving grace for me will be this dip trade at VWAP if we can get that dip trade. And there it comes as we break through that level. This one's stair-stepping down. This one looks like it's going to flat bottom break. We'll see. All right, not too much shareage into this one. There we go. Yeah, it's looking like it is going to do what I'm thinking it's going to do. It's too bad I don't have the trade. ICCT, though.
I just got
Yannick,
the alert.
wow.
Yeah, I just got
Talk
the alert.
about that one, yep.
Let's pull it up. ICCT, just got 870 alert. What's the high? High is 928. If I see some size at 928, I will probably take the long through 930. But we gotta wait. We gotta wait till it gets there. There's no trade for me until it gets there. Definitely looking good. Lots of volume coming in. 32.5 million done on the day. Volume spike recently, and the volume is holding within this volume spike that happened about 15 minutes ago. So that's a great sign for longs. Yeah, other than that, not much to say here other than it's just stair-stepping. The trade was $7 or $8. Those are the two trades that I would have taken. Seven hold, dip buy, 8 hold, dip buy. But I want to wait for 930. See if it goes. 930 will be the breakout spot for me on that name. Let me go back to MSOS, just make sure nothing's going off here, nothing's going crazy. Yeah, just coming straight down exactly as expected. Yeah, not much to say here, but Tilray, your Tilray position is probably doing the same thing, right? Yeah, very certain.
Let's cut it down.
Tilray, and then
Into
let's go back to
270.
ICCT. Let's keep an eye on this one. We really want to be ready for that if that goes through 930. Yeah, BGXX. No, doesn't look good, Steven. Sorry.
PDD. Oh my God.
PDD. What did PDD
Wow,
do?
PDD.
Still ripping? Oh, is that through highs?
Still ripping, bro.
Almost high. Did that just create a new high? Yeah, it did, right? Yeah.
The Katina man took Baba.
Nice.
I thought PDD, you know, that was the one there because it was running on the news. There we go. We get the fill on Tilray, the last fill at VWAP. If this dips anymore, I already have my stop and play on this one. We will cut this trade, but this is the VWAP dip trade. This will be the saving grace. If it doesn't stop here, that's the end of that one. And we'll focus on something else. But what a move it has been on PDD, on AMC, on ICCT, Baidu, AMC. People complaining that we're not talking about AMC. We were. We just couldn't get to it at the moment because we're involved in other stuff. But yeah, fantastic look on AMC. Who can complain about that? Apes unite, baby. 18% to the good. We have a 13 2/3 high. Right now, we're sub 13, though. We're at 288. So it's a bit of a tougher look right now. Let's move to the AMC chart. As we tried to reclaim 13 on a couple of occasions here, but 13 acting as a level of resistance as we kind of sell off a little bit. So we're also seeing lower high, lower high, lower high, lower low, lower low. Can we get another lower low here through that 1275? If we do that, that's, a clear pattern in that regard. But this Baidu trade, oh my goodness, this is the one here, man. This is going, BITU, let's go, Sharif. Here we go. This one's really going. Here comes 146.5. If you took that VWAP dip trade after that initial pop at 144, say, 144.10, 144, you have been rewarded. This one is headed up 4% now on news that it's been selected as, I guess, the preferred AI name. I have no idea. The headline doesn't really specify, but it's been a fantastic look here for Baidu, even though there was bamboozlement early on. And, this is the algo spike, right? It pops up, and then, I don't know if the algo is selling down or people are taking profits or what's happening, but it's settled here with a series of higher lows all throughout and definitely higher highs. We're curling. Michael Noss says, buy smiley faces, so it's definitely smiley faced here. Look at this curl. Good look. Finding some resistance here at 146.5. We're at 146.1/3 at the moment. So we'll keep an eye on that. Keeping an eye here on the breakdown that's occurring before my very eyes here on Tilray. So we're going to have to cut this. Let me just make sure my stop is good to go on this bad boy. And yes, it is. We've given it room in case it really wants to go crazy there. We've given a couple of pennies of spread. Now, what I'm talking about is you have a stop price and you have your limit price. So your stop price is where your stop gets triggered, and then your limit tells you, okay, fill it up until this position or this price. So usually when the stock is volatile, you want to have a bit of room in between those. Otherwise, you can get blown through here. So let's continue with our PDD look here. We got this one. Probably not the best move as we just knock on the door of $98. We have 97.90 high. It has been a monster move on PDD. We took this one 95.50 long. There goes 97.92. New high a day on PDD. 5% of the good now on this name. A second day continuation off earnings that blew away everybody's expectations, including mine. And I'm a Temu app user, baby. I like it, man. Yeah. It's got tons of stuff. And it's all free shipping. Who can complain? Yeah. Right? Especially with Amazon raising the minimum shipping price. Heard about that? What is it? $30, $35, Katina Man? Something like that? Amazon, minimum shipping? Minimum free shipping? 35 to whatever.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
For Prime?
Mm-hmm. No. Oh. If you don't have Prime.
Oh, okay.
Non-Prime users.
Yeah. They did that to Prime.
Yeah, can you imagine? Everybody would cancel.
I mean, that would send. Who knows what would happen?
There
to
is
the price.
big size here at $98 on PDD.
I have it too. It looks great.
Yeah, well, there you go. Rejection off 98 for now, and I underline for now on PDD. But yeah, wow, what a flush off 98. 25 pennies down it goes. But no lower low here. I mean, the pattern still intact.
Stair-stepping beautifully, honestly. Like, if you could take dip buying and
that buyer just stepped up, man. Look at that.
Yeah, lots of inverses involved too, which is very, very good to see. Obviously, interest at these levels. 97, 98. Yeah, $100 will be huge. I wonder if that will come in tomorrow. Hopefully, if we continue the momentum of this move, maybe pre-market. Excuse me, pre-market we get through 98s, 99s, hold it, and then 100 tomorrow off the open. That would be the setup.
Be very nice. What's the ticker for Temu? It's PDD, bro. Saved by Grace. That's a company that owns Temu. PDD, Pinduoduo. That's the look there. We'll see what else is being chatted about here in the chat. Chimps, got rid of my Prime membership. Yeah, well, the Prime video is nothing great. I mean, I just watch some old stuff on it. Otherwise, I don't care. JJ, I don't know why people were thinking there would be contagion. 2008 happened because of mark-to-market accounting. It has since been eliminated. No more forced selling to meet capital requirements. I don't know if I exactly agree with that. Mark-to-market accounting is actually needed for the financial sector with respects to longer dated assets. We know that they weren't doing mark-to-market accounting for their 30-year bonds, and they weren't taking losses on paper, but in fact, they were out of the money so much that when the run happened and they came to liquidate those bonds, they were selling them at such a huge loss they weren't able to cover. So I don't know if I necessarily agree with your analysis on that. That's just my opinion, though. What else is being talked about here? I don't want to move. Mike Robinson, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Don't get sick, Yannick, says Fat Figga.
Hold on. Rekka said, will Y2K come back? Y2K is always back. We're always,
can you imagine?
We're always throwing back to the 2000s.
I love
Y2K is always, Y2K is never gone. Never gone. 2000s came and they never left.
There you go. out of the mouth of the man himself.
ICCT definitely looking good here. Looking very good for that $9 break.
Angle says, Yannick, you are full of style.
Yeah, I know. I saw him comment that earlier. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Got a different sweater today. Yannick's sweater. This is Yannick's sweater number 2. Or number 3, actually. I had one yesterday. So,
yes, you did.
Different one.
And then you wore the cutoff after. I like that. I mean, I used to get scolded all the time because back when I was on the floor, I would wear like basketball jerseys and stuff like that. And people didn't like it.
Yesterday was hot. It was hot yesterday. Yeah. Especially like towards the end of the day, like 4 p.m. It's becoming, recently it's like the peak temperature of the day has been later, like 4, after the sun has had a chance to like heat up. Because we've had cloudy mornings recently, right?
Yeah, we have.
Cloudy mornings, the sun's been covered, it's been cold, and then the sun comes out midday and then heats up, till 4 p.m.
Exactly.
And then 4 p.m. it's like 32 degrees all of a sudden. It was literally 18 when I got here in the morning the other day, and then it was 32 midday.
Why is Sharif wearing red? I'll wear what I want, bruh.
Yeah. Sharif looks great in red, man. Red is Sharif's color.
Wear it again, Sharif, says Renata. Yes, Renata. Renata's on my side.
Renata's always on your side.
All right, guys, what do we got? We got PDD 98.21 high. I saw ICCT just pop through 875 there, but we have a 928 high still on that bad boy. So we haven't broken through that level. I am 1 penny away from getting stopped out on AMC. So let's go over here and make sure that we get the stop. And there it is. Fail, 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 fail on that. So we go 2 for 3 on the day. This one ends up being a negatore for me on the day. That's all right, no big deal. We'll keep an eye out, see what else is moving. The Baidu one, though, very interesting here. So this one taking a bit of a break on its ascent up. It had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green 5-minute candles on my chart, but at 146.50 was a level that they couldn't get through. And it was an interesting level, too, because that was the open on this Huadun candle. Looks like we're headed down, though, 145, pardon me, 81 we're headed down. You know, we'll wait for this one to kind of either show it's going to continue to trend up or if it's going to give up the ghost.
There goes ICCT through 9.
Go.
Through 9. Just instantly bid straight to 11s, but now it's coming back down. Yeah, this one is interesting. That spread is kind of large. Definitely be taking this one with muted size, slightly muted size,
right,
because of the spread is a little too crazy to. Oh, look at wow! Yeah.
What a Huadunk, eh? Jeez.
That's why you wait for high of day. You wait for high of day and get out, you know, below high of day if it breaks through it. You know, if I took that $9 break right there, man, that's easily could have been out 30 cents in an instant. So, yeah. Definitely a good look there. Wait for high of day if you want to break out. Otherwise, just look for dip buys if you really want to trade this name. For me, the high of day break will be the spot to place a trade.
Understood.
And yeah, PDD looking great still stair stepping, doing the exact same thing it's been doing all day long.
Yeah, unreal, man. Yeah. I got out of that one way too quick, but it's okay. No problem. We held it for a couple of bucks, but definitely should have held it for more. 98 looking like it's a level here, though. Bit of a topping tail candle, maybe even a reversal candle showing up here on my 5-minute. Obviously, it would be a counter trend trade, therefore a riskier trade. I probably won't participate in this trade, to be quite honest with you. Here's what I'm talking about. You know, when it has a doji like that at the top of a crest, you know, you never want to put too much stock into one candle like that, especially when it's counter trend. Let's see if it continues to reclaim 98. Anybody shorting this anytime today has, for the exception of this, you know, 20-minute period over here, has probably got wiped out. Unless you're scalping like huge amounts of shares for small notional moves. But it's been a fantastic day for PDD. Look at this continuation from yesterday. I mean, on Monday, today's hump day, yeah. We were at 82 bucks. Where did we close, actually? That was actually the after the market move. At the actual bell, we were at 80 bucks. We're now 98 bucks, 18 bucks in a couple of days. If you were an investor in this, you're quite happy, right? So good look on PDD. Nothing doing there. What else chat up to? AMC closes over 14 bucks, says Michel Hebert. Oh, Michel, we haven't seen you in the chat for a while. He used to buy and sell, I believe, AMC calls. You were all about that life. I remember, yeah. Shout out to Michel Hebert. I'm pretty sure he's Canadian.
Sure,
from Quebec,
yeah,
so.
Sounds like a French name.
Yeah, yeah. Shout out to you, brother. We haven't seen you from India. Ramesh, love from India. My question is, interest rates fear is over? I don't know about that, man.
Definitely not.
No.
It's just starting.
Yeah.
It's just starting, if anything.
Well, here's the thing. We talked about this on the show yesterday.
We
talked about maybe it's not the conversation of the terminal rate anymore,
No.
the rate at which they stop, but about how long they stay elevated, right? So I don't know. I don't know if you would be wise to believe that. Michelle's saying GME calls. Okay, my bad. I thought you were in AMC calls. Huh. Potato, no. Kidding, of course.
Potato, indeed.
They are different companies. We're just joke when we say that, right? Here we go. Hill rate continuing to steer step down. So that's the end of my trade on that one. But the move here on AMC, it's curling through 13 here. Interesting look. This one had trouble breaking through 13 on many occasions. So now we've put in a higher high. What's your look here on AMC? Are we going to curl back up?
Me personally, AMC.
Interesting look here, yeah.
AMC, yeah, we might curl back up. Definitely potential. The dip was a solid dip. It didn't go too far down. It didn't even get to VWAP. All you got was the 100 EMA. So yeah, definitely the great spot to long and definitely a viable place for this to go higher. The way I like to look at some of these too with these trending names is that, you know, if they go too far down mid-move, you know, like go all the way, take the move, come all the way back down to VWAP, the odds of it going through high of day becomes a lot less because the pullback was so large, right? If it pulls back half the move, the chance of it going again, you know, that same part of the move back up through high of day is a lot less than if it was to just pull back 20% of the move, like AMC has done here on this move. And yeah, it definitely looks good. Looks like it could easily get through high of day. But, you know, as I say that, the PDD chart from today is the opposite of that thesis.
Yeah.
PDD had the nice run in the morning, came back basically to low of day, right? Just $1 off of low of day, and absolutely ripped for the rest of the day. Kept going higher and kept going higher. And yeah, sometimes it sells off. There's interest at a level. Gets bid back up right away. But yeah, for the most part, on a trending name like AMC, you definitely don't want to see it pull back too much.
No.
You want to see the bidders keep stepping up. You want to see interest at the higher levels as it creates new levels.
Sure.
And yeah, holds of EMAs are key. Like that 100 EMA hold right there, very key. And even the stair step the whole way, like the 20 EMA is what is the teal that you guys are referring to, right?
21. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. I have the red here is 20 EMA, and yeah, same thing. Holds the 20 EMA, holds the teal perfectly all the way up until there. You could have just taken that breakout. You take that breakout, and then you wait till it comes underneath the 20 EMA, and your out would have been all the way up here at 1325.
Yep.
Like, great trade, and it's still going.
Yes, sir. Okay, keeping my eye on some longer-term positions here. Nat Gas up 3 1/3. Now I gotta mention something here. Yesterday, the Canadian Imperial Bank of Commerce upgraded 2 Canadian natural resource companies. Let's call them that. They're both involved in the exploration of oil and nat gas. Those are their 2 primary, I guess you could call it, commodities that they pull out.
Which ones were they?
Now I can tell you in 1 second. If you give me a sec, I got to pull up my trusty browser, which I cannot find at the moment. Isn't that lovely? Yeah.
Browse for the browser.
What's that? What's that, Katita man? I don't know what he's talking about.
I think he's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the browser. Where the hell is the browser?
Gotta browse for the browser.
Gotta browse for the browser like that. Here it is. We find it. So this is the one over here. So pull this up, and then we'll go Canada. And here it is. Here it is, Yannick. Yep. CNQ, Canadian Natural Resources, upgraded by CIBC. And there's the other one, Imperial Oil.
IMO.
Yeah, IMO. So CNQ and IMO, both of which are involved in the extraction, I don't know if the refinement of natural gas and oil. So yeah, you know, I thought that was interesting. Again, you don't want to put too much stock into it. So we'll keep an eye on that. What are we doing here on the future? It looks like we're starting to make lower highs here, at least locally. Do we see a lower low? If we make this 15,490, this might be an interesting reversion trade on the future. And maybe we could take it south in the same way that we took it north for that 50-point winner. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if this one gives up the ghost, but it's dancing right now with 15.50. We know that that was an important level for it. Definitely interested in this one. If it really breaks, we can mean revert the trade back. Sons of Georgia, I'm up 30% in Permian Resources. PR, long-term, I believe Texas, and specifically the Permian Basin, will have another oil boom. Thoughts? Not intelligent enough to know about that, sadly. But I will have a look, and maybe I'll get back to you tomorrow on that. Michel Hébert, long GME at an average of $17.50 into earnings next week. I think it pops. RSI way oversold last week, under 20. Okay? I mean, it's an earnings play, right? So whether it's oversold or not, I think, you know, you're going to really need to rely on the results of earnings. So I'm not sure how come you're conflating both those two. If it's a technical play, it's a technical play. But if it's a fundamental play, it's a fundamental play. It's great when they correspond, but I don't necessarily agree that you should be looking at RSI into earnings, because if they poop the bed, the RSI means little at that point. That's just my take on it. PDD is continuing to head up, and so is Baidu. It's a Chinese name day, baby. Both of these names are very strong. Where are they at here? There's a Baidu. Looks like we're going to flat top break over here at 146.5. It looks good. The spread a little suspect on this, but PDD just continues to head north. 98 bucks we've reclaimed. We had that 98 and 20 area. Looks like we're going to take it out again. Newer highs coming into this name. It's a fantastic day for these Chinese names. And I'm also very happy with what I did on the auto yesterday, despite the fact that it gapped down in the pre today, but caught up a little bit. That one is more, I have to kind of wait on a little. I don't think I'm going to print on it as quickly. It had such a big run up in the summer already. It's like trading at 18 bucks when I saw this.
Which name?
Lee Auto.
Oh, Lee, yeah.
And then I didn't get into it. I kept waiting. It was probably the mistake to wait. I was invested in Meta at the time, though. I had like a ton of shares of Meta, and I'm like, I don't want to spread thin, and then it was a mistake. But whatever. AMC looked like it was going to take 13 there, Yannick, and then are we going to come back down off that nice pop into 13? Looks like we're giving up the ghost again on AMC.
Giving up the ghost, indeed.
I know you like that one.
Giving up the ghost. Yeah, no, AMC looking okay. Lee, though, you caught my eye. I totally forgot that
I love Lee Auto.
Lee, the high, all-time highs are just $7 away.
Yeah.
$7 away at 47.20s. Let's see, let's find out. 47.33 is the high over here. Let's mark that up. And then on the other side, let's see what this high is. This high is 47.70s. So 47.70s, 47. There we go. We got those two levels marked up.
Bro.
Lee Auto, that breakout trade will be something I will be watching out for in the future. Huge level, 48. Hopefully we get 48 and 50 on the same day. That would be quite the trade. But yeah, we'll have to wait till then. PDD going absolutely insane, of course.
Nuts, man.
Look at that. Now it's really curling. That's and that touch there of the high of day. Oh, beautiful. There's your entry right there. 97.66, 97.60s.
Good call.
That's the high of day. There's your touch. Simple 10, 20 cent risk. Boom. Beautiful trade. That's
Meta just got going here.
300?
I don't know what the hell is. No, it just broke. It's at 298. I'm going to look quickly to see if there's a headline.
There's 499 on Nvidia incoming.
Wow, 499. Yes, good call there, Yannick. 498.97.
300 lots at 499.
Woo!
Let's take a look at that over here quickly before it breaks. There it is. You couldn't see them. Yeah, that's nuts. 500 break. I don't know if I'll be taking the 500 break. It's pretty late in the day for that to work out, but yeah, I'll definitely be looking out for it. 499, trying to break, reserving 499 on the offer right now.
Meta's really going there.
Reserving.
On 499, I saw a one print.
It was pretty nice reserve.
Interesting there.
Still
technically 01, 499, 01 is the high, but what do you see? Yeah, lots of reserving around there.
I'll still consider it a reserve if it breaks for one moment and then they come back in, right, and continue to reserve it.
Right.
It's still considered a reserve, I think.
Yeah, no question about it. Yeah, it's hard to keep.
And plus, we get the D prints too. You never know, right? You never know if it's actually a print.
That 15.5 though held quite nicely again. So we got a bit of a compression pattern here. We saw higher low, higher low, higher low, but then this was lower high, lower high, lower high. We just broke above 15.10 again. So a lot of noise. Let's look at the 5. Yeah, bit of a compression pattern still happening here on the 5. Maybe consolidating. Nothing for me to want to jump into too quick here off the earlier move, but interesting look on the future. But I think this might be an interesting AMC short. Are these free? They're probably not free.
I think they are.
Are they?
Yeah, I tried it earlier.
I feel like Kramer at the store there. No, they're not free.
Oh.
You ever watch Seinfeld?
Not really.
Yeah,
no.
it's hilarious. He goes into this like what's it? He goes into this what's it called? I think it was what called?
Projected, yeah.
It's a store that sold South American clothing, and they had Machu Picchu. And he like takes like these big dips of chips and he puts it into the salsa. He's like, "Are these free?" with a mouthful of them. And so anytime I hear "Are these free?" I just think of Kramer at the store there.
Kramer.
You know what he did? He brought in a pricing gun to reprice all the clothing. So he ended up being women's clothing, and then she's like, "Some of those are women's clothes." Like, "Oh, not a problem." Yeah, Cinco de Mayo, Richard Downey said. No, that's not. Was the store called Cinco de Mayo? I'm not 100% sure. I forget the name of the store, but that was one hell of an episode.
I gotta watch that.
Oh, it was so funny, dude. I love Seinfeld. But looks like a flat bottom break here looking on AMC. Look at this 1280 level. I probably got shorts on this one. This looks fantastic. Lower high, lower high, lower high, flat bottom break. This one's yelling short me. And there it goes. Yeah, figures. That 1280 just dropped 13 pennies. Are we going to see a big buy up and bamboozle and maybe a reclaim of 13? Looks fantastic. Lower high, flat bottom. Let's see if we can get down into that 1250 because you want at least 30 pennies on this move, right? If you're going to secure shorts, you got to pay for the cost of the shorts, baby. But we'll continue to keep watching that. And good luck, though, on AMC short for now.
Yeah. What else is going on here? What's Bitcoin up to? What's our friend doing at the moment? In the promised land.
In the promised land, I like it.
I always do that. I always type in BTC like really fast on TradingView and it just pulls up the market cap.
I like that.
You know, like how that's usually like the first thing that shows up
Oh.
for the cryptos. But no, yeah, Bitcoin looking very interesting. I don't know what's going on here, man. It's so hard to get a read. 32,000 is really that key level that we got to break out of if we want to see any higher prices. But also have the yields did something today.
The yields? Yeah, they're down half a
They're
point.
down quite a bit. All of them, and as well.
Which ones do you follow?
I have all of them.
You have all the. You have the Canadian ones.
You gotta have the Canadian ones, but. Yeah, the 1 month, the 3 month, and then one all the way to 30 year. Very key, very key. Yield. I actually took a look at the yield curve the other day, and it's even more inverted than it was last year. Like,
crazy.
I remember looking at it last year and thinking, "Wow, this is like really inverted. This doesn't look good." And then we're even more inverted now.
Yes.
So yeah, things definitely getting out of whack here. Nobody knows what's going on.
No.
Everyone's worried. It's okay though. We're all fine. We'll be fine. I'm sure our Canadian bank will save us, right?
Yeah,
Right.
it's interesting there because I got to tell you, man, I think, well, that chart that you showed yesterday with respect to household
debt compared,
versus home equity or home values.
Yeah.
That's really scary. And I was like doing a bit more research on that. And you're not the only person to talk about that. There were like a lot of analysts, so to speak, going on BNN Bloomberg, which is where we get the Canadian financial news. Well, that's where I get mine. They were saying basically the exact same thing as you. I'm like, you know, Americans delevered after the financial crisis. Canadians didn't, and they continued to print cheap money in all the 2010s, and it's adding up. And yeah, essentially what we talked about yesterday. We're not going to get into that whole thing again, but Yannick, couple of looks here. Tilray looks exactly like, not exactly, but very similar to AMC in the way that, you know, lower high, compression or flat bottom break. Look at this, lower high, here we go with this 264. Again, this one could be very interesting if it breaks south of 264. It's up 11.25 at the moment, but that 264 level looking like it could give up the ghost much in the same way that 1280 gave up the ghost on AMC. It was a nice move down. In fact, if you took that 80 break like I wanted to, but the shorts weren't free on this bad boy, you could have got 56 prints. That's beautiful. John Del Segno, one of your boys, and Katina, obviously. Baidu's AI approval is generally bullish for Chinese tech, but maybe a bit bearish for Baba. Could really eat into their wallet share. Sure. I mean, if your look there is that their AI is restricted to Chinese customers. I think Baba is a global company. It's shown to itself to be global. We know that it broke off into many different parts. I believe 5 or 6. Which one was it? But yeah, 6 parts. 6 parts now. We know that our Ant Group is coming. We know the IPO coming in hot. I was going to say hot and heavy, but fast and furious on I guess maybe sometime this year, maybe early next year. I don't know if Baba is so restricted to China. Neither is PDD anyway. But Baidu kind of is, right? Baidu is very much a China, centric name, where the majority of its business takes place in China. So I do agree with you to an extent, but I feel like Baba has kind of increased tentacles into the rest of the world, whereas maybe Baidu hasn't. That's just my take on it. How do you feel about that?
Honestly, I'm not too familiar with the Chinese names and fundamentals behind them and the way that whole. We actually spoke about that I think 2 days ago. I wasn't too familiar with China.
That's okay.
Angle asks if I've ever played football. I look super familiar. No, I never played football, and I was never in the NFL or anything like that. I don't know where you've seen me.
No, maybe like local football here in like the general GTA.
No, I never played in high school.
You asked me about soccer earlier. What was your question about that?
Oh, I just heard you mentioning.
You follow soccer?
No, I don't follow soccer. Okay. I am an avid World Cup watcher. When that comes around, got to root for Spain.
Yeah, well, there goes good. Yeah. The women just won the World Cup there. Yeah. Oh, what?
Yeah, I'm Spanish.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Were we talking about Polish?
Yes, yeah, that's what
half Polish,
half Polish, half Spanish. Yeah. Bang.
This is the kind of diversity we have in the city, baby.
Exactly.
Toronto, the most diverse city in the world.
It actually won not an award, but some
recognition.
Some article or something said that Toronto is the most culturally, ethnically diverse city in the world.
I think we've always been told that growing up. We were always told that Toronto is the most ethnically diverse city.
The amount of amazing food that we have in the GTA is just...
Agreed.
The diversity and the quality of the food is so good. You might go to places in the world where there's better food, right? But you'll never go somewhere that has diversity at such high quality.
No. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic food. And you can get it everywhere. Downtown, Midtown, Uptown.
Doesn't matter where you go.
Yeah.
You could go to Markham, you could go to Mississauga, you could go to North York. All the same spots everywhere. Obviously, there's some places are known for different things, but for the most part, you can find anything at any part. It's so awesome.
Yeah, okay. All right. We'll give that a try.
What's VFS doing today? I didn't look at that once today. Oh, $42. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't.
Another great short, off 56 down to, just not much to say about this one. Still trading at a 50-cent spread. Yeah.
Renata says you guys always eat chicken. Yeah, I love chicken.
Yeah, chicken is the game for the game.
There it is. There it is. Man, you can really dance up a storm there, eh?
That's such a good one. That is such a good one.
Look, guys, chicken, for anybody who does gym, chicken, salmon, I try to stay away from steak, right? Because red meat, I try to have it once a week, maybe twice a week at the most, right? But chicken is one of those ones where, right? Yeah. You get it's like a happy middle. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had a beautiful steak yesterday. Beautiful steak. Beautiful. It was actually dry aged steak.
How do you take it?
How do I cook it?
No, a medium well, medium rare.
Oh, like that. Medium rare.
Medium rare. Yeah, it's got to be red, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's got to be red.
Yeah,
medium rare. Especially when the meat's high quality. When you've got some good stuff. The dry aged meat, man. It had that whole bark of the dry aged. You know when it's black on the outside and you have to cut it off because you can't eat it.
So you burn it on the outside, but it's a little bit rare on the inside, right?
No, I'm talking when a steak is dry aged, when you dry age meat and it sits for over 60 days, the part that's most exposed to air will start to turn not freeze. It's like freezer burn, but it just turns kind of black and it's the beginning stages of mold, right? And it's it turns black and it becomes really hard and it's almost like a bark and you can eat it, but it doesn't taste that good.
Shows you how uncultured.
You cut it off and Man, the inside of it is
good,
just,
eh?
it's so good. Like,
I like how you're connoisseuring this.
I love steaks.
There we
Meat,
go.
I love meat, man. It's
Fantastic.
just, it's amazing.
You're probably really annoying all the vegans in the chat right now.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
okay. We're
It's
kidding.
Reverse sear for the win. Yeah, reverse searing steaks are amazing.
Oh, what is that? What is reverse
When
sear?
you bake it first and you get it to the temperature, the cook that you want, right? So you perfect the cook, you get
Yeah.
it exactly how you want it, and then you put it on the pan, really hot, sear it afterwards.
wow.
So you already know it's cooked correctly. You don't have to worry about making sure, is this side cooked enough? Is this side cooked enough? All you do is just get it nice and
Very interesting.
blackened or browned, and there
Bro,
you
we
go.
got to stop talking about food here. I mean, like, I had my treats, yes, but my stomach's starting to growl. All right, can y'all take a look at Nvidia? Sure, Pema. Let's have a look at Nvidia. The Katina man's yelling about Palantir, right? So we're going to look at Palantir in 1 second. But Nvidia, Yannick talked about this. There was a reserve at 499. It rejected off 499. Now we're $1.50 south. It looks like, Yannick, we're dancing with 97.5.
Along this super chat, Toronto food culture is wasted on Sharif. Get well, Neil.
Come on, bro. Come on. I eat for function, not for pleasure. And that's a conversation Brendo and I had. You know, it's
Pleasure.
that's gym life.
We eat for pleasure. I love going to the gym, but I eat for pleasure first.
I eat for function, baby. I'm not really a big foodie, I gotta tell you the truth, right? To me, it's like as long as I'm full, it's not the big thing there. There we go. Oh,
I enjoy cooking a lot, so.
I enjoy cooking.
Yeah,
I gotta make it healthy though. That's the thing. We're dancing with 15.5 again here on the future. Well, actually, let me look at Palantir because the Katina man was yelling about Palantir for a second here. We got to make a Katina man animation. 10 minute. Let's look at the 10 minute. Yeah, great move up on PLTR today. PLTR. People were complaining again about the watermarks. I don't know if it's not clear. Pretty sure you can see this PLTR. Interesting flat top break at that 620 level. You had wicks into 625 on 2 occasions. Both of them were just wicks, and then you had retracements south of 620. You haven't gotten many closing prints 1620. You haven't gotten many closing prints north of that 1620, where even though 1625 is the high, we got to go back a ways to find out this level. I remember when we were dancing with 16, and I had that dip trade off 16 I feel like it was a month ago now. Anyway, where are we going to find resistance? 1675. Look at this this flat bottom here before the big boy Huadunk. This takes us back to August 9th. 1675 looks like a hell of a level. What's this level? We've already broken this crest over here, so we're going to look at 1675 as a possible move. That'll have to be maybe for another day. I don't know if we see that. We're already up 5 1/3% today, but 1675, the major technical level on my chart. Pardon me, you could also make the case for the $half level, always 1650 could be that level as well, but the better level for me, that $0.75 area. But good move on Palantir. Do we have a headline on that today?
Meta, apparently.
I'll look. PLTR.
Everyone's shouting meta in the chat.
What is it? What's going on with Palantir stock? Let's ask Benzinga. Shares are trading higher Wednesday. The stock appears to be moving on continued upward momentum from the last 3 sessions. Come on, bro. Give me something more than that. Are moving up on above average trading volume. According to Benzinga Pro, more than 36.7 million shares have been traded in the session compared to the stock's 100-day average at 78. The Katina man has put it in the chat. Show chat. Moving on. Sticky Note. Shout out to Sticky Note Nation. Make sure to follow the Katina man for the Sticky Note. He publishes it on Instagram and Twitter.
X
Look at
marks
me.
the
I'm
spot.
so dated. Twitter. What's Twitter? It just broke through highs though, guys. 1629 now the high. We were talking about 25s being the high. This one's getting to go 5 2/3 now to the good on the on Palantir, but the future just broke 15.5 and it may be headed south here where we may start seeing lower lows here. We definitely had lower highs all throughout, starting at about 12:30 or so. We've been on that lower high trend for a while, but we had kind of a flat bottom here at 15.495. It looks like we might break that, even though we seem to always have buyers in and around this area. So interesting look here on the future. Definitely haven't given up the ghost at 15.5, but lower highs, definitely a concern for anybody long this name. or this name, the future. Yeah. Let's go back to the movers rather than having it on the big tickers over here. Let's see what we're doing with AMC. We were thinking maybe a flat bottom break on, not AMC, sorry, Tilray. We already got the flat bottom break on AMC. There we go. This is the level I'm interested in here. Look at this, Yannick. The rejection off VWAP, and now we're going to have that stair step down from the original trough over here at $2.65. Do we get continuation south on this bad boy, man? I really wish I flipped short around here when it made a newer low. That's what I should have done. I knew that was a flat bottom break. Yeah. And I was saying it at the time. I was just involved in the north side. It's so hard to flip sometimes. Anyway, the way it is. You got to get with it. Let's see what the chat is up to. Benzinga will publish anything. They are paid to publish, says Britt. I disagree, my friend. I think that they are a good source of breaking news. I guess you feel differently. Tobias, Peloton. Let's have a look at Peloton. This was a downgrade today, Yannick, on the downgrades list, but bouncing back. Yeah.
Downgrade, but it's up.
Yeah, want to have a look?
Yeah, doesn't...
Flat bottom break on Tilray happening as we speak.
Oh, yeah. This is a clear level here. 670s. That's definitely very key from over there. It looks like 670. Yeah. It's called 670. That's the gap fill right there. Right now, technically, you have clear skies. Technically, from 630 to 670, there is no resistance level anywhere on this name, on Peloton. After the gap down through 660s, opened up below 5, tried to get to 6. Yesterday it was at 6, and today it's been at 6. But on the upside, there's nothing till 670. So I mean, what's there stopping this thing from running 40 cents right now?
Yeah.
What's there to stop it? Like, that's actually really interesting. This chart right here, like, it breaks down, you get the bid, and maybe there's a trade there. Maybe that was the trade. The high of day break, 620 break. Yeah. Not much volume, though. I don't really like names like these that don't move too much.
Right.
I prefer to trade things that are a lot more liquid. I'm going to guess, what, $5? It's probably traded like 3 million shares today. 5.5. Okay, not bad. Good guess. That was a good guess. I was in the sub 10 million ballpark. Yeah. Not much volume.
I wasn't mocking it at all.
5 million on a $6 stock is not much.
No, it's not at all. No. Yeah, I mean, like, and what's the spread on that?
It's 1 cent. It's not.
Okay, so that's not too bad.
It's manageable, but it's just the moves aren't there. It's just very slow. Like, you had to wait an hour to get 10 cents, almost an hour to get 10 cents. So, yeah, I wouldn't be watching this one right now.
Yannick, we just bounced again off 15,495 here on the NQ. Every time we make it down into this level, we're met with a wall of buyers. And we haven't made a higher high through yet. I would say maybe we got to break that 15,515. We're at 15,510 at the moment. But I like the fact that we're holding 15.5, man. This is interesting. I mean, I was doing some charting yesterday, and it's been a minute since I had done some charting. Let's look at the indexes, because the close on the NDX, the way that it looked at the chart was more pronounced than the way it looked on the NQ, and you don't usually see that divergence. Here's what I'm talking about. So this is the bearish engulfing candle. Let me put the NDX watermark here so people don't complain. NDX, there we go. All right, guys, it's there. This is the bearish engulfing candle that I got the nod from the NOS boss when he was sitting in this very seat, and I was sitting at the big desk. That was on 24th. We actually didn't close above this on the NQ, but look at the NDX. We closed markedly above it. The high on that bearish engulfing candle was 15,279. This is the NDX levels, not the NQ levels. Difference, okay? But yesterday's close, or yesterday's high, pardon me, was 15,391. That wasn't the case on the daily candle for the NQ. And look at this, another higher high. Fantastic here recovery from the lows that we made on August 18th, where we were at 14,557. So we're almost 1,000 points. If we get to 57 today, 15,557, that will be 1,000 points off the low in a mere 2 weeks. Not even 2 weeks, 2 trading weeks. That's fantastic. What a recovery back. It took us, I would say, probably a little bit longer to get down there. It was a full 5% retracements off these highs. We didn't quite make it up to 16,000 on the NDX. Best we could do was about 59.25, and that was back on July 19th. That was the peak that we all talk about. So good look, helped a lot by the economic numbers that have come over the past couple of days, and we're not done. We've got more economic numbers on the week, pardon me. We have that monster jobs report. This is a big number coming out Friday, guys. And I'm not overstating this at all. This is a big number that we're going to get. If it comes in the direction that the market likes, we could see another day like we saw yesterday, where we move up like 2% or so. So it's been a fantastic week for the longs, I would say, on these markets. And I couldn't be happier because I'm long everything. There's no shorts in my portfolio at the moment. So I'm taking, I'm pounding the desk. That's what I'm doing. Kevy82, take a look at SMCI. We love SMCI, and we love Neil, and we wish him well. We hope him to get better soon. Why I'm talking about Neil? Because he's the one that brought this to my attention. I didn't even know this stock existed until he mentioned it. It's up, Yannick, a mere 235% on the year. That's it. Not a big move at all. It's
Another
actually up
chip
more
maker?
than Nvidia.
A chip maker?
Pardon me? No, it's less than Nvidia on the year by 5%.
Are they a chip maker? Yeah.
They provide parts to chip makers.
Ah.
Yeah, so they're providing. I'm not intelligent enough to know like what these parts are. I don't have a computer science background, but they are a supplier to chip makers, and they have been riding the AI wave for. I guess they supply GPU parts as well. So SMCI, my friend, today up 5 1/3. It's at day's high. 275 2/3 right now, and it's a smidge below that. It's been up and to the right, higher highs, higher lows. Yesterday we closed out the day at 261 2/3, and we are at 275.68. So good move. It's been a volatile stock, and it's quite spready at times. Okay, so it's tough to day trade. It's more like of a swing trade, elk. But if you can day trade this and you have the appetite for the risk that it presents, good on you. But fantastic day for SMCI today. It's only done 2 1/3 million shares.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah.
It's a $275 stock, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Well, Nvidia's 400 something. So
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Let's not forget about that.
Nvidia does what, like 50, 60 mil now, probably, maybe 80?
Nvidia right now, volume 48.2. You're close.
50, 60 mil?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fantastic look there. Darius, Sharif, can you please look at AXLA? Absolutely.
I actually have that right here.
You want to take a look at that?
Yeah, I can take a look at it. There's not much going on in that one. I already took a look.
What is this anyway? Axela Health?
Yeah, I don't know what they do.
It's a clinical stage biotech company. The company is focused on the new approach to treat complex diseases using compositions of androgenous metabolic modulators. Yeah, I never want to say that phrase again. Its product candidates are comprised of multiple EMMs and are engineered in distinct combinations and ratios with simultaneously impacting multiple biological pathways. Does it have a headline?
Does it have a headline?
I'm looking.
Oh, you're looking.
This is called Axela. So what's going on? That's 9 o'clock today. Yes, there we go. Shares are trading lower Wednesday. The stock appears to be pulling back after soaring 300% on Tuesday on a patent announcement for long COVID fatigue treatment. I am fatigued from COVID. What happened? The U.S. Patent and Trademark Office granted Axela a patent this week covering methods of use of whatever the drug is called for treating subject having post-acute. What is this word, bro? Can you say this word? Sequelae? Bro, give me a break. All right,
I've never seen that word in my life. I've never seen that.
Can anybody tell me how this word is pronounced? I mean, I can Google it, obviously, but the point is they had a patent headline yesterday for long COVID, and it ran up 300%. Looks like it's giving some money back.
A condition which is the consequence of a previous disease or injury.
How does it pronounce, though? What's the pronunciation there? Sequela. Oh, it's right there.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
the dashes. Sequela.
Sequela, yeah.
Sequela. Okay. Well, we learned something.
Interesting.
We learned something.
Yeah, AXLA,
Have a look at it,
I'll take a look at it real quick. Yeah, you have those levels from yesterday, 55, 57 cent level. In terms of a trade today, there's truly not much on it for me. I mean, you could have taken the 45-cent sell, but no, there's really not much here. The high of day break would have been the trade for me, or 50-cent fail break if it got to 50 cents, but it didn't. So yeah, there's not much here. 30-cent, you could try the dip buy there, but I mean, risking, you'd have to risk 3 cents just to make 3. So, not the best R to R there. AXLA, yeah, very beat down name. I would not be touching this until some serious volume comes in. But as well, I saw someone call out this DM ticker, desktop metal, making some moves. Pretty nice move. What's that? $1.60 to $2, 40-cent move. Yeah, honestly, $2 break probably won't take that. It doesn't look like it's very interesting. There's not much volume. The interest has died down. What else? Nvidia. DM will test 1.14 low. Yeah. QWEL. What is that? QWEL. That's not a ticker. Sequela. Nvidia 500 test incoming. Is it? How close are we? Oh, we're $1 away. We're $1 away. Sean, are you still holding strong?
No, I got it at 497.
Basically the same price.
Taking the break. Palantir is really good.
Yeah. Palantir is still chugging along. Let's see what's going on. Palantir 1630s. What do we got? High of day. Oh, it's at high of day right now. Look at that. Palantir. Wow. Nice day. 1540s. Dollar move intraday. Nvidia. I want to be ready for Nvidia though. Definitely want to look at this 500 level. I'd be curious to see how many lots are waiting at 500, showing their hand. Yeah. PLTR getting thick here. Trying to break out. Nvidia, same thing, same setup. What else is going on? I assume AMD is probably following. Let's check out AMD. AMD is not. AMD is diverging from the chips. AMD could not break through the 107.50, 107.70s highs, and now it is
Very interesting.
retraced quite a bit of that move. While Nvidia, let me guess, Micron's up. Yeah, Intel's probably up there too. Yep, they're both up.
Which is funny because we were looking at AMD earlier as relatively strong, while AMD, pardon me, AMD. Come to the screen for a sec, guys, if you're able. AMD was relatively strong earlier on, while Nvidia was, made higher highs, and now it's giving up the entire ghost there. So good look on that, Yannick. Good call.
Yeah.
We broke 99s though, eh? On your friend Nvidia.
Yeah, we broke 99s.
That reserve got broken.
Broke 99s, and 500 could be here. 500 could be here soon. Let's just take a quick look at the Nvidia chart. Look a little further back. Where's that time where it was? Yeah, there we are. Yeah, so we've got those post-market highs, basically $520. What else? We've got, that 496 level, obviously. 500, 507, definitely key there. Oh, yeah. Great levels here, great levels. 515, definitely another key level. Nvidia through 500 should be interesting. I won't be taking massive size on this one because it is too far away from the close, too far away from the open, right in the middle of the day where there's not much volume. So,
right.
Yeah, we're gonna see how this plays out. I'll have an order ready for it, but yeah, other than that, we're just gonna wait. We're gonna sit on our hands and we're gonna wait for this to come in.
All right. I'm just looking here, seeing the watch list. Maybe we can go through the watch list and talk about what's up and what's down because I don't have any trades on it. So, start from the top. Tech leading the way today. We've got Netflix, Apple. Fantastic day for Apple. Yesterday was a 2% plus day. Could we see that again today? We're not far, 1.8% to the good. We're talking about 187.5 break soon, possibly. Good amount of shares, 36.5 million shares. Followed by our friend Netflix, $435, 1.25% to the good, but done barely any shares for that kind of name. Remember when we used to call him Fang?
Yep.
And the N was for Netflix.
Yep.
We got to retire that, man. Netflix, you do no volume. You're good. You're up 1.2%, 2%, but you can't be included in the mix. I talked earlier about switching AMD and Netflix. Let's get back to the watch list, guys, over here and have a look. Amazon dead weight today. Tesla was quite good. I don't know what happened to Tesla. Well, yeah, the double bottom was absolute money on Tesla. It's up 0.6. It's had a monster 7% day. It managed to eke out, or at least for the moment, still up on the day despite the ire of the regulator as a result of Elon mode. Nvidia doing fantastic. That's really the leader here for the Magnificent Seven, no doubt about that. 2.25% at day's highs, knocking on the door of that 500. If we close at these levels, this will be a new record for Nvidia, not intraday, but closing print. I got a feeling we're probably going to close above that 488 that we closed out yesterday, because 499.27, it just keeps getting better and better for this name. Every time you think this is overbought and we've reached the top, you are made to look like a fool. I'm talking about myself. I was thinking that in the 300s. I was thinking that in the 200s, man. And every time it made me look more foolish and more foolish. But anyway, that's how stock trading is. You're always angry. Bitcoin giving back a little bit of the good move that we had yesterday. We were definitely dancing with that 28,000 level. Weren't quite able to take it out. There's what I'm talking about there. Look at that crest at 28,000. Now we're stair-stepping down. I guess some of the allure of the news kind of fading off here a little bit. Maybe some profit taking, but you know, in the coming days, we will be getting more information about how they're going to proceed vis-a-vis this conversion of the GBT Bitcoin Trust into an ETF, and then I'm sure that will be, you know, a stencil for some other moves there. Let's look at EVs. Fisker down 2.5%. Rivian able to hold on to yesterday's gains, up 1.5%. Polestar down 0.25%. Polestar reports tonight or tomorrow. What was that on the Katina, man? Hold on, I have it here. We'll pull up the trusty browser that we're not able to find most of the time. Here we go. There it is. And then we're going to go like that. It's tomorrow. The Katina man confirms. There it is. Polestar. Before market, yes, before market tomorrow we get Polestar's earnings. Maybe that's why investors sitting on the sidelines. I gotta tell you, man, I see more Polestars on the road of EVs than any other, obviously, other than Tesla, of course. Tesla by far the number one, but Polestar, yeah. I see this in spades around here, man. I don't know how south of the border they're doing with that, but Polestar big in Toronto. Let's keep going here, guys. Plug FSL, nothing to talk there. Chinese ADRs, it has been a fantastic couple of days for Chinese ADRs, not the least of which because more money is being pumped into the economy by the government. They cut the stamp rate on trading. They're pumping more stimulus. Anyway, it's been a good couple of days. BYD, look at this BYD. They had over 200% year-over-year profit. BYD continuing to ride that wave north. And Jeff Mendel on the morning show with Brendo yesterday explaining the difference between BYDDY and BYDDF. So keep a lookout for that. Li Auto down 3%, but 1.5% after the bell, giving up some of the move yesterday that it made. Here we go. AMC up 16% today. The memes having themselves a day. I got to delete APE here. We're going to delete that one. There we go. Even DWAC up 3%. Yeah, it's up 3%. It's done nothing. 250,000 shares, a joke. Carvana, though. Carvana is the gift that keeps on giving for no reason. I got no faith in the stock, and I know that it's only moving up because of the short float. What is the short float on Carvana here? CVNA. 42 says the Katina man. We're going to confirm that real quick. What's going on with trade ideas, bro? There we go. 41.11. Same thing. Wow. Yeah, it's a big short float. Now, Yannick, up 6.1%. It's been a good day for CVNA. Much in the same way that it wasn't today for VFS, shaving more market cap off its money off its market cap, done 7.8 million shares, down 11% today for VFS. Here we go. Cloud, CrowdStrike, and CRM both report after the bell today. They're both doing well on the day, but marginally 1.07 for CRM, 1.9 for CrowdStrike. We talked about these being bellwethers because when corporate spending decreases, it's reflected in these guys' books. So that's why we're going to look to see how they do today. And the Katina Man will have that for you on the after show. Getting into fintech here, it's been another good day for Affirm, 3.25%, mimicked here by Upstart, which is up 4 2/3, outdueling its competitor there, Affirm, and Hood, which looks like it disassociated from its provider for its crypto trading yesterday. I brought that to you on the closing show. It's up 0.75%. SoFi up 3% today. Weed plays, we talked about these earlier. Looks like the regulator south of the border will reclassify marijuana from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3. That's being looked at as a precursor here for possible legalization. I happen to disagree. I think it's going to be a legislative thing, but that's just my opinion. Pharma, mostly down. You wonder why? The Biden administration looking to negotiate drug prices with big pharma companies. They're displeased about that, and they're taking him to court, saying it's unconstitutional. They're all mostly red on the day. Even Johnson & Johnson, which was up earlier, but barely up now, 0.1%. Moving down here, solar, not much to speak about there. Let's see what energy's up to. Energy, decidedly green. We know that the oil was likely to be up today as it was yesterday, as sadly the hurricane moves into Florida and the Gulf area, and that usually has upward pressure on oil prices. A bit of a double bottom here at $80.88. Now trying to hold VWAP at 81.50. Airlines, cruise lines all down, even though CCL did catch an upgrade earlier on today. I put that in the upgrades and downgrades list. Was not able to hold on to the gains, now down 0.2%, Yannick. And Nat Gas, go Nat Gas! 3.5%, baby. The Widowmaker.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, well.
SWN must be up. Southwestern.
There you go. Take it over.
Yeah,
want to have a look?
Yeah, we'll look at this one. This is just one of the main nat gas companies that I personally look at and watch. Southwestern. Yeah, great. Nvidia? Oh, no.
It's tanking. Everything's tanking. Yeah.
Oh, it's tanking. Okay, good. My trade's not getting placed. That's okay. Yeah, nat gas. Very interesting levels on nat gas. I, for one, am extremely long nat gas. No, okay, not extremely.
The futures just tanked, bro. Oh, my goodness.
Big tank?
Look at the NQ. Man, we just dipped like 25 points. More. Yeah, 25 points about. Jeez.
Sheesh.
Yeah, you can have a look.
No, NQ is there's not much going on today. We're in a range today. You know, that's how it is. We had a small stair step and nothing like yesterday. Yesterday was quite something. Sitting there watching just those prices get taken minute by minute. Yeah, Nvidia coming down. 500 might come into play later, but yeah, not yet. What about the other ones? MS. I'm curious. What did those weed stocks do? Oh yeah, they're just trading sideways. Tilray probably also trading sideways. Yeah, not much. What about Affirm? How did Affirm work out after? Yeah, Affirm did come down. So the failed break was a great trade. Gave you 40 cents off that failed break.
What's wrong, Katina, man?
What else is going on? We've got, everything's kind of.
Yeah, everything's retracing.
TIO, yeah, that was.
That 499 level you're talking about? The Katina man was positing that we should have been short Nvidia 499, and you know Yannick brought that to you. He was talking about the reserve that was there at 499 as well, Yannick, right?
Yeah, it was a good reserve for sure. You have to be quick to punch on that one though, because once Nvidia starts going, you get 20, 30 cent spreads, and then all of a sudden it's $2 away from the price that you wanted. So really got to be quick with Nvidia, and also I don't really like front running prices on Nvidia like that and getting in before they show their hand at a failed break or something along those lines, because when Nvidia breaks through meaningful levels, it goes very quickly when there's lots of buyers or sellers on the other side. And yeah, you can get extremely hurt on Nvidia very quickly, especially at a level like 500. Like, I don't want to short before 500 unless it's showing its hand at 500, like showing a reserve there, right? Something like that. But for the most part, Nvidia definitely going to have to wait for the breakout of that. The fail break could be also huge because everyone's expecting Nvidia to just keep going, right? So the fail break could definitely be something. But I feel like we already got that. We had the fail break the first time Nvidia was at 500. It opened that day? Did it open below 500? I think. Remember that day a few weeks ago or last week?
Nvidia?
Yeah, Nvidia.
It broke above 500.
It broke above 500 on the open.
Closed, though.
Where was the open? Yeah. See, the fail break of 500. That was the first time we're at 500. Everyone thinks, oh, Nvidia, we're going to the moon, and right off the open, just instantly tanks off 500.
Come back, baby.
Yeah, and now I'm saying the second time we've got more of a chance to actually go through it, right? Because we've already had the first shorts have come in at this level. Now there's a chance to squeeze those through.
I gotta agree. I agree with that. That's absolutely a very solid analysis, and
especially from like the psychological standpoint, right? Like everybody's Nvidia like taking that gap, right? You have 470 all the way to 518.
Gaps get filled.
$50 move, right? Everyone's thinking, oh, we're gonna go through it, right? Nope. And the gap literally got filled the next day.
Literally.
The next day.
Literally, yeah.
The next day. There's your blowout
shorts
earnings.
Were ready, baby.
There's your huge earnings surprise. Yeah, not so much.
It was an earnings surprise.
It was, but the price action didn't think so.
Nope.
But then look where we are now, right? We're right. Just days later, we're back up. So that kind of shows some sort of something,
absolutely agree.
People know more than us for sure.
Oh, that goes without saying. Sorry, I'm just
that was a good one.
And
I think I'm going to cancel that Nvidia order. Looks like it's not going to get there anytime soon.
Yeah, all right.
Wait for,
super chat here from Aaron and
chat.
Joanna Brewster. This is nice. Bears versus Bulls put this. Thank you for alerting me to this. Day trade the world. Sharif is your sharpest and bestest. Hold on to him. He makes you look good. Listen to him go. Well, I don't know about that, but I definitely thank you for the nice words. And what am I going to say to that? Thank you very much for that. Aaron and Joanna Brewster. I like when you have shared accounts. My parents do that too.
They do?
Yeah, they do.
It's named shared too?
Yeah,
That's so awesome.
They make sure to they send emails from each other's accounts, and then at the bottom of the email it'll say who's sending it from, right? I love how they do that. It's cute. It's cute.
That's funny.
Lone Sofos, bamboozlement. Lone, weren't you saying this retracement wasn't big? My friend, we're down nicely here off that 15,516. Now we're talking about 15,466. It's a big move down, Lone, I think. We haven't given up everything. We're still up a third of a percent on the NQ, but bigger move down than I would like, especially if you're along some of these big tech names. Apple retracing now, breaking down below 187. It made a 187.77 high, but Apple's still a relative outperformer, especially when you can compare it to Meta, which is down 0.2%. You have Amazon down 0.07%. Tesla's down 0.33%. Google kind of dead weight here, even though it had a good catalyst, up 0.5%. Microsoft down 0.1%. Our friend Nvidia, strong like bull, up 1.59%. And then AMD here retracing, even though it was real good on the day, now just up 0.05%. Something's going on here. We got a couple of minutes left on the show, so maybe we'll let the big kahunas figure out what's going on here on the day. But I'm looking to see if anything's coming in here on the news blotter. I personally don't see anything yet. They're just all a bunch of upgrades and downgrades, but maybe we'll find out later, or it's just some profit taking here, Yannick. Nothing really to concern ourselves with. We're not asking what's going on with market. Lone, we love you, brother. 45.15, 45.10. Those are his looks on, I'm assuming, the ES, by the way. Yes, it is, because now we're down at 45.19. Looks like we're holding VWAP here on the ES, which on my chart is 45.60. Any final thoughts, Yannick, before we send it to Brendo at the big desk?
No, other than, honestly, I just looked at the Apple chart. I'm not sure if Sean or anyone else traded it today, but that Apple off the open, 185 fail break, and which is literally gives you the high of day from yesterday. on the open, like within the first 5 minutes. Beautiful entry, beautiful trade off Apple. Yeah, I don't know if anyone, Sean had that or anyone, but
the
yeah.
Apple trade, we'll find out with the Katina man later. There's about 20 seconds left to go. Yeah, it's been an interesting day. Definitely, there's been a good amount of data, economic data, that's helped propel these markets up. In case you're just joining us, we'll just recap real quick. We got the GDP numbers today. We got PCE. We got lower than expected GDP. We got lower headline PCE. We got lower core PCE. That obviously factors in to the Fed's decision whether to continue rate hikes and even to stay longer for higher for longer. But we have a huge number coming out Friday. The jobs number will be very decisive and very important if you're looking for continuation for this mini bull trend that we've been having. But it is time to send it over to Brendo at the big desk. I'll be on tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel.
See you guys.
Yeah, welcome back in. 2 o'clock, couple hours left on a pretty interesting afternoon setting up here. If you missed it early on this morning, it was all about what happened at 8:30. We got, actually before that, even 8:15, we got the ADP